God damn it, I got the late night call. Yeah, God damn it, I got the late night call. Ah. I mean, I took it late last night. I didn't want to go out last night. You know what I'm saying? The rain. And I just don't like traveling in the rain out here when it's raining. Pollution, shit like that, the clouds. I don't know. You got to be real careful how you're moving out here, especially in the rain, drinking the water. Uh, yeah, I got that call last night. I always my entire life I'm laid up, chilling, drunk at the house. Just doing me, watching fucking Star Wars or something, just chilling. And the chick will call me and say, "Hey, where you at? I need you here. Come here." And it's usually the call to get pussy. It's 99.9% of the time. And a chick I've been trying to ejaculate in for about 4 months now. I ain't saying I'm running after her, but the dialogue picked up a little more lately and shit. You know what I'm saying? Giorgio, yo, did you change your goddamn name again, man? Did you change your goddamn name again, man? I don't know why you guys are changing your name. Maybe StreamYard offer some kind of special services, some kind of naming and shit. Like, my channel's not a baby book. You niggas keep changing your names and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I was talking to her for a while, man, and told me no in the beginning. Just laughing, dating a guy, just running around and shit. Sometimes you motherfuckers gotta let these bitches be. That when they sitting on the beach or sitting around at some table, music and shit and drinks and shit, and sometimes you gotta return them back to the street. I'm noticing a lot of dudes have those problems where they just upset with the bitch going out 2 nights a week. I just think that's in their moral fiber to just sit at a table on the floor, which I don't understand. All at the table, they drunk. Everybody at the table got about 900 baht between them. And I just think you just gotta let them be them sometimes. But I knew I was gonna catch her. I wow, I'm just very playful with the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the temperament for them, man. Whoa, shout out to Sun, man. We're gonna track Shorty down too. Whoa, that's what I said. This shit is like a playground out here. Like, you can't really take this shit seriously. When you're trying to lock down one bitch, or you're trying to look for your next future wife, boy. I don't know. I think sometimes you niggas want too much out of the bitch. I'm serious. Because like I had a little fall now again and again and again with the shorty that I stayed here for like 6 days and shit, and then prior to that, she stayed like another 2 days, 2 weeks before that, 6 days. That makes sense. A little tongue twister for you, nicka. Um, yeah, you gotta let them be there. But we had a light conversation. I just be like, "What up, man? How you doing? What's going on? You okay?" She just kind of gave me. I'm a big girl now. I'm a woman. I stand them 10 toes down. Nah, she didn't say that. That'd have been funny though if a top bitch said that. I wouldn't be surprised. They got to be going to TikTok, these Taishas, and breaking down our style and shit, and niggas and shit. And some of these bitches is cute. Some of these bitches think they got it. Like, they watch a TikTok and then they're like, because there's no real heavy wave of black bitches out here, so I don't know where they're getting it from. And a nigga drunk and high, it's just hard for me to imagine that the dudes are gonna wake up and go get breakfast, order Grab, and just start teaching the bitch how to be black. So they gotta be watching like a show, something specific. Something like Nicki Minaj in a strip club or some shit. 'Cause Cardi B ain't black. She just got this heavy accent. She's just another Dominican hole, really. You can't really call them women. You got to call them holes. Or especially if their pussy is like a tool. Like almost like, you know what I mean? Like back in the days, and was that the exchange and shit, the Minnesota exchange and shit, like Davy Crockett and shit, and the motherfuckers going and like almost like you could trade like beaver traps and tails and shit. Like the old fucking and the Dominican bitch still a pussy. That's just how. Like, I'm serious. That's the like, but Nicki, for some reason, neither one of them really do it for me. But if I had to pick between the two, Nicki Minaj or Cardi B, I would have to take Nicki. Oh, maybe that queen shit. That queen shit in my system and shit. Everybody hit the like button and hit the cash app. Whoa, but I knew it. I goddamn it. I throw shit out there and I said, just wait. That's why I said some people ain't up for the games. Like some guys just want a girl. They just want to chill. They want no problems and shit. And it's like that's not fun. I just want to let everybody know that. The simple way, Netflix every night. Some of these bitches are young bitches. Go out and go fuck some Thai dude and come back home to daddy, baby. Word. Cause I don't have the necessarily juice. You know what I'm saying? I can be fucking hard and laughing and wilding and stumbling around and shit. Go play and come back. Bring your pretty ass back. Word out. Try to entrapmentize the bitch. I don't want to do that. That's what I said. Nothing about this show and what I do. I don't want to ever be fake or set up or writing dialogue down and talking about bitches. I want everything to be real. Me and my black screen. My blackity black. Word. CB4 niggas. Word. But 100%, 100%. I threw it out there and I just turned my back and said, fuck it. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me just keep it moving, man. Fuck it. Go find another bitch. That's the way you gotta look at it. I'll go find another bitch. Because when I get a bitch and got two bitches, say I got two bitches on the team, loyal, sucking and fucking, 2-3 months later, I'm just gonna get bored with it. Like, god damn. I'm just one of them niggas. Just bored with it. You ever get the brand new Madden, you playing the shit out of it, you waited online for it, then you mastered it, and it's like, not to say I mastered this patty and shit. I just really think there's certain people that gotta be built for this shit. And you just play it. Word, just playing. That's why I really dig Soy 6. I went 60s on y'all. I just dig it, man. I dig the hell out of it, though. It's fun. You look a bunch of bitches. They're begging and pulling and pulling. It's like, this is great. Shout out to DJ KP, man. Shout out to this nigga, man. Oh, man. I was supposed to text you. You got to text me your address, guard. Text me your address, guard. Shout out to this nigga, man. I did a little, a little grilling. It wasn't a grilling, though. It's like, I get it. Like, if a nigga like orange soda, nigga like orange soda. I get that shit. Or if a nigga like grape juice or nigga like, I used to hate, you go to IHOP and they got the raspberry. They had like unnecessary syrup in IHOP. IHOP's still number one in my book. I love fucking IHOP. They got they used to have like 6 different flavors and niggas only went for 1 or 2, right? I never understood that for years. For years, I'm an IHOP nigga. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the cash. I'm a little disappointed in y'all, man, yesterday, man. Shout out to the niggas that did, though. Word. But you professional niggas giving niggas fucking $5 for the year. Shame on you niggas. Shame on you niggas. I don't care who. Listen, I want to make this clear to you motherfuckers that's starting to slowly come out here and want to know information. If you aren't from 1986, listen to me now. 1986. I don't care if it's 04. I don't care if we sat in Rumba every night for 2 months. Pay me. Pay me. That's the truth. Go to fucking somebody else. Or just watch a bunch of videos to get your information. I don't care who it is. And goddamn it, I swear to you fucking people, I will come back with a fucking list and be like, and say the names. No, don't take it personal. Or, hey, so how is it out there? I'm not answering. So what are the girls like out there? I'm not answering. Check your WhatsApp. Thanks. Shout out to this black man. Bored. And some old skinny bitches. I realized that. I said, it's gotta be a skinny bitch. Cause skinny bitches got that sneaky pussy, so it's gotta be a skinny bitch. This nigga fucking with. Shout out to DJ KP, man. Or like for niggas, you know what I'm saying? That just be like, yeah, I just want to, I just want to play a little bit, and I just want to go back and be stuck on the George Washington Bridge. This is cool. You know what I mean? Work to work. I know a lot. One thing that I guess I was blessed with was a likable guy. Seriously, a real guy, but a likable guy. Where I don't know. I'm looking at my timeline for my original shit on Facebook and shit, and I'm looking. It's like I never really spoke to this bitch, and she's wishing me happy birthday, and it's like I remember her from high school. It's like I don't know this bitch. Well, I get you niggas what you need, but you gotta hit that cash app. Somebody put the cash app. But what's Silk Mac at? Silky. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Well, I was looking. I was like, damn. I think even DJ KP would have been shocked. Like, whoa, that's how much you got at the end of all of that. Like, yeah, son, niggas. Shout out to my Senate, my caller. Shout out to Mike Zeus King GOG, Southside Suicide GOG. Shout out to Pablo Bacante. Shout out to S Breezy and all these niggas. Shout out to Ty Murder. I can call you Ty Cromwell and shit. But yeah, shout out to my name niggas, man. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. Word, but I totally get it. You know what I mean? Like this shit consumes paper. And sometimes dudes can't get it out of their mind. Like, yo, this ain't Pedro Crescente, dudes. And you not here for no fucking 4 or 5 days, no weekend warrior shit. Or somebody gonna steal this, but goddamn it's a sewer death of the weekend warrior. Fact. That's what it should be called. That's what should be labeled. Death of the weekend warrior. Just have like a soldier, like passed out, hand up in the air and shit, like an airstrike, like a Dominican like planes that just an airstrike. You see the soldier on the ground and shit. Into sewer. Wow. But I get it though. Niggas don't. Not only do they don't want to take the flight to Thailand, but it's just. It's not that they don't like Asian women. You like pussy, so shut up, niggas. It's like, damn, man, you got the job and shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying about the career guys. You know what I mean? As opposed to just like the drifters, I guess, backpackers and shit. Because niggas stop working, don't know what the fuck to do with themselves. They're buying a bunch of fucking shit. And then just you hear niggas and they're showing you old Mustangs and they're showing you this and that. And it's like, I worked hard in my 20s. I worked hard in my 30s. Like, no doubt, son. No doubt. I got a neighbor like that. Just got a yard full of cars, walking his dog every day. Dog dies 15 years later, get another German Shepherd. It's like, man, just bored. Shout out to him, man. Ex-cop and shit. Shot a kid in the back. Word. Home for like a year. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. I was so happy when that bitch called. I was happy and very, very sad. I said, I can't believe it. I can't go see this. I mean, I could. I could have 100%. I wasn't that drunk. But it's raining out and shit. It's raining. Already been drinking. It's like 2:30 in the morning, which is still early out here. To tell you the truth, I don't think niggas start leaving the crib until like 2:30 out here. When niggas come out here, shout out to KP. When KP come out here, gonna be like 1, 2 in the morning, gonna hit the streets. They do the same shit, 808. That's why I think drive niggas crazy too. Like Monday, 808, flex, sneak into Republics. Same shit. And I used to be a Walker Street nigga. I don't know if I told that story enough times. I was a Walker Street nigga. Came out here and I said, where do you go out here? What do you do? What do you do? I had niggas out here. I knew niggas. Keith was out here running around filming and shit. Storyboard filming. Shout out to Keith in the industry for Keith. God damn it. I almost got it. Almost got it. Wow. Almost got it. But niggas were out here, but everybody was doing them. So it's like my first time and I got jet lag like a motherfucker. jet lag. Ooh, I was buried, and it hit me like maybe like a day later after I landed. Bags unpacked, walking around and shit. I was down for like 2 days. Like that jet lag just hit different out here, man. I don't even know if it's so much the jet lag, man. It's just the shock or some shit. The smell. The smell's the first thing when you niggas come out here. The fucking smell. When I got out the taxi, I'm looking around. I see the kids running around and shit. I was like, what the fuck is that goddamn smell? It was the first thing. Like, what the fuck is that goddamn smell? I couldn't pass that shit. Didn't you know? And I think I was being like, okay, a little too cautious because I was kind of like there was a bar at the corner that I was like sitting there for like maybe like an hour and a half and shit, walking straight. Cause I'm like still like I don't know where the fuck to go. And the first thing on my mind was pussy, to be honest. Like you know, or like seriously, if they open something, a soy six to say like a block away from my house in New York, in Long Island, in Suffolk County, I would go back home. That's the truth. I don't know if you niggas ready for that. Or like a die in the wool monger. Wow, and some dudes get tired of that shit. But I get it though. Some niggas been playing it harder, longer. And shout out to Mr. Frank, he's seeking Christ. He's seeking the Lord. It's like, good Lord. Thou loveth thy man, thy woman stick thy dicketh, Janeth, Pasture 18, Jonath 9. Wow, get some pussy. It's the beginning and end in the Bible. The Genesis and the Omega and all that good shit. Wow, I just think there's something else that fractures a man. I know a couple niggas that cracked up later on in life. Well, they had authentic reasons and shit. Like niggas, it's really difficult for niggas in the black mirror, man. So when you're just 55, you're looking around and say, what did I accomplish as a man? And niggas, I'm sure niggas will say that to themselves. Like, what did I accomplish as a man? You're looking around. I raised my kids. I'm ready for retirement. I don't know what else to do. I need to change. That's how niggas started mongering in the first place. They needed a change. They wanted something else to do. So a bunch of fat niggas in the videos in Sosua and said, fuck it, let me go to Sosua. That's Terry J. South within the building. Shout out to Terry J, man. Yo, it's a fucking laughing stock of ooh. Other YouTubers would have got like close to 1,000, man. Yesterday for their birthday shit. Other YouTubers would have broke the bank, man. It wasn't for my main niggas. I wouldn't got nothing at all. It's crazy. Shout out to Terry J in the house, man. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Shout out to Silk Mac. There he is. Shout out to Silky Silk. Silky. Shout out to Silk Mac. Oh. That is my only agenda, gentlemen. Just to get more money so I can get more pussy. That's it. That's it. Whether I'm paying for it or not. I don't think dudes understand that. Whether I'm paying for it or not. I need a cigarette. Word. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Like. I didn't just get up. No, 9 times out of the time when y'all hear me, I'm all wild and yelling and shit. I just got up. I'm still drunk. So you gotta pardon me, especially yesterday and shit. One of them heavy drinking days and shit. And the bitch apologized. She's like, I'm so sorry. I couldn't come back and shit. No, I don't want to get into the semantics. Just come by. Word. Like, I don't care. Word. I think that's what a lot of dudes got to realize when you come out here, man. Like, you think it too deeply. Like, you're looking for a girlfriend, but you're going about it all the wrong way. That's the truth. Like, maybe I can find a good girl out here. Maybe I can find, Mrs. Right and shit. Yo, shout out to Big Reed, man. Big Reed, call me, man. Shout out to Big Reed. I thought I had this nigga's number. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. You motherfuckers with a different name, and then you're using a different name on the channel, then you change it on the channel, and then you got your email name, and then you got your Instagram name. Your Instagram name is different. That's too much to keep up with. And then you got your real name and shit. Steve O. Shout out to Steve O. Is this the British Steve O from Sasua? The British Steve O. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the Cash App $ T.M.I. 50. Is this the British Steve O? I said Steve O and I got this 823. Something's wrong with my stream on it. Fucking broke. Put on my socks and shoes. I don't wear socks. That's the truth. I don't wear socks. Let's do a show on wearing socks. These songs, these fucking horse songs. I'm playing Connect Four and I can't fucking get them out of my head. And you'll sing and sing. Oh no 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 no. Southeast Asia, I fucking love it. Ah, pussy galore. Wrong pussy. Gotta give the bitch something. Niggas complaining about paying a bitch $30. Crazy. It's me. Not sure why. I don't know. My stream yard's fucked up. Something's fucked up. I need you to interview one of the girls on Soy 6 and grill her like you grilled me yesterday. You were grillable, nigga. No, I'm stop. Shout out to DJ KB. I like you, man. That's why I didn't go full. I'm not trying to lose no more friends and shit because my personality is different. So I eased up. I took the break. I took the shit off because I figured it out like the first 10 minutes of the shit. But I was like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't want to lose no more friends in my stardom and shit. You know what I mean? That's the Philadelphia Towns, man. How long are you in Thailand? Are you Steve? Are you still there? Christmas time? Yeah, Christmas. Dog, you was out here twice, I think, when I was out here. We only got together, I think, once, twice. Word. 'Cause Steve got a lot of money. Let's just get that straight. Word up. Shout out to Steve, man. Like, not a lot of people you run into in your life where the motherfucker talk about he know Randy Jackson. That's paper. Oh, word. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Nigga, you can't break my happiness. Word. I think you contempt. I don't know if you can say that's full blown happiness, but you know what it is. You got a right regiment, and I think coming from the Bronx, you know a lot of dead niggas that died from gunfire. Let's just keep it what it is, for real. Let's just keep it what it is. There was a dispute. Somebody scuffed somebody's sneakers. There's a really two dead human beings. There's a guy dead from fucking the gunfire, right? From the 22 pistol with the cyanide on the bullet tips. That's what they were doing in the late 80s. And then the other nigga that got 50 years. So I get it why you need that type of happiness. That's the truth. That was big in New York. For you niggas like 45 and under, you niggas don't remember that shit. But the 50 niggas, the niggas 50, ooh, that was big. Big. In Long Island too. Fuck around not looking and scuffing nigga sneakers. Yeah. So I get it why this nigga just fuck it. Hang out and chill with a bunch of busted bitches in New York and then go fuck a bunch of Thai bitches for 2 weeks. Really? Just cruise it out. Just cruise it out. Word. I worked with a nigga like that. He's a couple years away from full blown retirement. I worked with him, had a retail job for many years. I used to work with a bunch of old motherfuckers. I was like, they just got tired of sitting on the couch. They were super retired and they just wanted to, do something, have something going on. So they used to come to my retail store and shit, my job and shit. And they would get jobs and they'd be greeters at the door and shit. Or they would, be like 65 and shit on a high low, stocking shelves and shit. And it was better for them niggas to do that shit than sit home watching TV all day. And they would work like part time. They always were good for overtime and shit. Fuck a foreign bitch for 2 weeks. Word up. At least for me, like I said, fuck it. Word. Fuck it. Like I'm still amazed and shit, really, to be honest with you. Like, damn. And like I said, last night was even more amazing. I looked at the text like, who is this from? Like who's on Walker Street right now? Like, oh shit, it's this bitch. She finally took the bait. I told the bitch, I was like, she's right. She right. And I told the bitch a couple times. I just bumped into her recently. I said, nah, ain't no pressure and shit. Like, if you want to go out and shit, got a couple friends and shit. You need a little bit of paper to go out. I got a G stack for you. I got $30. I don't think when niggas hear that 1,000 baht shit, I think it still throw niggas off that don't understand the paper. Like 1,000 baht. Here you go, baby. That's $30. 30. Y'all niggas spending more than that at the grocery store. That's like a day worth of eating. For a nigga that's a diehard construction worker, he's spending more than that eating every day. That's just the truth. I know a few construction workers. Word up. Hit the like button, hit the cash out. You know what's strange about life and shit like that? There was a white dude. He was a wigger. A wigger. Acted black and shit, hung around all tough as blacks because he had a good car. Had a nice car, shit. He hit me. Yo, big dog, happy birthday and shit. You always was a chill dude. I hope you live in your best life. I said, yeah, I'm in Thailand. And instantly, when you talk to white people, it's like, yeah, my cousin, he go back and forth to Thailand. So of course he does. He's white. Of course he does. So I was like, yeah, I'm a developer now, and I'm just doing my thing, man. And I was like, yeah, I hear that. I got a YouTube channel and shit. I'm just, out here chilling. White people out here. I hear you. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 I'm just doing my thing and this and that. And how is it? I said, my wife, all his kids is mulatto. He really wrote this half black, half white shit out. Like wanting to be black. Going to all the hip hop shows, sitting front row and shit. I was doing that. That's what I mean to tell these niggas. I got to come up with a name for it. I came up with a name before, yeah. But I tried that. Going to the hip hop shows, the old school joints. Looking at special ed, take 2 steps to the left and 2 steps to the right, 2 steps to the left, and two. I tried all of that. I had the wild sneaker collection. I was ready to coast out, just coast, just go 60, 70 until that travel shit came, goddamn it. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 950, the black screen Lordian. Whoa. Sitting on the deck, hat and shit, hat to the back. I got the little grays on the side and shit. So thank God I'm balding and I'm going gray. Word. Thank God. Thank God. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. Shout out to my niggas, man. Shout out to the mighty Zeus King GOG. Word. Shout out to the mighty Zeus King GOG. Shout out to motherfucking Southside. Suicide GOG. Word. GO. Sorry, not GOG. GO. This is GO. This is GOG. Shout out to GOG. GEO. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, goddamn it. But for real though, I said, damn, me and this white motherfucker been talking like the last month and a half. He really intrigued that I'm out here. I said, yo, anytime, you know what I'm saying? Like you ever in Florida and shit, you can stay at one of my places. That's that white shit. Word up. So one of your places. Thanks. Said we would, high school, I never paid attention to him. And he used to walk around like he was super tough. But this nigga just gave me his cousin's number. Like, yo, hook up with him when he get out there. He's a good dude and shit. He go partying a lot. He party a lot. I said, oh, shit. Do that cocaine shit. I don't do that cocaine shit. I don't do nothing. I barely smoke weed. Word up. If I ain't watch you roll it, I ain't smoking it. That's the truth. Nigga get me fucked up out here. Cockadoodle dooling in the street. Cockadoodle dooling. Word up. If I was in the States, man, I'd be like, hey, man, I'm making enough money. Word. Because if the cops catch you, you just say, yeah, I'm using it. I'm fucked up. So that's what I'm saying. The niggas, you get trained by other niggas' experiences, even though you're not running the streets. I knew thousands of white dudes doing that shit. Thousands. Like, hey, man, I'm, just trying to party. I'm just trying to go out, have a good time, just try to, party. So, yeah, you trying to party? What are you trying? Man, the little things I miss about New York. People ask me all the time, like, do you miss anything? You left at the R for 5 months. Now it's like almost 6, 7 months. It's almost 7 months. Thailand. I made it. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I now 50. Need to start the show with a no condom gang prayer. Shout out to DJ KP, man. The co-host. Oh, but I said to myself this morning, I said, if you was a drug, would you have came back out for the bitch? And I had to say to myself, hell no. I wouldn't have came back out for the bitch. But I know I'm closer. And it was that, I'm telling you, you're going to see the sucker shit. I told the bitch, I was like, yo, you need a couple of dollars. God, shout out to all the country niggas in my hood, man. But if you need a little bit of money, come to me. You know what I'm saying? Go out and party, have a good time. You deserve it. You know? You deserve it. You need to be free. That man, he was too mean to you and shit. He didn't understand. Because she told me her and her man broke up because she was going out with her friends. That's what I'm saying. They need to act their age. They 20, 21, 22. You can't lock a bitch down doing retirement shit. You can go out to eat and shit, the Three Mermaids and shit. Chocolate Factory. Look, I'm putting you niggas on. I shouldn't be. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Word. And hit the PayPal at T.M.I Santiago. So fuck it, man. It's hot in the room. Let me go live. I just said, fuck it. Let me go live. Start some shit. Tonight, I get in some shit. Yeah. Deep cover on some incognito shit. No, deep cover on whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Who can we come out here? I think Avery 06. Shout out to Avery. I think he said he was going to be out here soon. Shout out to Michael Brown. Michael Brown hit me last night. Michael Brown, if you're listening, we'll get up. I think today is Friday, if I'm not mistaken. God damn it. They lose track of days out here, but I believe it's Friday. We got KP coming out here next week. My man HK, B Mac. I think they getting ready to come back out here. So it's gonna be some good nights, man. But a lot of dudes get low with their bitches. Brother DJ, that is priceless. What happened? What is he saying now? Saying something stupid. You need to start a show on a no condom prayer. We don't know where you're going to go with this today. Shut up. Happy. Why can't you? My happiness. I just want my happiness. I just want. Shout out to this nigga. Where's Mr. Frankie? I know he's sitting there waiting to go on his lunch break, talk shit. Sit in the cafeteria, no one's around and shit. Word. Shout out to Mr. Frank. I know you did. Hit the like button. If it's Friday, I gotta go out. I gotta go out. Shout out to my nigga Rob, man. Shout out to this nigga, man. Just met the nigga like 2 weeks ago. We're kicking it. We're just chilling. Word, but you niggas, when you dating these younger bitches, you kind of gotta let them be. You gotta take the foot off the gas a little bit with these bitches. Seriously. She might end up with some cock in her. If you niggas supposed to be players and shit, like I don't care what she doing. I'm trying to get me some pussy. Right here. I'll take 2,000 baht with you. 1,000 baht is like $30, guys. Guys, I don't care. Like fuck it, just go. I learned that shit firsthand from the bitch that stayed here 6 days. Can't expect this bitch to move or I'm moving. I can't expect this bitch to be like, okay, we're gonna watch another movie tonight. I'm not even speaking to the bitch, to be honest with you. I'm sitting here fucking doing me. I'm not sitting. Yeah, that is him. Shout out to him, man. Word. Damn, Steve. Is there anybody left? Is there anybody in the streets? Let them run free. Back. They definitely come back when they broke. That's the point to me of this whole process. More. Seriously. More. Especially you niggas that wasn't in a gang, wasn't in a fraternity, wasn't in didn't join the army, didn't have a lot of friends, had the corporate job and shit, and everybody's in a huddle on Friday at 5 o'clock talking about, yeah, we all about to meet here in an hour, and they don't invite you. You didn't get the email. I knew niggas that didn't get the email. They were very, very sad. They wasn't part of the crowd. They come out here and get destroyed bitches because they're emotionally not in place. They're looking for a girlfriend or a wife, just one. And I think this culture, that shit don't exist unless you gotta grab one of these little bitches. Percent, I think every dude in the streets can attest to. Their wives ain't suck their dick no more. I mean, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, guys, come on. For real, ain't sucking on command. The bitch ain't coming in. He heels tight, shoes is tight on her feet hurting. Bitch walk in the door and you horny than a motherfucker like suck my dick. Bitch ain't doing it. I know you niggas know what I'm talking about. That's the first thing niggas said broke down in the relationship. Nah, she ain't sucking dick no more. Like, what? Listen, nigga, that shit stopped like right after I do. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously? Like, I'm serious. They were niggas I've known for like since like 82. You don't want to ask niggas about his bedroom and shit. But the first thing that come out of married niggas' mouths is, come on, guys, never get married. So that's why I find it strange that niggas leave this lifestyle to go back to getting married when every married guy is saying, don't get married, right? Right? I'm not married, never been married, never been in a relationship longer than 6 months. All my peoples are. And the first thing out of all their mouths, like you can run into a strange motherfucker, be online, Super Bowl and shit, getting pizza, motherfucker on the phone arguing with his wife. Like, bitch, you don't even like football. Why you worried about how many pizzas I buy? Word, at the like button. At the look at that. Is that macaroni Tony? This stream, y'all. I really gotta look into some other shit. This is crazy. Either that or y'all just changing the names or YouTube is changing it. I don't know. If it could have nothing to do with StreamYard. I don't recognize these motherfuckers. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, because it was low yesterday. Appreciate the niggas that did. It was low. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 50. Every week is a ex Sasua expat, ex expat from Sasua calling me, texting me. Yo, what up, homie? Yo, so how you living out there? First thing, nah, everything's good. Nah. And I knew it when I seen them niggas in the streets beating and kicking those bitches, which was great. Great. I saved those videos. I said, God damn it. Those prices are gonna go down. Them niggas is right in pocket right about it. Shout out to you, Cecile niggas, if you're listening. Riding around all day, walking around all day, and there's not a nigga in sight. I love it that the white YouTubers are saying that shit. The African American community that came down, and yeah, you realize it now. Yeah. Word. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. $ T.M.I now 5029 niggas in the building. Oof. I ain't want to drink last night. Got into a movie and shit. Raining. Got some chicken. I ain't spending more than like fucking 200 baht on dinner. That's the truth. Niggas always asking the spending. I'm not spending a lot on food. Dinner. 200 baht. Somebody put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. 200 baht. How much is 200 baht? Somebody put it in the fucking chat. And that's every night. I'm probably spending more on cigarettes than fucking dinner. I don't really eat breakfast, so I'm basically eating lunch and dinner. Lunch and dinner. He said, no oral? You know what I mean? Like, niggas didn't get that in detailed about their bedroom with their fucking wives and shit. But I know niggas ain't over exaggerating and shit. Wow. And niggas are spending, maybe I'm saying too much. That's one thing my man was always like, yo, man, don't get too crazy on there. Talking about the hood and hood niggas and shit. So I got you. Shout out to Robert Smith. Shout out to my nigga Ross Smith, if you're listening. Sex 3 times in 3 months. That's criminal. That's criminal. And that's what all these married niggas say. So these niggas that stop doing this lifestyle to go meet a nice girl, church, all that bullshit. I don't know. It's crazy to me. I don't know. I get it. Like, niggas don't want to be alone. And it was, said this shit 1,000 fucking times. It was crazy to me. Crazy. When niggas in their 20s saying that shit. I don't want to be alone no more. Like, ugh. Good. Like, you don't want to be alone no more. What is that song? Like, who sang that shit? I don't want to be a player no more. Like, why? Why? For y'all niggas that had serious relationships in the States, y'all niggas know how much y'all paid for just dinner. Just dinner for Valentine's Day. Every fucking way is sold out. I know niggas is buying clothes just to go out for Valentine's Day, going to Manhattan, booking shit like in fucking November, October for Valentine's Day with their girlfriends. And they're talking about me and how much I'm paying for a hoe for one night to fuck her and watch her sleep for 12 hours. That's the truth. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Shout out to, hey, this is Clint Johnson, nigga. You know, I don't mind advertising for you, buddy. But please continue to bless the blesser. Bless the blesser. Blessed thy soul, to the dirt thy sin. Bless the blesser, goddammit. Hit the like button and hit the cash out. You've been blessing, but keep blessing. That's what I want to say to Clinton Johnson. Other birds, keep hitting that cash app, buddy. $ T.M.I now 50. Try to help niggas and shit like that. I don't want to be a player. Who sings that song? I don't want to be a player no more. So basically, he's saying in the song, he just wants one woman. I don't understand why anybody would think like that in this day and age. Why? Some say Colombia might be next. You niggas, military, chasing all the hoes away and shit. Some say Colombia might be next. Might be global, but ain't no hoes. Be a fucked up planet Earth, no hoes. Nah, that's not big pun. I'm not a player. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot, dog. Don't do that. That's Big Pun. I'm talking about now. It's an R&B singer who said he don't want to be a player no more. It's an R&B singer. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. $ TMI 950. Word. Shout out to Clint Johnson. Keep hitting the Cash App. Shout out to Clint Johnson. Big Pun, baby. Lunch, 6 USD. Facts. Joe. Is it Joe? I don't want to be a player no more. That's Joe? Damn, look at that nigga. He broke. Fucked up now. 2 divorces, 3 divorces. I remember this track and field school nigga. Just conquered everything in life. I ain't gonna say that because I don't know the nigga like that. We had like a little sparring back and forth over the Giants and Cowboy game. Nigga living in Maryland, but owns a couple of insurance agencies and shit, showing off all his new cars and shit. He's kind of a dick. You know what I mean? He graduated when I was a freshman in high school. And I love starting shit. But, you know what I mean? He on his 3rd marriage. And always with a dog-skinned, busted bitch. I fucking said it. Whoa, like this is the 3rd marriage? Third's the charm? I didn't want to hop on a nigga. I was like, yo, dog, like, got all that bread and you know what I mean? You're doing well for yourself. You got all these different cars. Go to car dealership, go to cars. And you got another chocolate oogla. Oogla. Anybody remember the Herculoids? Oogla. Remember that fucking creature? Oh, Oogla, the rock creature. Niggas don't remember Oogla. Muslim marriages. Ooh, yeah, they kill the bitch if she cheats, right? In the Muslim countries, right? Some shit like that. Like if you suspect the bitch is cheating, they can like do some public hanging, which is fucking dope. Like, nah, man, she stopped sucking dick. Got the precinct and shit. Hit the like button and hit the Cash App, $TMI. I'm still not a player, but you still a hater. Is that a real song? Who wrote that? Niggas must have just kept running that narrative or some shit. What? I'm not a player, but you still a hater. What song is that? I just remember I'm not a player. I just crush a lot, which is dope. Word. I mean, damn. Shout out to Big Pun, man. It's fucking Miss Jones and shit. When you that big, there's really no pleasure in sex. Thank God I never reached those heights. But Big Pun, Jesus Christ, 600, 700 pounds, just crazy. He said Valentine's Day was quiet last year. Ooh, you got yourself a woman, right? Shout out to Philadelphia Times. Bring me on the channel. Shout out to Clint Johnson. Shout out to Clint Johnson. Global shutdown. That would be crazy. It was Joe and Case. Yes. Now it's, God damn it. Shout out to the DJ nigga, man. Yes. You talk about I don't want to be a player. I'm a hater, right? Like they just extended it, right? Like I don't want to be a player no more. God damn it. Let's pull the song up. That simp ass nigga. Wow. I think the true definition of a simp is just not getting no pussy at all. For real. It was like vilified in my hood back in the days. Like, yeah, what you got going on? What's popping? Running to a nigga and shit late at the bodega. Nothing, man. About to go back to the crib, drop my baby moms off. Just got finished fucking. I'm about to pick this other bitch up I met. Farmingdale College. Like, well, that's what's up. Like, what's good? What's good with you? Send me the link. Come on the channel, bro. Yeah, hit me with a little something, shine. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I know you rocking with me, fucking with me. Hit me with a little something, shine. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Whoa, hit the like button. Hit the like button. You know what? Just out of for the hell of it, I still hit the baby lady. I just hit her yesterday. Like, yo, what up, mama? Hit like, I got you, clear. Give me a second, shine. I fucks with you. I fucks with you. That's what I'm trying to let you know. I fucks with you, just in case you got some kind of negator. I'm fucking with you. I fuck with you. I hit the baby lady just for the hell of it, instantly. I ain't gonna say instant, but it'd be like a 2 minutes later, like, hey, more. It's like, yo, I'm coming. So you know what I mean? We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. But she sometimes gets slip up and get on that $100 shit. Like, nah, man. Cause after I bust off, she's in the shower and she's leaving. How bitches don't do that? 100%. We start out, we on the couch, we go into the bedroom, I'm grabbing her ass, I'm pulling her pants off and shit. Somebody said it the other day. I like taking their clothes off for them too. It just adds to it. That's the truth. Like, let me undress you. Put on that red dress and high heels and get through to you. Johnny Gill's gay ass. Unbelievable. The access this man got. The pussy. God damn it. And they always said it. I seen an interview, a video with his ex-wife. Talking about nigga just stop hitting the pussy. Like, and a bad bitch too. He got a son. It's like, damn, no, not Johnny. No shit. I know this had to have another meeting. Like, damn, got rid of Bobby because he's high, drunk, kicking bitches in the face in a hotel. And now we gotta have another meeting about this nigga. Like, yo, man, you gay, man? That's how I would have said it all. Like, nah, man, we're not gonna kick you out with shit like that, but you gotta keep that shit a secret. Like, we all fucking, we all got a bunch of kids and shit. Like, how's that gonna look? What's up, DJ KP? Ask the baby lady for dine money. Ah, the Bronx curriculum. Dine money and send her a picture of your empty refrigerator. Hilarious. That's spiteful, man. What kind of human being would I be if I did that to my baby? Because she can't, and the dinners are cheap. The bitch could take me to Ricky's. Shout out to niggas that never been to Sosua. Got respect for you people. Ricky's is a really really cheap restaurant. I'm not gonna hold any kind of validation because the bitch brought me a fucking 200 peso plate of chicken and rice. Word. And that's the whole thing I think that these dudes are trying to say, that they got bitches that they're not paying for sex for. But they don't quite look as good as the bitches they see in Rumble. And that's the terrible irony in all of this. Waking up next to a bitch that your dick ain't getting hard to. That's the truth. Hit the like button. Damn, son. Let me see what this is all about. I don't want to be a player no more. Anybody seen that interview? It was Johnny Gill's ex-wife. And her major complaint was he wasn't hitting the pussy no more. It was crazy. Anybody seen that shit? Anybody seen that shit? Johnny Gill. I think he took a lie detector test. It was crazy. Like, I'm telling you, I saved this shit. She was complaining and whining, and it was crazy. He had a baby, and she suspected something, but she never caught the nigga. But the nigga stopped hitting the pussy. Like, damn, Johnny. And they showed them niggas all with their wives and shit. It was just some kind of celebration or some shit. Every new edition member had their wife with them or woman's something. Bobby had his woman. Bobby fucked everything on the planet. He could honestly say to himself, all right, I can fuck with a busted bitch now. Word. And he got the older Raven Crow eyes and shit. When bitches get older. That's what I don't understand about niggas. Why you want something older? You don't want an older car, right? You don't go into fucking Best Buy and say, do you have a VCR player? Why do niggas want older bitches? That's the truth. Johnny Gill's wife didn't rub him the right way. Woo. That's hard right there, sir. That's hard right there. Nah, can't blame the bitch. She was right. She was bad. I was watching one of the old school shows last week. The old school, they on tour and shit. I'm looking at the dancers. I'm like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Couldn't go on tour and shit, have a wife on the phone with the bitch and got these bitches in another hotel somewhere, like 10 of them. Like, Shamina, come over. Let me holler at you for a minute, Shamina. That's just the way of the nigga. I'm sorry. Cheating. Black men cheat. Facts. And we're supposed to. Hit the like button. They didn't give us reparations and all that. They didn't give us the mules and all that. They didn't give us the 40 acres. So we should be able to get at least 3 cheats a year. Hit the like button. Hit the like. No one's seen that shit. Damn, I'm the only nigga that's seen that shit. That nigga said, I'm gonna take a lie detector test. Because I think she just straight up was like, I think he's gay. Said, no, Johnny. No. God damn it. Wow. So he had a fronting bitch. He probably had a bitch where he was just like, yo, I just need you to come out on these tour dates with me. I need you to front. I need you to kiss me at the right time. And he's gay. Word. Like, yeah, the fellas are going, they're planning a big trip to Jamaica with their wives. So I need you to come with me and be gay. Crazy. Like, damn, Johnny, no. That's crazy. But if you niggas get a chance, some of you niggas on the computer, Google that shit. Or go to YouTube and shit and look at that. Look that shit up. Johnny Gill's ex-wife, husband, gay. Johnny or something. Johnny Gill lie detector test. I'm telling you, I seen that shit. I was like, damn, man. Whoa. That his first album, his first solo, not the first, but his Rub You the Right Way album, My Way, Johnny Way, whatever the fuck it was. It was hard. Slow jams and shit, he was killing it. Then his wife popped out on him. Like, nah, man. This nigga, I'm on the phone and shit, naked, on a video call with a nigga. This nigga just walk her, hey babe, walk right upstairs. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Did anybody Google that shit? Look it up. While the phone is charging and shit, I would have been looked it up. That shit is criminal. Yeah, yes, sir. What up,
I
dog?
I figured it out. I figured it out.
How are you, black man?
I'm feeling good, brother. Check this out. I'm a veteran of the Sioux, and you're one of the individuals that talked me over to coming to Thailand. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. When I got there, you met up with one of my young nephews over there because I couldn't find you because I do my
Okay.
thing in the morning. He's a young guy named Mark,
Mark.
a
I
thin
got
light
you.
skinned brother.
Okay, I think I remember somebody like that.
Yeah, yeah. It was back in May.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there for 2 weeks.
I think I might have met him in Rumba, right?
Nah, you weren't in Roomba. I'm talking about over in Thailand. He met you over in the
Okay.
streets. He got in touch with you because I gave him your number, and he got in touch with you. You met him at a bar on the street. A young
Hmm.
cat. He's about like 21.
I think I God damn it! I meet
A
so many
good
people,
looking guy.
bro. I
Good
gotta check
looking
my
guy.
phone. If his name is Mark, I'm gonna check his phone.
Yeah, he was from the Air
I'm gonna check
Force.
my phone.
He's in South Korea, and he met me over there. So I said, well, let me get over there and run into my nephew, and I'll try to see what's going on in Thailand before I make any major retirement moves. You understand?
Okay, okay. I'm gonna check my
Because
phone. So it said his name is Mark, right?
yeah, his name is Mark Futch.
Uh,
Mark Futch.
okay,
But
I'm gonna check it
anyway,
out. I know. I'm pretty sure I got his number.
yeah. Well, I started off in Bangkok first,
Okay.
over at I forget the name of that place. But anyway, I started off in Bangkok. I guess over there to Sukhumvit, over that way. Uh, at the Grand Mercure. You ever heard of that? The Grand Mercure
No.
Rest Grand Mercure Hotel, and it was $40 a night, 5-star. 30,
Okay.
35 stories. And I'm talking about it was nice. The girls come in, they cook your eggs next to your bed, they clip your
Ooh.
toes, they jerk you off, they comb your hair, all that for about $40 a night.
Ooh.
You understand?
That's not a
And
bad price, man. $40
that's
a
what,
night for all of that.
yeah. And plus you get the buffet, the boot. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I stayed up in there for a few days. Then we said we're going to catch the bus down there, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to feel what the bus felt like. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was an old fucked up bus we was on that took us to Pattaya. And I went over to the John T.M. Hotel. You ever heard of that?
Jump Tien Hotel. No, I never
Yeah.
stayed in Jump Tien.
That's right at the beginning of John T.M. As soon as you leave Pattaya, right there, right? I had smoked
Hmm.
a joint. I had smoked a joint before I went in there, right? And the motherfucker was like full of Russian peasants. And when I went in there, you know what I mean? I was high as shit. I was like, fuck, I feel like I'm in fucking Bulgaria or somewhere. You know? I came over for the fucking Thai flavor coming up out of Bangkok, up in them big malls. Those girls was treating you good up in them restaurants up in there. Just all local Thais treating you real good. Been up in that Majesty building up there, the three
Mhm.
uh, uh, the highest building over there. I did all that, right? But when I got to the John TM, I see all these white people. It fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
That would
eh,
have fucked
eh,
me
eh,
up too.
yeah, and then they started treating my ass real bad because they wouldn't let my ass on the elevator and shit like that. And I was with one of my real dark brothers, and he was like looking at us like we were fucking crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is it? Me? Am I just high? They say, yeah, you just high. Go up in the motherfucking hotel. There was sand on the motherfucking floor. It was bad. I said, well, we're checking out. And they wouldn't let us, they wouldn't give us our money back. So I says, well, look, you can keep the motherfucking money. We're just leaving this motherfucker. You know
Damn.
what I'm saying? Yeah. That was the John TM Inn, full of nothing but crackers down there. Nothing but crackers. And so we go down to Saba Hit down a little further. Now that was nice down there, kind of slow. You know what I mean? I was looking for a little better beach because if you notice right now, they're trying to put some pipes along the road on the beachfront on the Malacon. You see them big construction they're trying to do to catch all that
Hmm.
fucking sewage coming off the city. And that's what turned me off. If you go to Sosua, you know how nice the beaches are and everything like that. You know what I mean? They're superior beaches. Playa Chiquita, Cabarete, or going all the way up to Cabrera. You know what I mean? Extra beautiful beaches. And then when I hit the beach in Pattaya, god damn, I didn't want to touch the motherfucking water because it was a whole black slick out there. You understand?
They released the sewage into the ocean
Yeah.
out
Oh
here.
my
They're
God.
big. They're
And
big
then
on
I
that.
said, he's always talking about this soy six. Well, he's always talking about soy six, soy six, soy six. But it was about like 9 in the morning because I do my thing early. I lift early. And I get up early and I said, I'm going to go to Soy fucking 6. So the young buck takes me down there because he knows everything. He's been there before. And I didn't dig it myself. You know what I mean? Because like every 20, 30 feet was a fucking sewer vent right in the middle of the street. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it was from the rain or the night before, but that shit was kicking, 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 kicking. And I had a toothache and I was supposed to be going to see a dentist. You know what I mean? I said, I'm not going to nobody's going to open my motherfucking tooth up in this motherfucker because all the
Word.
shit felt airborne to me down there. You know what I'm saying? So I says, damn, this is fucked up. And another thing that fucked me up, the circle, like, the circle that we run around Sosua, the circle in
Mm-hmm.
Pattaya is too fucking massive. You know what I mean? To get up to that top street up there, to walk from the Malecon to that top street is about a mile, at least a half mile to get up there. You understand? So we go up there. This is 9 in the morning. So some old timer said, you're right next to Soy Honey. Go over there because Soy 6 was dead. Nothing was out there but a whole bunch of trash in the street, from the party the night before. So we go up there to Soy Honey and, the old heads were just, waking up and the girls were just waking up and everything like that. So I slid up in there. You know what I mean? I had a good time. I experienced, a little something, something. You know what I mean? But then I leave up out of there, and then I go over to PP Island. You been over there yet?
Nah, I haven't been. You talking about the Fifi, whatever it is? Yeah, nah,
The
I haven't been
PP
over there
Island.
yet.
They got them speedboats down at the bottom of Pattaya, up going at the bottom down there. They got a pier down there where you can get on the speedboats. And the speedboat take you
Okay.
out there for about 30 minutes and put you on an island out there. And now that is plush out there. They smoking weed and, all of the gringas are out there all half naked and stuff like that. You lay back and, I brought a couple eel skin wallets and shit like that. And, I enjoyed the water, but it was hot. The water was hot and I was dealing with that. It was kind of hot. So then we leave from there, and I went back to Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
Bank to me, like I said, I didn't want to be around a lot of those whiteys down there. Excuse my French, but I'm old enough to say that because I'm 65 and I had some racial tension in my life. You understand? So
Where you
it,
from?
it, I'm from Philly. I'm born and
Okay.
raised in Philly. You know what I mean? But I
Okay.
live here. But I live here in South Carolina now. I just retired down here because this is my exit strategy because I can bounce anywhere I want to bounce here. My taxes are only $70. I own my little house here. Got my King Corso dog sitting right there. See my
Ooh.
dog?
How much you pay for him? 1,800.
What, that dog? I used to
King
breed
Corso.
them. No, I used to breed them. My kennel was Delaware River King Corso. So I'm like one of the first to have them in Delaware from the Luco Brase
Damn.
stable. So I go way back. I
Mm-hmm.
used
I
to
heard the
breed them.
local broccoli.
Yeah, I've had over 200 dogs.
I had a pit bull, and he was from a famous line of pit bulls, Budweiser. You remember? You heard of
Mm.
Budweiser?
Yeah, I think they're out of Georgia.
Yep,
Cause,
Budweiser.
'cause that's all they got down here is pit bulls running the street. Everything down here is pit bull, pit bull, pit bull, mixed pit bull. But I never seen so many feral pit bulls in my life like they
They,
do
they say
down
that
here.
they say that's a good mix, King Corso and pit bull.
Yeah, well, they call that a band dog.
A
Because
band
sometimes
dog? I never heard that.
yeah, yeah. Well, band dog is any big dog with a little bit of pit in it. You can get a Great Dane and
Okay.
put a little pit in it, and it's a band dog. You can put a Corso, in it, and it could be a band dog. You know what I'm saying? it has a little bit of lot capacity, but it has the size. You know what I mean? Kind of like a junkyard
Yeah.
dog. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But but this was my exit strategy to come here. But once I left, I went from Philly to Delaware. I used to barbecue on the street in Philly, so I cooked my way out of there. Opened up a food truck in Delaware for 15 years, and then I left there because I wanted to retire in the DR. And I said, well, I still need a crib, to come back to. So I did. I bought this house for $1,300 on a tax sale. And that's what my Golden Eagle Homestead service is about. I show people how to go about acquiring these properties unconventionally. You know what I mean? I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
get people up out of the matrix. Not only am I instrumental in bringing people to South Carolina, I'm also bringing people over to the DR. Once they figure it out here, the next step is to go to the Dominican Republic. You know what I mean? I have 23,000 meters over there.
Of land or
Yeah,
how you got?
of
Okay.
land.
Okay.
If you look at my YouTube, Golden Eagle Homestead Services, you can see all the drone footage and everything right now. So, it's under construction now. The first house is being built because in a project, it's kind of taboo for anybody to be the first one in the Dominican Republic for some reason. But some guy
Mm-hmm.
from Texas just bought some land and he's building his house. And I wasn't going to build my house until the street come in, so I can see. I want to get the grade from the curb. You know what I'm saying? So I know that no water's going to run into my shit. But like I said, this was my exit strategy coming here. Cheap living, cheap taxes. My taxes are $70. I moved my mom. She lives down the street, so I took care of that. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm pretty much ready to roll. But I had to go to Thailand before I, invested too much in the DR, as far as paper was concerned. But
Mm-hmm.
but that ride kicked my ass on that plane. I flew Qatar, you
I
know.
hate to talk.
Nah, I liked it. Oh, they treated you good. They treated you good.
Okay.
They overfed you and shit like that. The plane was big and
They do. They
the
do give you
girls were
bad food. I'm
sweet.
not gonna front.
What?
They no. They do give you a lot. You said they give you a lot of food. They do. It
Yeah,
seems like they
yeah.
serving something new every
Th-
every hour.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that was good. And my layover was like about 10 or 15 minutes. I didn't dig that. They just pushed my ass on the other plane. You know what I mean? But the positives of Thailand is I like the boats. You know, the boats I was like bolting my ass off. All wherever where I want, I can stay there for 2 or 3 minutes, or in a store that I can call a boat, and it was right on your ass. I like that. So
Mm-hmm.
I did do a little traveling all over, Pattaya, so I got a good look at it and everything like that. But it was a little far. And Bangkok, I like it because I was there with the Songkram. You know what I mean? That's when I was over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so they had the big street parties over there, and they were getting it on. They were getting it on. So I just kind of like, as I'm getting older, I said to myself, if I'm going to be somewhere, I want to be in a glass tower where everything is all inclusive. You come out, the massage parlors, they're there. There's a lot of staff, there's a lot of girls that you can play on. Swimming pool, the gym, you know what I mean? $30 a day. An old head can live like that. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't that old. You
No,
not
no,
there yet.
no. I'm just testing the waters. You see what I'm saying? To say when I'm shit. I'm shit. I'm still a bodybuilder. I still enter competitions and shit. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And I'll tell you this, and I'm not going to bullshit you. And I'll tell you a quick story. over in Sosua. My record's 35 in 7 days.
Ooh, wait,
30,
wait.
35 girls in 7 days. You
Yo,
know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you how you do it, how this works. I'll tell you how it works. You have your number one girl, you know, the baddest one that you like, that you done handpicked and raised. You know, you have her all night long, right? And then she leaves about 7 in the morning, and then here comes the fresh fly skimmy coming there, you know, wanting a couple dollars, looking real good, you know, all sweet and fresh and clean, ready to cook a couple eggs, and you're still in your drawers, you know, you just knock something off. So you wash your dick and it's still just as hard. She jump up in the shower and you can't say no to that. So you
you
knock
can't
that
say
off,
no to
and then
that.
you get rid of that, and then you get rid of that one, right? You go to the gym and you see all these nice girls in the gym, and you tell her to meet you over on the beach. You go on the beach, and then you take her ass up in the cabanas and enjoy yourself there. Then from there, you know, you have yourself a little dinner date. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Then you
Keep
have yourself
rocking.
a little dinner
I
date
can hear you.
around 5, 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? Up on the Malecon or over at the ocean side restaurant down there while you're playing it off, you know, in your white linen, you know, spending a couple dollars and getting the girl drunk, because I ain't drank in 15 motherfucking years, which is a blessing. You understand?
Uh-huh.
So so then you knock that one off. You know, you normally take her to the cabanas. I normally go down into Puerto Plata, and I take her up into the Venus, up on that side near the Malecon, going to the Confrancine over there. You know what I mean? They about 700 pesos for regular. For the presidential is about like 1,000 pesos, with all of the big TVs and the poles and the beds, the 2 stories with all the couches and the swings and the jacuzzi. So you just fuck from each apparatus all the way to the top to the bottom. You understand? So she got to be young, and you normally try to take two up in there so you can have a good time. They feed you soup and chicken and everything. You can keep your strength up, and you can stay up in there till about 10 o'clock. And then as soon as you leave there, because when you got two young Johns, you know, you tell yourself, I'm tired of fucking. I'm tired of fucking. There's no way you can be tired of fucking when they're young and they're coming there all gapped the fuck up and with their thongs on, and they're happy to be the fuck there. And the first thing they do is suck dick. The Dominican girls, that comes with, that's the rule. You know what I'm
Rule.
saying? Because they're trying to extract that dollar, and they want to make you happy at first, especially back in the day before all of this bullshit hit in. I see all of the ones I done grew up now. All of my Jones now are like 30. So all of those ones that I grew up back in those days, boy, they was just happy to be there. Flip flops,
Mhm.
clean drawers, a couple bags of rice at home, you know, and happy to be with an American man. And plus, I would bless them on the way out and everything like that. But they played the long game. And I like the long game a little better than making me feel like a motherfucking trick. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
anyway, after you get finished with the two girls in the cabanas, then you go back home and the girl's waiting poolside with her fucking pussy hanging out on the side of her thong, you know, playing with her pussy, and then your dick jumps up again. I'll be goddamn, you know, especially when you're taking that fucking nectar de l'amour, you know, and that's just a repeating thing every day, and each time it changes. As long as the girl changes, it's another girl. That's the key to keeping my dick hard. The girl, it's a new girl. It's a new girl. Then after the third or fourth time, you know, I lose interest. My dick loses interest and everything like that. But my dick got a radar for new pussy, and it'll probably give me a heart attack because I won't stop. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter the
I
color.
love it.
It don't matter the color, but you know, all of the girls are pretty over there in the DR, and all of them had a body before all those fucking potato chips and fucking Frito Lays came on the island. There was none of that bullshit. it was like little cookies and little peanuts and shit like that, banana chips, you know. I caught the last of the Mohicans. You see what I mean?
Mm.
These ones over there now, you know, running around with those nasty spandex on, you know. I started fucking with the Haitians because I felt like these other girls were
Uh-oh.
set. You know, the new ones. Now I'm talking about up to date. You know what I mean? I had a couple Haitian girls that, you know, I knew that, you know, that they wasn't going to holler police. You know, I knew that they wasn't going to try to juice
Mhm.
me for another 500 or 600 pesos, which, you know, I had to pay a few just to get them the fuck out my face. We all did that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but the new thing over there now is they try to set you up with a young John and then get your ass arrested. They're going for, you know, all of the fucking money now. You know what I mean? They want to lock a motherfucker up. So you got to be careful with that because they're doing this Atlantico thing, and that's what that's about. You know what I mean? The snitches, the pimps are snitching. The ones that bring it to you, they're the ones that are snitching on your ass. And then they're going to say,
Scheming.
well, they'll tell the
Scheming.
mother and the father where the daughter's fucking, and then tell the dad, well, I know a cop and I'll bring it on his ass. And then that's where they fleece your ass right there. So that's the new game over there. You know what I'm
I believe
saying?
it.
Oh, yeah.
Setup.
Oh, yeah.
The
Oh,
setup.
yeah. That's
I
the new
believe it.
fucking game.
I believe it. The setup.
So I like I said, my squad that I have, you know, every time I go over there, I'll pick up one new one like around 19 or 20. I incorporate it. But the ones that I really like, you know, that are like 29, 30, and then like they fall off and I hunt them down. That's what I like to do. You know,
Mm.
it'd be like in 5 years and I ain't seen them, and they be anywhere on the island, and then I just hunt them down, and then we fall back in love like that. You understand? I put myself on a love mission. You know what I mean? I look through those old pictures and say, God damn, I remember this young one here. And I start off with the grandmother, and I start her up in the hood in Bada La Casa, and I backtrack her. I backtracked the bitch all the way to Rio San Juan the last time I was there. You know what I'm saying?
What
And
about your main bitches though? You got a couple main bitches left?
well, yeah, well, these were the main ones. These were the main ones
Okay.
that played the long game. And then, you know, they I had to turn them loose because I loved them and I want them to have a good life, and I couldn't be there. They're going to have to get themselves a man and stuff like that because I carried them for 3 4 years and everything like that, and now I got 3 or 4 of them. You know, I just got to let her go. But then I see, you know, the pictures of them and everything, and I say, God damn, here it is 6 or 7 years later. I wonder if that pussy is still good because that pussy get good again, you know, around 30, and you know, and she done weeded out all of her issues because the baby daddies are gone and love is gone and all that shit, and reality set the fuck in, and you know, and then
And they need the
remember that
money.
guy who took care of me and busted my cherry first. And because you know, I
I
made
like
him
this
love
guy.
me.
I like this fucking guy.
You know,
The
I
truth.
made him love me. You know what I'm saying? So they can always go back. You can, once you've been there, you can always go back again. You understand? Especially if you're a nice guy. You know what I mean? I always treated them good. I always treated the family good. There was always chicken eat. There was always beer around. You know, like I said, I played the long game. You know, I help girls get English language and all that bullshit. We all done that. If you know, back then it was worth it. You know, to take the girl up in the lifestyle that
When you
learned a
say
little
back then,
fucking
what you talk
English.
about?
Huh?
How many years you been, when you first start going to Dominican Republic?
Probably about 15 years ago. What was that?
Okay.
2015, or be a little bit before 15. It's yeah,
Yeah,
probably
it's like
about
2013
2000.
or something.
Yeah, probably around there, 2013. Well, when I first went there, I didn't know
Mm-hmm.
where the fuck I was going. I just picked Dominican Republic, you know, from a fucking book. You know what I'm saying? And I called a couple places. It was cheap to go. I think I got the lifestyle ticket. You know what I'm saying? And I just showed the fuck
Lifestyle.
up. You
That's
know?
it.
Yeah, yeah, in Puerto Plata. I didn't know where I was going and
Resort.
shit. And I went
Yeah.
there, and a
It's a
bunch
resort,
of
right? Lifestyle.
no. It's in It's in Conference C, almost the main mall, going on the other side of Puerto Plata, all the way over there. Huge place,
Okay.
huge place, right? And I go up in there, and what happened to me? Nothing but crackers, Canadian snowbird crackers up in there playing chicken fights and all type of shit. I says, fuck, don't tell me I went to this motherfucking place. You know what I mean? I thought I was in fucking Cancun. I came over, I wanted to see a bitch with a bone in her nose or something. I wanted to see voodoo. I wanted to see all that shit. I thought in my mind, you know what I'm saying? I thought I could pay. I had $1,000, and I said, well, if I could get a piece of pussy for $100, that's what I thought. I'll pay $100. That's what I was thinking. You understand? So I
Mm-hmm.
get there, and I see an old head that was working there selling cigars. And I was there for one day, and I was seeing these crackers playing chicken fight, and I got so fucking fed up, I just couldn't take it. I called the motherfucker over here. Come here, you old motherfucker. He's about my age. I said, where can I get some weed? He said, oh, no, 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 because they fired me. I said, look, I'm not going to tell on you. Matter of fact, get me some weed, and you got a car, get me the fuck out of here. You understand? So he says,
Mm-hmm.
okay, meet me out on the fucking corner at 3 o'clock. So but go out on the corner at 3 o'clock, get in this car. He take me to the motherfucking boulevard, and it was Carnival. Carnival was in full motherfucking swing on the boulevard, and titties was swinging, and asses was clapping and twerking. They was selling beer for 10 cents a motherfucking glass. I took a fifth of motherfucking Brugal, and I got it the fuck on. I brought a motherfucking mask, and I was
Ooh.
just jumping naked in the motherfucking street. I hit motherfucking pay dirt. This is what the fuck I was talking about. You understand?
Wow.
First
Wow.
motherfucking pussy I hit, I fell in love with. Bitch juiced me like a motherfucker. I was just so motherfucking happy to be fucking some pussy with straight hair. I didn't know what the fuck to do. so, so,
Lungers.
so, so this dude Pedro, he's my number one man still to this day. Now, in the last 13 or 14 years, he has had maybe damn next to 100 people fuck with him just because he met me. He's running a whole motherfucking pimping service and whorehouse exchange just because he met me. You understand? My cousin told his cousin, told his
Mm-hmm.
friend, told this, told that, told this, and told that. Now the brother's making a living, damn near got a new car, is doing well. You know what I mean? So so
Yeah.
once I got all of that done and everything like that, and got all the bitches under control and everything, I said, you know something? I'm a motherfucking Dominican now. I
Mm.
turned into there's a time where you feel as if you live there. After a number of years, you get it down packed, and then you start meeting the people. I said, yeah, I gotta stop meeting these bogus ass people, and I gotta start meeting some of these professional people, the landowners, the realtors, the doctors, the lawyers. I knew one of the generals of the whole narcotic scenes, you know what I mean? I started getting plugged in. I put my mind to that, and you know what I mean? And I was just getting blessed with, being passed around to a nice, circle. And that's when I pushed up on that land. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to, make that happen. And now I'm able to sell up there, and I'm trying to bring anybody who's has a dream to possibly invest in there. You know what I mean? I could be, instrumental in that because I took it all on the chin, when it comes to figuring the shit out, just like you. Ain't nobody gonna get hurt fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Because we got the time in. You know what I mean? We we
Got the
we can
time
see the
in.
shit.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we can
Still
see
here.
it coming a mile away. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are being swayed this way and that way. So Sue is dying, and so Sue is this, and so Sue. I never got no pussy off the street, and so Sue. Never,
Wow.
never, because it was
Online?
no need. Never needed it. Because when I get off the motherfucking plane, it's like fucking James Bond stepping off the motherfucking plane. The bitches is there in they sundresses. They waiting on me. They got fucking cold beer. They got my motherfucking mangoes sliced and everything. They take my motherfucking winter jacket off and they put a motherfucking straw hat on my motherfucking head. My sunglasses are there waiting. My flip flops are there. They got my whole motherfucking gear when I come. I
Mm.
don't even take a motherfucking bag no more. I change right in the car. I think I hold the record. I think I hold the record in getting the dick sucked. I had my dick sucked in 36 seconds
What?
in the car. In the
What?
car. As soon
Break
as
it
I
down
got in the
again.
car, my homie looked back in the back seat and said, "Oh my God, what are you doing, Clint?" It was 36 fucking seconds. And then he started timing me. And then it got down to 2 minutes. He says, "You're getting old, Clint. You get motherfucking old." You know what I mean? Because soon as you see the bitch, soon as you break out of the airport, those fucking gates, and you see the girl sitting there smiling, the wind blowing up her skirt, your dick gets instantly hard. You'll walk into the motherfucking car with a hard dick. And if it don't, something's wrong with your half a faggot. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right,
Because
right.
because like I said, if you're coming down here in South Carolina, I never fucked a girl here yet. I refuse. I
Me
refuse.
too.
I refuse.
Old, old bitch.
They start off at 300 pounds here.
Of
They
course they
start
do.
off
Of
at
course they do.
300 pounds. And they looked at me, I'm a little light skinned, and they thought I was a motherfucking Mexican. And you know what I mean? They looked at me like I was a cop or something when I got here. I said, "What's your fucking problem? I'm probably blacker than you. I probably know more black than black." You know what I mean? It was an adjustment getting here, you know what I mean, because of the Southern ways. But they're good ways. I like it. Everybody's friendly. But, with my accent and my color, I seemed like I was a little sus. You know what I'm saying? But, the town I live in only got 1,000 people in it.
Mm.
You know what
Damn.
I'm saying? Yeah, 1,000 people. So, and in the last 5 years, I brought like 11 families here to the community.
Mm.
So
Damn.
I'm damn near like the mayor because my little service that I run, I like a handyman. I help a lot of senior citizens, turn light bulbs, putting in floors and stuff like that. So, the old women pass me around. I make myself available for them. So, but what I'm doing here is concentrating on my health. I lift a lot of weights. I'm clean and sober for 15 years. That's important, and I'm allowing. Like I said, I freed my mind, and whatever comes to me, comes to me. You know what I mean? I'm able to do many, many things. You know what I mean? I'm just not stuck in one particular thing that I got to hit a time clock and go over here time and time. I just kind of just wait on it. I cherry pick, and that's the beauty of living down here. That the prices allow you to really be what you want to be. and the prices are so nice that you can have a little storefront, you can have a little garage, you know what I mean, you can have a little business, you have room to put your lawnmowers out for landscaping and stuff like this. Every property is a minimum of a half an acre here, you know what I'm saying? So it's a great place for a young person to come and to open up a business, keep all of his money in his pocket, and don't give it away to fucking rent or the interest like I did. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But I caught on. But I'm like I said, I'm having a good time. That I'm trying to figure out where it is I really really want to be. So far is after going to Thailand, the DR on my book is a little better.
How's your team looking in Thailand?
Well, like I said, I had a little fat girl over there. You know what I mean? Because like I said, but she thought she was fat. I didn't think she was fat. She called herself fat and everything like that, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and I like it, the Thai girls, because they was really happy to be with me. They got little shallow little pussies. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Gonna
little
take a
struggle. It's a struggle in the beginning. You know what I mean? It's a struggle in the beginning, but I think that there's plenty of opportunities to fuck with a non-pro, you know?
mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to fuck with the pros too much with those crackers. You know what I mean? Those fucking crackers. I'm telling you, it's like because like I said, I've done time. I've done time in Greaterford prison. You understand? I got about 7-8 years in. You know what I mean? I can read a motherfucker. You better be able to read a motherfucker living in Philly, New York, across the street and around the motherfucking block. You better be
Yep.
able to read. Your life fucking depends on it. You understand?
At
So
the juke
when
joint.
so when I look at these motherfuckers over there, it looked like somebody just opened up the motherfucking prison in Great Britain and in Russia and fucking Poland and just let all of the old fucking bastards out. And
Ooh.
that's what they do. They did it to fucking Australia. They did it to fucking America. That's why those places are fucked up. You know what I mean? They let the fucking low life motherfuckers out of the country. And that's what they did. That's what they did here. Tattoos all up in their fucking eyelashes and shit. Drinking beer and eggs in the morning. Them talking shit. I didn't appreciate that. You know what I mean? I really didn't appreciate that because there was flocks and flocks and flocks and flocks and flocks of them. You know what I mean? I talked to an Irish dude. He kind of put me down deep. He said, "Yeah, you stay away from those Russian motherfuckers. They're really really slimy. As far as the things that they do. You know what I
When
mean?
you
As
was
far
out,
as
when you was out here, how long did you stay out here for?
I was out here for 15 days.
Oh damn! I thought okay. I was thinking you was out here for like 2-3 months.
Nah. I was out there for 15 days doing Samkram. But I was bouncing. I was bouncing around. I stayed in like about 5 or 6 different hotels. You know what I
Okay.
mean? I was rolling. I was rolling, bro. I would do 2 nights here, 2 nights there, 2 nights over here. Like I said, I did that whole strip of John T.M. And then the next one was the something or other, and then down to Saba Hip. Then I said, something. I I try down in John TM. They got a whole bunch of restaurants down there, but they got a whole bunch of oceanfront um, massage parlors and shit like that. I said, I didn't want to go over to Soy Six. I go up in them little massage parlor. I said, fucking happy ending, happy ending. Oh, no happy ending here and shit like that, right? And I get up in there, right? And I say, fuck it. I'm going to give my own motherfucking self a happy ending if you don't do it. and those motherfuckers wind up doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I said, fuck it. I'm used to beat my own dick any goddamn way down here in South Carolina. So
Now, how did
I
the
whipped
women
that
look in South
motherfucker out.
Carolina? They look twisted. How do women look
What?
in South Carolina?
How they look?
Yeah.
If Booger Bear had a fucking a word, you know, and then you mix it with with the new ignoramus talk. You can have a classy big girl, she could be smooth and graceful, got her shit together. I don't mind that. You know what I mean? She could be my friend, we can work together. You're just not my cup of tea. But she's refined and class. She's a sister. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But when you
Uh-huh.
mix that with the fucking rudeness and the ignoramus and the triflingness and I've seen some roachiness. There's a lot of that here. There's a lot of that here, and that's norm here. You know what I mean?
Ratchet.
Like the projects on steroids. You know what I mean? Some of them live like that here. You know what I mean? And that's no problem. They'll come and sit you right down and give you a cup of tea and swallow. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see how they could actually think that's normal. A lot of that's going on. I said, maybe I'm fucked up in my head that I don't want, to step across a fucking hole in the wall with 99 dog shits in the motherfucking floor. You see what I mean? With the roof, with a big hole where you're looking up and see the fucking sky, with black mold and everything. And then, and they're doing fucking hair in there. You know what I'm saying? I
Uh-huh.
seen
Uh-huh.
I seen some shit. You see a lot of that because a lot of it comes with poverty. But I think there's a lot of inbreeding down here too. So there's a lot of special need people here. There is because I want to get a phone. You know what I mean? It's an Obama phone because I can get it because I'm a senior. You know what I mean?
Right.
And because they give it right on the street up there at the Piggly Wiggly. And I went over there and I seen all these young motherfuckers in line. I said, well, what's wrong with you? And all these motherfuckers had crazy papers. Young motherfuckers, 20 and 30 and 40 and shit. With SSD and shit. I said, and they were just regular motherfuckers, but they're just, there's a screw missing down here. There's a fucking major fucking screw missing, and I don't know where that comes from. I guess it comes from from the old days. The lack of schooling went on to the lack of schooling and passed on, and stupid festered. So there's a lot of that. You know, but that's just here. You go a state over. It's not as bad as North Carolina. You lose it in Virginia and you lose it in Maryland. It starts getting a little regular. By the time you hit Delaware, you're straight in PA. Pretty cool. Philly gets a little dingy. New York gets a little dingy. You know, Connecticut's a little funky. Boston's fucked up. But we understand each other. We all kind of pull together. You know what I'm saying? So there's really no separation in the lingo and the style and the things that we like to do. A modern city. We seen things, you know what I'm saying? But down here, nah, motherfuckers are still wearing curlers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfuckers still wearing motherfucking curlers and shit like that. And and
Damn.
then the music, they listen to Southern Soul. So everybody, there's no bars here or
BB
nothing like
King? You
that.
listening to BB King?
No, no, that's the blues. They got something like Southern
An-
Soul music. It's just
Andre
like,
Crouch.
yeah, it's just like one fucking beat. You know, they got a speakeasy next door. You know, they got a speakeasy next door. Every fucking song sounds like the same. Every fucking song, and that's what they do here on Saturdays and Sundays. They go to each other's yard because there's no bars and there's no social clubs or no nothing like that. So they hang out in each other's yards and barbecue, which is I kind of like that. You know, what I mean, I come from being a barbecue man. That's what I used to specialize in. You know what I mean? But you know, That's that's that. Any questions? What's the best pussy in the world?
Thailand.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna tell you the best pussy in the world, son, because you're still young. You're still going around the block. You know, you're still in love with pussy. You ain't fall back in love with yourself yet.
I'm working
Yeah,
on it.
yeah, you're gonna fall fucking back in love. And you see these fucking muscles? You see the fucking chest on this old motherfucker?
You ain't
You
put.
see
We
that?
ain't fucking around.
Yeah,
You
I'm
ain't fucking
fucking
around.
diesel. I could take somebody's head and crush it like a rotten pumpkin.
Shout out to this nigga,
But
man. Shout out to Clint Johnson, man.
but let's see, that's the Golden Eagle Homestead Services on YouTube. You call me and I'll help set you free. I'll get you up out of the matrix. But anyway, I'm going to tell you about the best pussy that there is on earth. I'm going to line it up for you from 1 through 4. All
Line it up,
right.
line it up, okay. Line it up.
The first, I'm not saying it's the most compatible. I'm talking about the pussy, just that little box between the motherfucking thighs, just the pussy. Okay,
Get to it, damn it.
this is,
Get to it. Get deep,
yeah,
deep.
just the pussy here. The best pussy in the world. If I close my motherfucking eyes and I think about the best pussy and the sweetest meat of
Mm,
pussiness is
mm.
Puerto Rican pussy.
Ooh, yeah,
Puerto
Puerto Rico's got some
Rican,
good pussy. I had one. I had
Puerto
one.
Rican pussy is some good pussy because we fell in love with Puerto Rican pussy because of West Side Story. You understand? We all
Maria.
wanted a, we all wanted
Maria.
a Puerto Rican bitch. You know what I'm saying? So once you got a hold of some Puerto Rican pussy, it was soft, it was wet. It wasn't, she didn't have that badunkadunk, but she had just enough. And they always had nice titties because, you know what I mean, they're not built like that. You know what I mean? You can always kind of dominate the Puerto Rican pussy. Besides, she likes to fuck and she likes to get high and she likes to drink. So once you mix all of them together, you get a blackout fuck. You're talking about some good Puerto Rican pussy. You
Mm.
understand? So, and then when you come into the next pussy, I would say some white pussy.
Yes.
I,
Yes.
I, I would say some white pussy because the white pussy's nothing before you even put it in. Because they're scared of the dick. They're scared of the revenge of the motherfucking Mandinko. They seen that movie Mandinko and they're expecting that. So they got a little tremble to them. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the experienced ones. I'm talking about the first timers that you're going to, you know, make her go black and then the bitch ain't never coming back. One of them. You know what I mean? I don't care how flat her ass is at all, as long as, as long as you don't fuck her too long because they start getting wet, the hair fucks all up, then they start to stink. You know what I'm saying? But it's good
Mm.
and it's wet. You ain't got to do a lot of spitting on it and all of that. You understand? It's kind of juicy. The Puerto Rican pussy got the meat, and then the white pussy got the wetness. You know what I mean? And it's deep. Some little skinny girls with no tits and no ass got deep pussy. And I need deep pussy. You understand? especially when I get up on my toes, when I put her ankles behind her ears. I need some deep pussy, you know what I mean? Because I like to look back at it, and when I hit that pussy, I want to see all that dick go in. That's what gets me, seeing the whole motherfucking stroke. You know what I mean? I'm not looking in the bitch's eyes. I'm looking at me collapse that ass. You understand?
I like this guy. I like this guy. I like this guy.
And then after we come from the Puerto Rican pussy, we're talking about red bone pussy with a banging body. If she's a motherfucking, if she's a motherfucking Vanessa Williams type, tall, pretty, green eyes, motherfucking stallion, a natural motherfucking gazelle. You know what I mean? With
Mm.
all of the classiness and all of the upbringings of the higher echelons, where you can take the motherfucking bitch out and sip a little champagne and be hopefully you'll get a shot of ass, and then when you break it off, you're just so motherfucking happy because that's a happy fuck. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because the bitch is so
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking fine. This bitch may be my wife. You know what I mean? And that's the ones
100%.
we wind up fucking marrying, and then the bitch gets fat a little later. You know what I'm saying? But that's number three, the fine ass red bone. Then we move into the Filipinos. Now, I can call the Filipinos and I can call that the Thai. You know what I mean? I like them because there's no hang up behind it. There's no time limit behind it. You know, when you fuck up a Puerto Rican girl, when you bust your nut, she says to you, "You what you got to get me high with? Give me a snort, give me a drink, or give me a lime." And I don't like that too much, but I usually give it to her. A white girl, once you finish saying fucking her, she says, "Thank you," after you dog that ass off. And I like that. Okay, thank you. And I like fucking them because they're not going to knock on your motherfucking door talking about, can you help her buy no motherfucking car tires? You understand? She ain't gonna knock on nobody black man's door. So that's why I prefer a young fucking white bitch on the other side of the tracks that got a little fentanyl problem. You know what I'm
Yes, I
saying?
said that. I said that. I said that before. Yeah. Pills. Pills. Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Because you're gonna
I
get
said
right
that.
to it, but you got to catch them in the infancy
I said
stage
that.
because that it's going to get full blown. You try to keep her off of it just enough to keep the pussy just good enough, and then when the bitch falls to the other side, you cry, "Damn, bitch! Why couldn't you just hang on a little fucking longer?"
When she overdoses.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, she loses her ass and loses everything. Her teeth falls out or whatever. You see her with the other when you know it's over when you see her holding hand with the crack addicts. God damn, I'm just a little too late. I go around
Yep.
looking for her and I see her coming out of the fucking crack house. God damn, boy, she would have been nice. You know what I'm saying?
CPS. The CPS took all our kids.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah.
Got to catch them in
That's
rehab.
right.
When they
But
get back
but
in
you got to
rehab,
catch it.
they start
You,
eating that
you,
chocolate. When they
yeah,
go back
but
to
you got to.
rehab, that chocolate put weight on them quick.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, see, if you ever been there, then that's
Got to get a
where
bitch
all of
addicted to
the
something.
yeah. But you get them young enough to where and rich enough to where
Don't get
the
too deep.
parents, you know what I mean, is props them up for a long fucking time. You know what I mean? They don't believe it. Everybody's in denial while I'm fucking. You know what I'm saying? Girl used to come up out of $1 million motherfucking house. First thing she want me to do was take her to was down there to North Philly. I says, "God damn, you gotta go down there. You so beautiful, you so nice." She says, "Yeah, really, I do." She went up in motherfucking Burger King, right? And she come up out of there. I said, "You okay?" She said, "Oh yeah, I feel good. I feel warm." I said, what the fuck did you do? Next thing you know, the motherfucking bitch blacked the fuck out on me. Boom. And I'm in the motherfucking car, broad daylight, riding around in the park. And I'm looking at this fucking bitch. I says, oh my God, this bitch is going to die on my ass. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm hitting the motherfucking brake and the cops pull next to me. I got my arm around her, playing it off like I'm talking and shit. I'm like, oh, fuck. And I said, I got so motherfucking scared that I slapped the bitch. Bitch, you're scaring me, right? And the bitch said, she caught her motherfucking breath. And then she said, what happened? I said, bitch, you fucking died. She said, what did you do? I said, I slapped the dog shit out of you. She said, yeah, that's what you do. Ever since then, I ain't fuck around like that no more. You know what I mean? Then from there, like I said, the Puerto Rican girls say after you bust your nut, after they bust their nut, before they leave, they want to snort, they want to take the bag of coke, and they want to take a beer with them. Go ahead. The white girl, a nice white girl that ain't on fentanyl, like an old head that just picking you up and taking you out and everything, she's gonna say thank you and give you $20 or $30. Thank you. So
Damn.
then, like I said, then when you fuck a black girl in the hood, you know what I mean? The pussy be good and everything like that. But you know what the bitch says after you bust your nut? Can you get my
What?
motherfucking hair and nails did? I'd be like, what the fuck? Fuck, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what keeps me partial, because I'd rather give the bitch a line or a motherfucking drink or a motherfucking bitch that says thank you. You know what I mean? So, the black girls, they always got some shit with them in the hood. You
Always.
understand? Always got some shit, you know what I'm saying? But once you've been around a while, you know how to handle it. But as you get old, I ain't fucking no old ass pussy. You know?
No.
Oh
No.
God, how could I fuck some girl 50 and 60 and 40? No, 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 no.
Waste of time.
No,
Waste of
yeah,
time.
no, I don't even think my dick could get hard. I mean, it may, you know what I mean, but it ain't coming back for seconds. You know what I'm saying? So I need something to move me. I need the motherfucking experience. I need the motherfucking girlfriend experience, Like I said, I got a lot of girls over there that, what I mean, that are in love with me, that I freed, I opened the cage, and if the bird flies and if it comes back to you, it belongs to you. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm up on the mountain in El Coupe with my arms out, trying to bring back all my old bitches back to me to see if there's a love connection.
You talk about in DR.
Yeah, in the DR.
Mm.
You know, you know what I mean? And every time I go over there, I'll pick up maybe one, one new one, and see if she's, qualified for cycling. You can't get her in Sosua. I mean, 2 minutes flat, they're asking for fucking money. As soon as you text them, how you doing? Oh, can you send me money? Ah, goddamn, that money had never really, really came into play back then, because they knew they were going to get money. They already knew it. So, they didn't really, throw it in your face,
Right.
and I don't, and I don't want nothing that's really in and out unless I want it in and out, you know, 10-minute
Uh-huh.
special. You know what I mean? If I want that, fine. But I'm not going to go looking for that or play prime fucking money for that or invest any motherfucking effort to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I do that, what I mean, if I'm going to roll the dice, I'd rather roll the dice with the Haitian girls. Find me a nice, natural Haitian girl that got all of the African attributes.
Really?
You know what I mean? With the nice tits, nice ass, speak a little English. They're little, they're a little shy or they're a little shell shocked or whatever. You know what I mean? But there's normally not a lot of game to them. You know, they're not going to put you on a time limit. You know, some of these young bitches now, especially if you already busted 3 and 4 nuts, and you know that's what we want. We want to be able to last a little longer. And you go more than 30 minutes on these bitches now. Oh, hurry up, let's let you folks. When they say that, I kick them the fuck out. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? That's when
Yep.
that's when I jerk the fuck off on them and say, shut the fuck up and let me finish it my motherfucking self. You, you know what I'm saying? I just say, stay right there and just catch it. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Yeah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? They look good and everything, but about 15 minutes into the fuck, you start hating the fucking bitch. You know, that's what's been going on over there lately. You know what I mean? It was never that way. 15 minutes into the fuck, then you started hating the bitch. Even on your worst day, that never happened over there. You know what I mean? Everybody was deserving of tomorrow, mañana, come back mañana. You know, every
Manana.
last one back in the day. You know, flip
When you go?
flops.
When you going back to Thailand?
When you want me to come, I can come any motherfucking time I want.
That's what I be telling niggas. I don't understand why niggas be retired and be like, nah, I got things to do. I gotta check my sprinkler system. Like, just get on a plane, man.
Yeah,
I got your
because
money, man.
they ain't figured the fuck out yet. Like I said, it's called the exit strategy. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers' taxes are so high. How much are your taxes in New York? Your property taxes?
Oh my God. Listen, don't even get me started with that. It's
Well,
high.
that's
That's
what I'm
all it is.
saying.
It ain't a number. It's a
Yeah,
word. It's high.
yeah, right. And see,
I live in
motherfuckers.
Long Island. Long
Yeah,
Island,
that's
New
what I'm
York.
saying.
Long Island
That's what I'm
suburbs.
saying.
High.
A motherfucker has to maintain the fucking real job just to live there in their retirement.
Yeah.
So why do that? Come down here, get a motherfucking double wide or single wide and lock the motherfucker up. And the money that you spend on taxes, you could travel the motherfucking world.
Yep.
My mortgage was 2,500 up in Delaware. And that 2,500, I recouped that money and I used that to go, not only to go into business, but I used that money that I'm used to spending to do what the fuck I want to do at any
Damn.
given time. At any given motherfucking time. I'm out.
What did you used to do before you
I,
retired?
well, like I said, recently, at the last 20, I'm a natural chef. I was always a chef, right? Coming up in Philly, downtown chef and, you know, sous chef and all that shit, you know, sauteing and all that shit in hotels, you know, hospitality and all that. So I'm a natural born fucking killer chef. Then I kind of fell out of love with that because it got fucked up and they burned me out. Then I went into a little construction, which I was glad. I ran some heavy equipment because my family has a moving company. So I always was, you know, I knew how to operate around heavy machinery. Then, you know, I lost that fucking job smoking weed. And then I started cooking fucking shish kebabs on the street with a motherfucking cocaine habit. And I cooked my way with one motherfucking pincho, and I brought one motherfucking pincho up one day, and I worked that motherfucker all the way up to a restaurant in Delaware on a $250,000 house from motherfucking Hunting Park in the park with fucking $30 worth of fucking chicken meat.
Mm.
You understand? Because I was, you know, I was always a nickel bag hustler. I knew how 5 and 10 work. That's the only fucking business I had was breaking the quarter pound down, getting nickel bags and rolling joints. So I was good at that, but I have that I have consistency. I don't give a fuck what you have, you got to have consistency. So I took that consistency and my personality and took it to Delaware and jumped on the street and started tailgating. You know what I mean? And that's a lost art, you know? And people rallied around me like crazy. And, I just
When you say
played,
tailgate, what do you mean? Like tailgate?
like cooking outside, going
Okay.
into
Fish fry.
backyard parties and weddings and catering and cooking, for the common folk. Most of my people were blue collar people. I had a $5 special, side and a leg quarter for $5. You know what I mean? I was sold out by 1 o'clock every day. I told them this ain't no fucking dinner truck. I was serving at 8 in the morning.
Mm.
Italian sausages and hot sausages, chicken, pulled pork, red beans and rice, fish sandwich, dollar shrimps, ribs, chicken, shit like that. I only had like 10 things on my menu. I kept it tight, but I would pile it the fuck on. And I became a intricate part of people's life. They couldn't do without me because everybody got $5 a day to eat food. Not $10 means $50. That means $200 a month. So I cut that in fucking half and make it $100 a month. So they couldn't do without me. They had to come to me because of the price. And then I throw in the soda and I tell them a fucking joke. You understand? Sit right
All right.
here. I didn't have no bathroom. I barely had motherfucking napkins. You eat with a motherfucking plastic fork. There was no beer, only water and fucking soda. But the people love it because they, what I mean? They just want to fucking eat. They don't want to sit down. They don't want to give a tip. A lot of these people are just plumbers and blacktop people. They just want to eat on the motherfucking fly, but they want some good home cooking. And that's what I did. So I hit that right nail right on the head, and I stood in there day after day after day after day after day. But I was able to sustain a life. But it blew my motherfucking mind because after I had a $250,000 mortgage on my house. I borrowed the money from the bank. I was in my house for 15 years. And I said to the bank, how much money did I give you in 15 years? They says, wow, you gave us $210,000, Mr. Johnson. You did good. I said, well, how much do I owe? Nigga, you still owe 2 fucking 30. I says 2 motherfucking 30. I just gave you 210 on the 250 and I still owe 2 fucking 30. I said, I'm out. I shut down the next motherfucking day because I just turned 60. I says, I'm not giving them another motherfucking 15 years on this fucking food truck. Fuck that. Motherfuck that.
Whoa.
I already bought this house here for $1,300 on a tax sale, and I fixed it up over 2 years. And I didn't have no idea of moving down here. I was just going to sell this house just to put a patch a hole in my life up there. And I said, you know something? Fuck that. I'll reinvent my motherfucking self. But I just don't. I just felt like I was fucking raped. For take 250,000, 210,000 off my ass. I knew I had to have a rent. This is just like rent. You know what I'm saying? People just don't fucking know. So I said to myself, if I would have had that 2 fucking 10, if I knew I could have saved it by living down here, I would have been unfucking stoppable. But I stepped out on motherfucking faith, got that motherfucking mortgage off my motherfucking ass, stopped motherfucking drinking, and I made more money than I've ever did in my life in 2 years. My first motherfucking deal, I made $30 motherfucking thousand. And I wasn't
Damn.
never, ever my whole life working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, and I wasn't able to save 30,000 in a year. And I did that shit in one motherfucking day on my first fucking deal. I says, God damn, I've been a dumbass this whole motherfucking time.
Ooh,
That's all I need is one motherfucking deal a year. I got my Social Security check coming in, $1,200. That just takes care of, my mad money and stuff like that, my car insurance, house insurance, whatever, whatever, whatever. But all I need to do is make one sale a year, one flip, one house, find it, fix it up in 30 days and flip it. And I can stand to make 20, 30, 40, $50,000 over top in the blue. So once I do that, I'm out because every year I go to the tax sale in November, and you go to the tax sale and you got a year before you can redeem the property. So I got two of them getting ready to come in less than 30 days. So I'll fix them
damn.
motherfuckers up by the first of the motherfucking year, and I might have about maybe 150 stacks. So once I get to 150 stacks, I might go ahead and complete that house over there in in the
DR.
DR. You know, but I would hate to fix it up and not want to be there all the time. You know what I'm saying? I may just keep that knot in my pocket. You know what I mean? But
Right.
I'm not opposed to getting a motherfucking high rise condo up in motherfucking Thailand for maybe about 70 or 80. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Up
oh.
high, lock the motherfucker up, and then just send my friends to it and everything. Then once I get to be an old motherfucker, I can live up top like the motherfucking, like the king of the fucking castle, and just have a girl come up and just fucking take care of me. Everything's in the place, elevator and everything, security, modern place, clean, room service. You know what I'm saying?
You could do both. That's how I
Yeah.
plan on doing it in the
Well,
future.
yeah. Well, that's why. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm living here. Here, you're able to do both because nothing is depleting you. Only thing
Right.
that can fuck you up here is, just your lack of getting involved. You'll be your worst enemy here. And that's why I stopped drinking and smoking. So there's nothing pretty much that can deter me. You know what I mean? Don't get up, or go to the whorehouse and keep sniffing to you OD, or the cops are going to get you. All these things start talking to you. You know what I'm saying? I was always my worst enemy. You know, 3 or 4 DUIs. That's the best
Oh,
motherfucking thing in my life is the fucking power of sobriety. You know what I mean? When a cop pull me over and I look him in this motherfucking eye and I say to him, "When's the last time you had a drink, motherfucker?" Ask me about that shit. Look into these fucking crystal clear motherfucking eyes. You can see motherfucking God in these motherfucking clear eyes.
tell them.
Why would I want to give that power up? Before I used to speak like, "Oh, cop got me, throw up in my mouth, smoke a cigarette. Hello, how are you?" Fucking jaws moving from cocaine, chest, heart ready to bust out your fucking chest. You know what I'm saying? I lived like that my whole fucking life. You know what I mean? Day late and a dollar short. Had good jobs. You know what I'm
No.
saying? I just didn't conform because I was a fucking outlaw. I just didn't fucking conform and fly motherfucking right and get the fruits of my motherfucking labor. But I'm glad that I am now, and that's why I'm staying in shape because I want a little bit of meat with these motherfucking potatoes. You understand?
So you keep on fucking.
Yeah.
So you can
But
keep on
but
fucking.
but the kickback on this is the pussy always has to be new.
I
Otherwise, my
totally
dick
agree.
don't work. My dick don't work. If the pussy ain't brand motherfucking new, it ain't got to be the best pussy. I mean, the best looking pussy or whatever. It's just got to be new to me.
Mm,
You know what I'm
Everybody hit the
saying?
like button. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app for the show. Hit the like button.
If that
Hit the
motherfucking
like.
pussy is new to me, and and if I can find that groove, there's not too many of them that can find that groove. If one can find that groove, that bust a nut groove, you know what I mean? She's a keeper because no matter how many nuts you had elsewhere, you bring her in, she can find that fucking groove and bring it up out of you. You know what I'm saying? They're rare. They're like a diamond in the rough. I had a Haitian joint like that. She found God. She don't do it no more, but I'm telling you, she just had something about her. I used to put her on top of me, and she used to mold right in there like a glove and get right in position. And that ass was so nice. She would jerk that ass. Not a lot of that fucking twerking shit. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Doing all of that unnecessary twerking. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
arch
I'm
that
not big on that.
ass up and bring that ass down and get a steady motherfucking rhythm and just position that pussy where that pussy is tight and where I'm feeling all of those titties, and she puts her fucking chin down into my motherfucking neck and kind of like locks me in there a little bit with a little bit of strength, and the dick's trying to fight back.
The dick
And
is
she
trying to fight back.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because she's trying to, put you in a motherfucking submission hold. You know what I mean? But the dick is she gotta go through, she gotta slide down a motherfucking telephone pole. You know what I'm saying? And
Facts.
so when she slide down that motherfucking pole, she can come up off it fast enough to where it makes you jump and come back down before you lose that motherfucking feeling. And keep that motherfucker rocking steady and her motherfucking chin there, and she's talking to you in motherfucking tongues.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's rare. You know what I mean? That's rare. The fucking Thai girls, they acting like they're so hurt, like their dick is so hurt, they're blowing and puffing and huffing and puffing and they're puffing and puffing and ooh, too much, too much. And the Dominican girls, they play it. Sometimes their pussy's so fucking big and they act like it's fucking killing them. You know what I mean? That's a fucking lie too. You know what I'm saying? That's a
They
fucking lie
always do
too.
that. Yeah,
You
they
know what I
always
mean?
do that.
They always
Jumping.
try to use mind control to make you bust a nut. And then as soon as you bust that fucking nut, they don't want to squeegee nothing out. They don't want to clean nothing out. They don't want to touch the rubber. They don't want to check your motherfucking temperature or your heart or give your blood pressure monitor. They don't want to do shit. Won't even give you a glass of cold fucking water. You know I'm old, bitch.
So you know I'm old bitch.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I got the ones that that I deal with now. They do that. The first motherfucking thing they do now is put their motherfucking hand on my motherfucking head because they know it's hot. You know what I'm saying? And then they laugh. Are you okay? I said, yeah, I'm okay. And then normally, if the pussy was really good, I start singing. I start
Wow.
motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? When you start motherfucking singing and she's happy, and then the bitch goes over there and starts eating. You know what I mean? And I start singing. Go ahead, eat all you want. Make a fucking double decker club. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
So so that's what I like in a Dominican girl when you can get it. You know what I mean? One that gives a fuck about your heart rate. But the but the motherfuckers nowadays, cuz I just hope that fucking scopamine don't hit the fucking island. You know what I mean? You know
How
what
was
the
you meeting
scopamine.
bitches?
Say what?
And where? How was you meeting them? And where was you meeting them? You said you wasn't meeting
What?
them on Pedro Casante or on the
Nah,
block.
nah, nah. Well, cause this the cousins. It's the cousins. That's the very first thing I say is, well, they know as soon as you get something nice, right? And you did it two times, and then you say, okay, no more, no more. They don't want you to get away because they want to pimp you to their cousin because they can still get a little something from the cousin because the cousin owes them money anyway. Okay, go get your
Fact.
cousin, and
100%.
then go get your
They
cousin,
will. They
go
will.
get your
They'll pimp
friend.
you. I tell niggas that all the time. They will pimp each other. Like you talk to a
Yeah,
taxi driver, he got a daughter, he got a cousin, he got a
yeah,
sister.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can
And
always get
that
some pussy. You can
that's the
always.
very first thing. That's the very first thing I do is I lie to them. I tell them that I got 3 friends coming. If I meet them online or whatever, I said I got 3 girls, 3 guys with me, 4 guys. Do you got some friends? They say yeah. I say send me some pictures, and I look at them. I said, well, which one's this number? And then I block everybody else and go for that one.
They go for that. Take the best one.
Yeah, right. That's what I do now. You know what I mean? If I'm about that. Normally I do that a couple weeks before I get there. And normally they get disqualified before I get there because, something about it, that fucks with me. You know what I mean? They give me a red flag. But normally, I like to kind of meet them through, their cousins and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They all got a cousin. And they all have a friend. You know
Yep,
what I
and they
mean?
all down the fuck.
Yeah, and
For money. How much
like I
you
said,
paying these fools?
what you say?
How much was you paying them to fuck them?
Nowadays, the modern days, I always
Uh-huh.
bring 50s. I always bring 50s. That's straight up. You know what I mean? That's all that's coming out of my motherfucking pocket. You know what I mean? Is a 50. You know what I mean? Normally, this is what I do. I haven't been playing around and played Joe Clasante too much, but normally what I do is I got the young one. She's 24 now. I had it since 18. She's my morning joint. She gets there at 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? I come out of the gym. She drains it down to the very last compound, makes my breakfast, cleans me up, and does everything and makes sure that every motherfucking ounce is out. Am I happy? Are you sure you want me to suck it for a little while before I go? No, you're okay. You're good to go. See you the same time tomorrow. 50. So when she
Damn.
does that for 15 days, she's come up. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm out in the motherfucking street, you know what I mean? I really, really, really don't have to do nothing. Really has to float my motherfucking boat. Normally something might float my boat maybe around 7 o'clock, right before it gets dark. You know, then once it gets dark, you know what I mean. I'm down. I'm not fucking around in the street. You know what I mean? And yeah, 50. I might throw a little tip. The last the last time I was there, I just got back. The cops was all out there and everything like that. So all the girls were my girls was coming from Puerto Plata. So I had to meet them over at the taxi stand. And so as soon as they jump out the taxi, they run and hold on to you like crazy. You understand? You have to escort them. You have to have them up under your arm. You understand?
I heard
So
they was arresting them anyway, yo. Like any
yeah,
female.
well, this is up. This is up at the taxi stand. You got to be
Okay.
at the taxi stand. So as soon as they jump out the fucking car, you got them. Bam. You understand? And your car's right
Damn.
there. You put them in. You take them. But see, that's a setup because the taxi from Puerto Plata was 20, and then going home was 20 on top of the 50. They got you for that 100.
Oh.
You understand? That was a fucking curveball they threw to
What, what,
me.
what, what's the last time you was in Sasua?
I just got back second week in September.
And what did
Just got
what it
back.
look like? What does Sasua look like?
Well, to me, it's always been kind of dry because I'm a morning man.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
I'm a morning person. You normally see girls, rocking and rolling. I mean, I'm a morning guy. I mean, I've been out there before and I see Roomba and everything like that. But a lot of that seemed to be kind of like, we used to call a place called the Plateau. You ever heard of that? The Plateau in Philly.
No.
The plateau is like a lookout point where people circle with their cars and they're just out there fronting and shit like that. You know what I mean? You know, back when it was jumping a little bit in May and right before that happened, that's what it seemed to be doing was just a lot of fucking fronting. You know what I mean? More bitches than guys, a lot of fronting, and not a lot of, money being transacted, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I think all of the action is going on behind the scenes, like guys like, myself that can, pretty much take them anywhere. We got the lay of the land. We can go to Puerto Plata. We can go up to El Coupe, Maymon, Cabarete. I was staying over at the Infinity Blue because they got the private beach. But my homie, he from Jersey City, he was staying up in the Cabarete, up at the Lifestyle. Now, they was out on the strip there. You know what I mean? Kind of like Pedro Clasante, all up and down, all up in your face and everything like that. But, the cops was out there for sure, you know, and, you know, there was no girls like that. They were getting ready to open up that Hard Rock. So, and then they were crushing all of the casitas down on the beach. So, I stayed to the side of that. Only reason why I stayed in the Sioux because I stay at Infinity Blue. It got a private beach, and it's a first class beach over there, and I can lay back over there without a lot of motherfuckers fucking with me. As far as massage and all of that shit. Nobody's juicing me for a fucking chair to sit in, and overpriced drinks and sodas. You don't have to do that there. You know.
Did it look
Uh,
crowded though when you was out in the morning? Did you see
no,
a lot of
no,
people?
no, 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 not at all. Not
No,
at all. No, no, no.
terrible.
Well, I'm up early. I'm up like 7 o'clock at the gym.
Okay,
I go to the family style gym across from Omvi up there, right across. Omvi look like it's bad. It looks bad, Omvi. Last time I was in there, they had a little strip right before they closed the joint down totally. They had a little strip club in the front there. If you've been
it look
if you've been up in there, the little strippers were dancing up in there, but the whole place was closed down. The girls were living in the back. They were, doing their thing
right.
like that. But now it's closed down, a ghost town down there. You know what I mean? And so that's my side of town. I usually stay on that side. If you pass the police station up top up there, the tourist police, a little bit down, going to Playa Chiquita, there's a place called Residential Stephanie. They're real good friends of mine, and you can be all you want to be there. You know what I mean? And they love to have you. They got big barbecue grill there. It's like coming home there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then when I turn the corner and I get to Infinity Blue,
Yep. Yep. I don't know if that's me or him. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash up, put a one in the chat if you can still hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can still hear me, if it's me or him. Hit the like button. Oh yeah. I still see shit moving and shit. Put a one in the chat if you can still hear me. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Shout out to Clint Johnson. That got that cable probably went out. That Wi-Fi. Put a one in the chat if you can still hear me. Okay, put a one, put a one, put a one, put a one. Let's keep it going. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Shout out to this brother, man. This is got to pay with that Wi-Fi bill. Goddamn it, got all them houses and didn't pay the motherfucking Wi-Fi. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. God damn it, you niggas. God damn it, hit the like button, hit the cash app, and hit a one. Let me get a one on the one. Let me get a one on the one if you can hear me. Whoa, damn, brother's Wi-Fi went out, man. Put a one if you can hear me. Put a one, put a one, put a one. I hit the like button, I hit the Cash App. Cash App was low for the birthday. I was insulted. Ty Cromwell. Shout out to the Ty Cromwell, man. Like I said, we're gonna get you a superhero name, man. Shout out to Ty Cromwell, man. Appreciate you, guard. Well, shout out to Big Scott, Big Brother Scott, H. Scott. My brother like no other having a good time. I told you was gonna have a good time, nigga. I told you. Man, if you could even extend 3-4 days, I would do it, man. Shout out to A. Scott, man. That's my brother. No condom gang. We running this. God damn it. Shout out to the Haitian government. Sorry, Haitian government. I won't be reporting into Halloween this weekend. Oh no, I'm sorry. 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Shout out to Haitian government. Shout out to Angry Bus Driver. Shout out to the whole no condom gang, man. Trying to make these babies. We're gonna buy big ass fucking 70-bedroom mansion, some rural place in Thailand. Just have a bunch of babies running around. Like, God damn it, we found another one stuck in the barbed wire. God damn it, throw them with the rest of the dead babies. Word. Just have a bunch of babies. Just a farm full of babies. Just crying and shitting. Bunch of babies. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. T.M.I, have you been anywhere? Anywhere like where? Else in Thailand. No. What for? Hit the like button. Been to Soy 6? Does that count? I'm sorry. You got to go to other YouTubers if you want to see the first Thailand giraffe and all that. Like, you got to, we deal straight with the facts, and the facts is the pussy. You heard this man. You heard this man. It's useless. He's surrounded by a bunch of 300-pound bitches. And if they hear this, see, don't sleep. Them big bitches got money. Don't sleep. That's why I'm surround myself with ex-military. We just got to get these niggas back in shape. But when I start doing the college tours, God damn it, put a word in chat, you military, sign up. I said, all ex-military, black trucks, I need protection. That's the truth. Them fat bitches got money, man. Help me. Help me. Help me. TYI, talk you into it. What's TYI? Shout out to Clint Johnson, man. Word, shout out to this man. Make sure you go to Homestead Solution shit. I'm gonna be the poster boy for the Homestead shit. The donkey. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. I don't know what happened. I think your Wi-Fi went out, brother. You might have had a Wi-Fi jam up. A Wi-Fi jamming. Damn, DJ KP. You know what it is? When niggas hear the opposite side and shit. When I hear what niggas are really supposed to be doing. The truth. For a gentleman that age. It get complicated. You see, Mr. Franklin jumped out. Let me see if I can bring it back. Let me see. No, that's not it. Let me see if I can bring it back. I know you can bring it back. I'm just trying to find. Give me a second, brother, man. I think your Wi-Fi went out, man. Shout out to Ty Cromwell. Damn, it's not working. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta figure this shit out. I've been doing shit on the phone. Here we go. Come on. But it's saying everybody's saying the same shit. Come to Thailand and get some pussy. Where's DJ KP at, man? They let me down, KP. You let a lot of people down. KP. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Word. And the perspective is pussy. Okay? That's all it is. That's all I know. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. God damn it, the birthday Cash App was low. Shout out to the Mighty Zeus. It wasn't for the Mighty Zeus King GOG. It would be in the double digits. That's a disgrace. Shout out to my niggas, though. Shout out to my soldiers, whole no condom gang. Just because you niggas still fuck with a condom, you can still be down. You just need to be re-edificated. Hit the like button.
There he goes.
Goddamn. Okay,
See
yeah,
that?
your shit went out. Yeah, I see you, dog.
Golden
What
Eagle
happened?
Homestead Services in YouTube. If you want to be just like your Uncle Clint, you get with me. My WhatsApp is 267-608-6093. I won't steer you wrong. But anyway, what else you want to know about pussy?
What a great way to set it back off. Okay, so
what about the no condom gang over there in the DR? What about that?
The brothers they got a lot of brothers that still go into Halloween. We don't know what Halloween's gonna look like due to the circumstances of what they did in their military objective of the fight
Yeah,
against horrors and shit.
yeah. Well,
But
those guys,
we got
those guys are paying top dollar for that shit. You know what I
for the
mean?
super bad bitches.
Yeah, there's no really such thing over there because, like I said, they're like if you like them, right, and then they're going to fuck your friend right in front of you, and that kind of takes that top it takes the thrill away.
Facts.
You know
You're
what I mean?
right.
I'd rather have a motherfucking six that's down by law.
Mm, mm.
You know what I'm saying? Than a motherfucking trick 10. Because once you take the fucking eyelashes off her and the wig off her ass anyway, all you're going to see is two little sucker shots of silicone in the titties. And, and maybe an ass. Most of them got a nice little ass. But, but then when you go where they live, then it's a turn off again. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So you really got to look behind the motherfucking scenes before you give it your all. You got to go visit the girl and see the fuck how she looking and see how many fucking kids you got. See if the fucking husband's over there. All that shit. The guy that drops them off is normally the husband. Oh, that's my cousin and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's why they got to get out of there so fast because the motherfucker's outside. You understand?
Yeah, bro. I definitely understand, man. When you going back to DR?
I was supposed to go Sunday. I was supposed to go Sunday. My boy wanted to go. He just wanted to go for like the weekend. And I says, okay, let's go do it because I got this girl up in Rio San Juan, the one that I just got back with, and I was just going to go up in the Cabrera and just fall in love for about 3 or 4 days. But I said to myself, God damn, that's $1,000 hit just to fucking play house. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to fall back until, like I said, I got these houses coming in. So I'm going to knock them off in like 30 days and then another 30 days on the other house. So I'll probably go back. New Year's is a bad time. So for some reason, I always fall back into around the Super Bowl. Not that I'm going for the Super Bowl, but it seems like I'm on that rhythm. Super Bowl and late August, into September. But I think what I want to do, I need to do like a 30-day or 60-day in Thailand. That's what I really need to do because I need to go out into the countryside a little bit, like along the beach, and see if I can find me, a house that I can rent maybe for like 3 or 4 months. You know what I mean? And then I can stand that long ride. And like I said,
Uh huh.
go out there and work on my health, get some exercise in and, you know, just get a little local bitch, the fuck every once in a while. But just feel the culture, to understand the language, understand the business, I gotta get a total understanding and I gotta make some friends. I gotta find a little niche where where I can put my stamp on that area where people know me and where I'm well received every time I come. I got to find a place to do that. And Pattaya, I can't do that in Pattaya. I can't do that in Bangkok. So I'm looking for a small village that got everything that I need, that's modern, where I can rent me a beautiful villa, where it's not too far out of the way, but if I can get it and stay there for like 3 months, get out of there, and then hit Dominican Republic for 3 months from like November, December, January, get out of Thailand March, April, May, and then come back here to South Carolina and then do that again. 6 months. I have to be around here when the grass is growing and shit like that. You know what I mean? I don't want my properties to get overgrown. You know? So that's my plan. So you may be able to help me with that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I would for all that expedition and all that. I would wait till I get a little more acclimated with the Thai culture and all that, the people. And I know you've been here once. You said 15, 12 days.
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
yeah,
well, you
your
can
next
help
trip.
me. You can help me with that because I can finance your expedition.
Yeah.
You know
Who
what I
is
mean?
this? Wait,
I can
hold on.
put you in
Hold
a
on one
boat.
second, OG. Who is this in the backstage? Turn your camera on. Who is this in the backstage? Turn your camera on so I can see your face. I can't see. I got to see that you're human. Uh, Turn your camera on. Brolin. You got to turn your camera on, brother man. I got to see your face. I got to see your face, Brolin. Can't play no games on here tonight. This is serious tonight. Turn your camera on. Okay, he playing games. Playing games. Go ahead, talk. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah,
I'm like I said, I'm gonna hit your line, man. We talk more in detail on the phone.
yeah, yeah.
I
Because
don't
what I
want to
want
give
to
out all the
do,
secrets.
no. But what I want to do, I'm gonna, get in touch with some, real estate people. You know what I mean, and get a road trip and put that together and see if that's something that you want to do, and
You got hell yeah, for
finance
sure.
you
You
a
got
road trip.
like I said, we gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
vultures out here and shit that be trying to
yeah.
take
And
your shit and then smile in your
I
face.
put you I put you and your shorty and send you down there to sleep in it and everything and get to feel the countryside. At least
Yeah,
where I think that I want to be.
like I said, when you were out here, where did you stay at when you were out here?
Well, like I said, I stayed at the Grand Mercure. That's a 5-star face when I first came into Bangkok. You know what I mean? I
Okay.
stayed there for a little bit. Then I went over to Pattaya. You caught the bus up there on that back street. You know what I'm talking about? You know where the bus is? The bus station where they
Uh huh.
let you off. Then we caught,
Uh huh.
like I said, a boat down to the John T.M. thing. That's a little bit down the road from the pier, if you know where that's at.
Uh huh.
Going south, John TM. As soon as you come into John TM, is the John TM hotel. Fucking Russians and a lot of fucking Indians. I didn't like the Indians too much. I thought that was uh
How long ago was it when you was out here?
in
How
May.
long
I was
ago?
there in May. In May.
Damn, bro. Why didn't you hit me? Why didn't you hit
I
me when you was
told
out
you I
here?
did hit you. I did hit you, and I couldn't get you, but because you didn't pick up, but you picked up for my nephew, and you met up with my nephew. I'm telling you, you
Tell
met
that
up
nigga
with
to
my
hit me, man.
nephew. I
I mean,
will.
like I said, I swear to God, I be telling people. So many people contacting me and hit me. You lose track.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said y'all, sat and it was early. It was early in the afternoon, and
Uh huh.
and it was, I guess it was at a bar, and y'all sat, you wasn't drinking or nothing like that, and you put him down deep, and you talked and everything like that, and it was a pleasure, to meet him and everything, and and he jetted, and that's the very first thing he said to me. I met your homie. I said, yeah. He said, what was he talking about? Oh no, he was cool and everything, and we had a couple sodas just talking because he's kind of fast anyway. He's young. He gets around a lot. You know what I'm saying? He likes to see a lot of shit. He went to what's that other town that you got
Okay.
to fly out there? What's the name of that town?
Oh, Phuket.
No, Chiang
Phuket.
Mai. Chiang Mai.
Phuket. Phuket. Phuket.
No, not
Oh,
Phuket.
Chiang
Chiang
Mai.
Mai.
Okay, I got a couple bitches out there.
Yeah, he flew out there,
Okay.
so he was getting around a little bit. So I stayed in three hotels along that strip, going deeper down into um uh in John TM all the way down to Saba Hip. That's probably about like 10 miles straight down. The water gets a little nicer down that end, but and then up out of there, there was a place that was called. It was, I stayed there. I stayed into the big ones. Then I stayed in a couple boutique ones. But all of the places I pretty much stayed in, the hotels treated you nice. You know what I mean, with the girls and the food and the ambiance. No problem with the hotels. Once you get, besides that John TM piece of shit hotel. But all of the other hotels, you really got a good feel like, you could spend time in there. And you really didn't
Right.
feel like, you was taken advantage of. Because I'll tell you this, I was about $2,500 in before I left. You know what I mean? A couple airplane tickets. I had to stay in New York City, over there in fucking Jamaica, Queens, for $320 fucking dollars in the basement at the Quality fucking Inn. Ain't that about a bitch? You understand? And then I caught the flight the next day, and I had to do the same thing on the way back. So, once you get over there. So anyway, I was about $2,500 in, right? Just on my one credit card. So when I got back, I checked my credit card. I said, "Oh God, I don't even want to check it," because I went to that big garden up there. I forget the name of that garden. They got this huge garden with all type of prehistoric statues and all type of elephants and all types of shit you can ride out there. It's like Great Adventures. It's there in Pattaya, huge place. You'd ride a tram car and everything like that. So anyway, I was $2,500 in. Then when I checked my credit card, you know how much my credit card said after 15 days?
How much?
3,200. I only spent what? $700 in 15 days. Unfucking heard of. I could spend a fucking $1,000 in a fucking suit in a couple of days if you ain't careful.
Right. A lot of brothers ain't careful.
Yeah, yeah. If you're not careful. But like I said, the hotels were like 38, 48. The food was like $10 and $10 and $10. So if you ate 10 meals, that was only $1.50.
Right.
You see what I'm
Damn.
saying? So
Yeah.
I mean, I was eating top shelf down in Thailand. I went to that big building, that real tall building that's all glass, that has the bar on the top. Oh yeah, I was going to a lot of discos on the top floors. A lot of them, we was just bar hopping to them. There was probably like
Mm.
10 or 15 of them. All of them had different themes, and all of the girls were just dancing and love to have you. I didn't feel, not one time did I feel like I couldn't approach them and dance with them. You understand? Or just say hello, or just hold their hand, or just nudging, or initiate conversation, or make eye contact, even if they didn't want me. You know what I mean? It still was an experience for me and for them, and it was a mutual benefit to rub elbows. Unlike these
Right.
fucking crackers down at the fucking local
Whoa.
seashore down here in fucking Hilton Head. You're talking to me? There's a black guy talking to me. Call the police, you ugly fucking Karen. Nobody said nothing to your ass.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
That's what's going on down here in Wildwood and Coney Beach and LBI and all of that shit. The crackers, get a fucking vacation, and they take that fucking shit to heart. Oh, I worked all fucking year to get this fucking vacation, nigga.
Ooh.
I don't feel none of that in Thailand. No, sir. It's like, like I said, my girl come in, scrambled my eggs, clipped my motherfucking toes, jerked me the fuck off, fluffed my pillow, ran my bathwater. I tried to tip her. She said, no need, no need. What time you want me back? I said, well, come back for lunch. Come back for
Mm.
lunch. She said, she said, table side? I said, yes, table side. She says, oh, table side is an extra $7. But if you go to the buffet, it won't cost you nothing. I said, I'll go table side, baby. Bring it to me.
God damn. So you got
Yeah,
a team already out. You worked on a team and you got a team.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
or
the
you
girls,
got something of interest. Something of
yeah, oh
interest.
yeah. Well, when you go in there, and the big hotels, the big high class hotels, they put all of the best staff out there. You know what I mean? The girls that all of the receptionists. And the very
Right.
first thing I tell them, I hold their hand. And that's the very first thing. And I slip on my card and I say, put your number on it. You know what I mean? And they put their number on it, and I come back a little later and I got the number. And, I just wanted to see if I would do it. They says, oh, I can't come to your room, but, you can, I'm off tomorrow. We can go on to go see the Golden Buddha. So there's a beach. There's not a beach. There's a boat that runs through the middle of Bangkok from Chinatown. So that's where we met up with them in Chinatown. Try to get them far away. Put them on that nice slow boat to fucking China. You know what I mean? And eating and drinking while we was going to see all the big Buddhas. You know what I mean? I felt like a real exotic fucking sailor, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
And you did that all with a chick?
Yeah, all that for fucking the boat cost $2. The boat
Uh,
cost two
tell him.
motherfucking
Tell him.
dollars. The Buddhas was nothing to see because they're so big. And then you buy them maybe some beads or whatever they like, or buy them some flowers so they can bless the Buddha.
God
You
bless the
know,
Buddha.
yeah, and that was it. And these are the top typically top girls that work for the hotels. And then they took me up into that big mall, huge mall. They got Eiffel Tower in there, they got the Leaning Tower of Pisa and all of that stuff, and restaurants like the whole top floor. Once you go to like the fifth floor on the top, the whole mother is just full of restaurants. Like the whole city empties out and runs to this mall and runs up to these restaurants. You know what I mean?
Right.
Real Thai style cuisine. But most of these girls are sophisticated enough that speak English because they're young and they're modern. You know what I'm saying? And they were highly, highly, highly interested. You know what I mean? So
Right.
motherfucking interested that, you know what I mean, I had to, check for the age. I said, hey, easy, young girl. I could fall in love with you. Shit. You know what I mean?
I can make a baby.
And they're so shy and so timid. It's just like be like fucking a soft little baby deer. You know what I mean? I, I, I had to back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So but that's the one thing about it. You know what I mean? You can't miss the pussy because there's not a lot of thighs to it, and there's not a lot of ass to the back. So
Right. There's no cushion. There's no
yeah,
cushioning on the
yeah,
pussy.
I put them up on me, and the thing about that, so when you lift them, when you like to lift them a little bit, when you got a little strength, you know what I mean. You can play with the pussy, you can spin her around a little bit, you can walk around with her on your dick, you know what I mean. Like them big 300-pound bitches, you can't do that.
No.
You
No.
know what I mean?
No.
I walk around
No.
with the bitch like a fucking papoose. You know what I mean? Just jump the fuck up on me and stay up on this dick. I'm fucking scrambling eggs with the bitch on my dick.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Just walking around with it because you get on that fucking shit, your dick just stays hard. So, I just keep it just in the pussy because the dick is so hard. It's just got to stay in the pussy because, it just has to. You know what I mean? That's the only place where it wants to be. You know what I'm saying? Ain't just walking around with a hard dick. You know what I mean? I just
Right.
lay her down and just put it in her and fall asleep. Wake up and the dick's still in her. You know?
Wait, how the fuck you went to sleep? Your dick's
Yeah.
still hard as in the business. How much Viagra? God damn.
Well. No. I take the Nectar de la Mort Black. That's called Trojan from the Dominican Republic. Dollar bottle. You know the little bottles.
And what is it? God
You ever
damn.
heard
What
of
is it?
Nectar de la Mort? They call it, and they got a white. They got a white. It looks like Pepto Bismol. It looks like Pepto Bismol. It kind of tastes like it. You
Yeah,
drink
they
it,
sell it
you
all
drink
over the
it.
motherfucker. That shit kept your dick hard that
Oh
you fell asleep
man,
and it was in the pussy.
it will put the fucking, especially if you get one, first, you're excited, and at least the first one you'll get a good fuck. You're not busting a nut too fast. But if the girl's very special, great. You know what I mean? You can knock her off and you bust a nut. But then you bring the next new one in. That's the one you really like. That's when that shit really likes to work because you can lay back because she's gone to work because the pussy's fresh, the pussy's new. She ain't got paid. She's going to have to work this dick. And I'm going to sit back and watch and enjoy every bit of it without thinking. That's what I want
Right.
to do. I want to disconnect my mind to my dick and just sit back and watch it like it's somebody else's dick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So so that's when that happens. And then normally that nut comes up. Oh yes, you know what I mean? And then here comes something fresh. Then you might sip another one because you got one other coming. I sipped one too fast. One time I took two of them and the motherfucker went to the wrong head and it went up to my motherfucking temple and swelled the side of my fucking head up. I almost had a motherfucking aneurysm. A fucking vein jumped out of the side of my head. I had to pack ice on the motherfucker. I said, "Oh fuck, oh man, I fucked up the wrong head. Fucked me up for a whole day." You know what I mean? I
Damn.
got scared of shit. But what I was doing, I was rushing it. What I got to do was water it down, drink it and drink water, drink it and drink water, drink it and drink water. I wasn't drinking water. I was dehydrated, and the shit went through me like just fucking kerosene. You know what I mean? High test. I didn't water the shit down.
And what's the
So
name of it?
well, it's called Trojan. It comes in a
Okay.
little black vial. Comes in a little black vial over the DR. They sell it in every little fucking store. Every little mom and pop store has it. It's like a little vial.
I was
You know,
always
white
scared of
one.
them. I was always scared of that shit.
No, I'm scared of the pill because I don't know where that fucking pill come from. My buddies fuck with them pills and them Cialises and everything like that. I don't fuck with the pill. I fuck with the Nectar de la Mort, and I drink a 911 with it, like a monster, something like that.
Right.
So so you get that first nut, get her out the way. You sit back and lay back with the second one. Dick's about 9 foot fucking long, and you're watching her, and the pussy's sloppy wet because she's a new bitch and she's happy to be there. And then she busts her nut. That's when it's a great story. You know what I'm saying? When that dick's so good that she busts a fucking nut and you're not even trying, right? You bust that nut, get her up and out of there, right? Then you
Out of
bring the
there.
third one. Then you bring the third one, and you take another Nectar de la Mort, and then your fucking dick goes cold, motherfucking numb. Your fucking dick can't even be cut off with a fucking axe. You can't even cut it the fuck off. You understand? And you can't even feel the motherfucker. The motherfucker just like a fucking sludge hammer. You know, I don't like when I get to that point. You know what I mean? Because you know you really got to be in shape. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and a lot of bitches ain't worth it for me blowing my fucking back out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you got a real special one and you've been fucking all weekend, your 6 pack is starting to come back. You got like a baby 2 pack, you know what I mean? And you're on your third fucking nut, and then you can go for a fucking hour stroke. You understand? till you start thinking and bring that motherfucker out. You know, if anything comes out, I don't fucking know. But you know, you bust that hard, long fucking nut from deep down. You know what I mean? One of them nuts that hurt you, you know, that makes you jerk. God damn, fuck. Like a dry heave, fuck. You know what I'm talking about? When you dry
Right.
heave, you one of them nuts. You know what I mean? And then if you're living fucking dangerous because you already got two of them in, and then you bring in another one that's fresh motherfucking money that you like, and your dick ain't going down, and she goes up on it, then she's up on that motherfucker all day and all like half the night, and that motherfucker's not fucking nothing. Then you be like, God damn, I gotta do every motherfucking thing I can fucking do. Then you just gotta bring the bitch around, make her put her lips on your fucking head, and just jerk it the fuck off until it comes while the bitch is pinching titties and rubbing toes and just to get it the fuck up out of me. And then if you can get that nut, that fourth or that fifth nut, then she may go down. You know, then you may go down. You gotta relax your mind and then and go to sleep and just pray that your dick ain't hard when you get up. And then once you get up and your dick is down, you forget about it. And then here comes the new one. And then normally that shit stuff up in you. And if it's your regular one that knows how to hit that fucking groove, it's no big deal because she knows how to get the groove. She's cooking eggs, she's sucking dick. I like her. You know what I mean? There's chemistry, and you know, and this thing's still in me. I can, you know, work it again. And it normally
And you,
works again and
so you
again.
like you like GFE. You
The
like the
girlfriend
girlfriend.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that makes a smooth transitional nut. You know what I'm saying? It's not like an angry nut. Take this, bitch. You know what I mean? It's like we're going to nut together. That's the one you can bring that out together. You
Oh,
understand? There's a difference. We
you eat the
come
pussy? You eat the
together.
pussy? Are you a pussy
I,
eater?
I love me some pussy eating, but you just can't get it these days. It's just not on the menu. You know what I'm
That's crazy.
saying? It's just not on the fucking menu, cuz.
Eating
You know,
box.
you know, it's just not on the fucking menu now. Now I know when it's eat material now. If it's eat material, then it's just going to get ate.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I know it's good money, but I'm just not fucking around, fucking around just because I'm not high, I'm not drunk, so I'm not eating no pussy. So I can see every motherfucking thing. I'm going to inspect that pussy. I'm going to ream it. I'm going to check it. I'm going to check the color of her drawers. I'm going to, and I don't want to see, I don't want to see no motherfucking, see, eating pussy, there can't be a blemish on that motherfucker. The clit can't be too fucking big. The lips can't be too motherfucking small. There cannot have no motherfucking brush burns around there. The fucking pussy got to be one color all the way through. It got to be pink and fat and juicy all the way through. I don't want to see no fucking thong burns on the insides or no pimples or no shaven hair bumps. That baby got to be picture motherfucking perfect, and it got to talk to me.
You got the pussy. God damn it, you're the pussy whisperer. I
Yeah,
love it. I love how detailed you are with the pussy. That's
yeah,
left
yeah,
out of a lot of channels.
yeah,
Getting
yeah,
detailed about the pussy. I like that.
yeah.
Get to that
And
roast
then
beef. God damn it.
when then if she's beautiful enough, because the pussy normally coincides with the beauty of the bitch. Those things have to work together. I seen some pretty pussy, and I looked up at it and seen some buck ass teeth. I said, Jesus Christ, fuck, you fucked up the eating. You know what I'm saying? The pussy gotta be, you gotta work your way down from the face to the tits are perfect, down to the navel, down to the pussy. Everything is perfect. The knees, the toes come back around. No fucking well, asshole ain't wide open, come back around and survey the pussy again. No cesarean scars, and okay. It's an 8. You got it licked. You got it licked. You understand? But that's rare because bitches got cesarean. Dark girls got fucking razor burns. You know, all that shit turns me off from a good eating. You know what I mean? It, I ain't ate no pussy in a long time. You're making me want to eat some pussy, man.
There you go. That P funk.
You
That's
know what I'm
what. Put
saying?
him on. Tell him that P funk.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, once you get down there, you know, you definitely want to come up with a mustache, and you know, you really want to wallow. You
A
want to
mustache.
wallow. You're just not going to just kiss the pussy, you know. What you do, what I used to do, is get that finger in there and get up behind that clit. You understand? Get way up in there, and there's a hole behind the clit where you can push that clit out, right? And then you hook that in, and then you take the other finger and hook it in her asshole.
See, I
And,
don't wait. I agree everything up until you got to the booty hole.
well, no, this is
I,
this is
I'm not
when
a
this is when it's primo prime, and you're trying to hook the young thing.
okay. Okay, feel me. God damn it!
Yeah,
Finally, I met another
this is he
grandmaster.
never
Finally,
had
put me
this has
on.
never been done before. This is maybe about 2 weeks from losing her virginity from some kid on a fuck. She fell off the fucking plazola and bust her fucking pussy. Not from a dick, from a motherfucking accident. You understand?
Uh,
So she ain't never bust no motherfucking nut yet. That's when you cuss. You know when that motherfucking turtles curl and she starts shaking and you got to hold her the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? And she don't know what the fucking comes all about. That's when you do it. You slip that.
ooh,
You slip that hook up on behind the clit, right? And work that clit and get that pussy wide open, pumping that motherfucking clit
oh, yeah. A
in
lot of
and
niggas don't
out
know you
from
gotta lift the
behind it.
clip. Yeah, I
From
know what you're
behind
saying.
it.
You
And
gotta
then you
lift the
got your
clip and
chin
get.
up in there, keeping them lips wide open to keep that fucking air flowing. You understand? You got to kind of, you know, multitask that pussy. You understand? You got it wide open with your finger. You got your chin in there, and you're pushing the clit in the mouth. And then you're spitting on it, keeping it nice and sloppy, and bringing out the flavor. You understand? Then you slip your middle finger up her ass and then turn the other finger together and you pinch it from the asshole going down into the pussy. There's a little thin wall right there. There ain't much to it. You understand? And then you hook her right there, and then you hold that motherfucking clit in with your mouth and you shake it, especially when she's coming and she don't know what the fuck hit her. You understand?
Ooh,
And then you hold her down. You got to hold it down because she's going to kick, she's going to scratch, you know what I mean? And all of that. You know what I mean? You got to hang in there. She's going to hate you. She's going to hate you. Maybe for about 6 months. But then she's going to go to the motherfucking doctors. You're going to have to pay 250. You're going to spend 2,500 pesos to get her pussy checked because she doesn't know because her pussy won't close. Her pussy's still tweaking. Pussy's wide open. She's showing her pussy to all of her cousins. What's wrong with my pussy? It just keeps it just keeps talking. You know what I'm saying? So she
wow.
go get her pussy checked. 6 months she ain't talking, and then you call her, and then she says one day, "Hola," and then you say "Hola," and then once you get to talking to her, and then she'll tell you, "You made me the woman that I am today." And then you can keep her forever, regardless how many babies she had, no matter how many dicks you have, as long as she knows that you're on the island, you can wind her back on in because that shit is like that first motherfucking hit of crack. They're all looking for that. You understand? And only the original motherfucker knows how to play in that pussy because it's like a clay. I molded that motherfucking pussy to my face. It's like a puzzle. Only I fit that motherfucking pussy once I get done with it. If it's untouched. You understand?
Wow. Wow. 6 to 7 months, the bitch disappears because you damaged the pussy.
Yes, right. Well, you molded the pussy. You molded the pussy, and that pussy got to cure. And once
One
that
thing I definitely
motherfucker,
gotta agree, when they coming up, they fucking a bunch of young, unexperienced niggas that ain't never had no sex before. I mean, they had sex before, but they don't know what they're doing.
no,
You know what I
no,
mean? So when they go into Sasua and shit, and these niggas is doing all this hard fucking pounding fucking and shit, all these married men, niggas that's
no,
50 and 60 and shit, they destroying and damaging the pussies. So the
yeah,
bitches, I guess, you know what I mean? Either way though,
yeah.
they not leaving them Dominican men. I don't know if you ever experienced
Oh
caught these
yeah.
bitches
Well, the,
that
the,
were
the, the
married.
Dominican man is their fucking cousin, and he fucking her at 13. So he's been playing in the pussy since birth. You see what I mean? But you
Right.
got there are those rare ones that gets handed to you. You know, there has to be handed. There has to be gifted to you because I say, well, I'm getting away from y'all. They said, no, don't go nowhere. I got something special for you. I said, something special. Let me see. And then they unveiled the motherfucking special. I went my first time in Puerto Plata in Barra La Casa, right? Uh, they said they had something special for me, right? I went up in the motherfucking house. The girl had all of her cousins lined up. There was about 7 or 8 of them standing there in their motherfucking bikinis. This is when I was fucking 30 and 40 in a week, right? And they said, well, which one you want? And they're all young, 20, 21, 22. That's my age, 19, 20, 21. After 21, you're disqualified. I'm sorry. How old are you? 22? You're disqualified. I'm sorry. You just broke the fucking age limit. I'm sorry.
It's too old.
Yeah, too old, for me. At
What's the,
that,
what's the
because I
oldest
was
you go?
last time I was there, well, I wheeled the, oh, well, I won't go old, but, but I had a new John the last time I was there. She was 33, but she was a red bone and she just looked like a freak, right? And and she was. I called it right. I know some good pussy when I see it. You know what I mean? But she was, trying to wheel me in with the pussy. The pussy's always good the first time because she wants, you to come back. You know what I'm saying? But I never come the fuck back. You understand? So she was 33, but that's highly too old for me. Unless I brought it the fuck up and she got my fucking face printed in her fucking drawers. You understand? So anyway, when I seen all of these girls lined up in Bada La Casa, my homie and the girl had them lined up, about 6 or 7 of them. They said, well, which one you want? I says, I'll take them all. They says, you'll take them all. I said, give me a motherfucking pencil. They says, what for? I said, I'm giving everybody a motherfucking time ticket. I says, you at 3 motherfucking 30, you get here and I give the driver ticket too. 3 motherfucking 30. This one at 7:30. This one's gonna spend the night. This one's coming for bacon and motherfucking eggs. And this one's going to the beach tomorrow. You
Damn.
understand? Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what and what part of DR was this?
That's in Barra La Casa, in Puerto Plata, in the hood.
Puerto Plata. Okay, okay.
In the
Damn.
hood. In the motherfucking hood, cuz I'm, in the hood. And that all came from a fine ass Joan that was a super fucking freak that I turned loose. And she didn't want to turn me loose because she was like the madam of the area. She was like 23, but she had control of all of the young girls coming up. She had her finger on the pulse and she lined them all up. And then she says, if I pick something from them, she's going to get 500 pesos off each girl because she was charging me 2,500 pesos, but, giving the girl 2,000 pesos. You understand? So I
Okay.
said,
Okay.
get them all. Get them all. She kept saying, do you want me to line up more? Do you want me to line up more? And that's what she was doing. She was lining them up. And throughout the years of lining them up, that a 4 or 5, a 2, 3 rounds of lineups are turned into 100 fucking bitches over the year. Because each one of them going to line up. Each one of them is going to line something up. Every girl that you mess with is got the capability of lining up 4 to 5 friends for you with the quickness for 500 pesos. It's up to you if you like them or not.
Damn.
And normally if they're fine, they're fine. But when they get over 21, life hits them in the ass. They start getting rent. They got to pay for the baby. They want their hair done. They're thinking about a car. They're thinking about a Gucci. They're thinking about this. That's why too many fucking things are in their mind to get a fuck. Only thing I want on their fucking mind is this motherfucker gonna tear my fucking pussy out? And then, the first one, the first young one I had, you don't just jump right in the pussy. What I did to her, I took her along the beach because she was trembling. Young girl, about 19.
All right.
Trembling. I says, relax, honey. Let's go to the beach. Sat her on the beach, gave her a coconut. She didn't say much. Talked to her a little bit. We went and had something to eat. Spend the day. If it's really fucked up, I might even send the fucking bitch home. You know what I mean? If I really, really like her. You know what I mean? I want to prove to her and her people and her mom that nobody was just going to just dog her ass out because this is eating material. You understand? You just don't go right ahead and eat. You understand? You got to set that eating up for 2 or 3 days later. You see what I'm saying? You got to settle that thing down before you eat. You know what I'm saying? So
You gotta get used to it.
yeah, you know what I mean? It got to be receptive to it. You know what I mean? Then you want them to drop their own draws. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be tugging at nobody's drawers. Hurry up, hurry the fuck up. No. Drop them draws, baby, and just come lay over here and just jack that little ass up. Play with your titties. Go ahead, play with your pussy a little bit. Get it wet for me. And I'll sit there and watch it. And then I said, okay. Then I inspect it while she's
Damn.
playing. And then I inspect it. I even check for motherfucking cavities. You understand?
Damn.
I'll go in the motherfucking eyes. I look behind the motherfucking whites in her eyes, looking for yellow jaundice. I check the wax in her ears. I check for motherfucking cysts in the motherfucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? I might even do a motherfucking stool sample. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I
Now
have my
that's heavy.
motherfucking kit. I have my motherfucking. I'm telling you, I'm doing surgery in that motherfucker. You understand? When it's necessary.
Right.
When it's motherfucking necessary. And and those days don't come often. But when you get a day like that, that's what we're all looking for, is to bring back those young 16-year-old days when you just fell into the pussy beautifully and experienced it for the first time. That's what we're looking for. I'm not looking for to bang some old harpoon scarred up battle horse
Right.
bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
Big
No.
old white butter hanging out of her pussy, squirting and pissing. Oh my God. You like that? Squirting?
Nah, I'm not too
No,
crazy about it. My man, shout
no,
out to H Sky. He squirting shit, get the bed
no.
all fucked up and the floor fucked up.
No, man. She'll squirt right down the eye of your dick and give you infection. No.
Oh,
You don't know what that bitch be drinking, nor will I suck a motherfucking titty that's lactating either. That's like drinking her motherfucking blood too.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't do that too. You know what I mean? But for the young ones, you know, you got to settle it when it's good eating and it's perfect. You got to settle it down. You know what I mean? It takes 2 to 3 days. You know what I mean?
God damn.
And then you want it to walk around a little bit, you know, with the bikini on, and you want to be proud of the pussy. You want to be into what's getting ready to happen. You understand? You just can't wait for it to happen, and you know it's going to happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's when it's
Yeah.
nice. That's when it's nice. You know what I mean? Not all of this drunken Russian shit. You know what I mean? Having a fucking blackout and you just tie fi to the fucking pussy, like them Puerto Rican bitches, so fucking coked out, me so coked out. That's where the bitch put a fucking crack pipe up to my motherfucking mouth behind fucking some Puerto Rican girl. I'm slamming her fucking pussy and she's smoking the pipe up on me and put it right down in my motherfucking mouth, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's
crazy.
oh yeah, oh man, that's lightweight. That's motherfucking lightweight. I had a motherfucking bitch took motherfucking 2 motherfucking jars of blue fucking magic and was putting it in her mouth 3 and 4 spoons out of a time, sucking
Damn.
my dick.
Damn.
A
Blue
blue
magic.
magic, hair grease, and deep throating to her motherfucking esophagus. You know what I'm saying? That's all
Hell yeah.
behind that blackout drugging thing, drinking and drugging and blacking out. You don't know what the fuck, you're capable of doing.
Yeah,
You know?
you got to be careful wherever you are leaving your drink out.
Yeah, well, not the drink out. I mean, a lot of that shit back when you're living in the fucking ghetto, a lot of that shit it comes with the territory. You know
Right.
what I mean? A lot of these bitches is psycho, and it makes you psycho.
Mm,
Getting high, drinking fifths of liquor, and the deal.
of course. A lot of the shit you giving out tonight is advanced material, so some of these gentlemen ain't ready
Well,
for it.
well, it's just it's going to blind. Don't let it blindside you. It's better that I tell you than somebody do it to you in jail.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's waiting for you over the DR if you take it a little too motherfucking fast. You know what I mean? With these young ones, the pimps are setting you up right now over there because they got the prosecutor sitting right in right in Sosua now, monitoring, who's doing what to who. And the first thing the girls and her mother's going to do is put a fucking pink ribbon on her and say, "This guy fucked me." And the girl's gonna be underage, and they're gonna block your ass at the airport. The motherfucking lawyer's gonna get a hold to your ass. The fucking fiscal is gonna be a hold of your ass. You're gonna pay about 40 or 50 grand before they get done with your ass. And I seen it happen
Damn.
on fighting, on just fighting, not alone
Right.
tricking. You don't
Yeah,
want to get
but
on
yeah.
that side. You don't want to get on that side of the law. So that's why I don't suggest, the streets too much.
Right.
Try to get, referred by someone who's, that's been in the game, that has a rapport with
Uh-huh.
a lot of people that that know good people, that know good families, and you're kind of intertwined amongst their culture. So when they see you coming, they've been, studying you for a long time, the young ones, that are 18 or
Right.
19 or 20. And then, when you come back in 2 years later, it's just their time. You know what I mean? That's how you want to play that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I keep telling people it's an easy game to get in, but once you get in, it's complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated. But if you're just, if you just want to just bust a
Flipping
nut,
holes.
if you just want to bust a nut and and talk shit and be in the street, you see some motherfuckers, you're sitting here having a meal and the guy's talking, oh, I fucked this bitch and I fucked that bitch yesterday and I fucked this bitch here. It ain't all about all that, motherfucking grandstanding and all that, and then a
Bragging.
motherfucker begging for some money to get the fuck home online. Oh, I spend too much money. Help me get out of here, please. Somebody, help me with a couple dollars to get out of here. There's a lot to do over there. There's a lot to enjoy over there.
Right.
The beach, the fishing, the traveling, going up in the hood, meeting people, going to the fish restaurants and everything like that. And, find something in your travels.
Thanks.
Yeah. Find something in your travel, you know what I mean? Because the pussy is really good when you pull it. When you pull it. You know what I
Oh,
mean? When you pull it, the pussy is good because it's the experience. You know what I mean? You feel
right.
good about yourself. You still got it, especially like an old motherfucker like me. And I like it because there's no generation gap. Pretty much, it's not
Right.
taboo to the society to, what I mean, to be, you know, hugged up on the street in public with a 20-year-old girl walking hand in hand. Ain't nobody gonna call you no old dirty bastard. They'll say, that brother got his shit together. As far as, the eyes of the locals, they're not gonna call you an old dirty bastard like they will here. You know what I'm saying? You could never, bring no young girl home, to mama around here. Be like, nigga, are you crazy? She's a
Wait a
gold
minute.
digger.
Who's saying that? The girl's mother?
But I'm saying if you bring one here in America, if you brought a 20-year
Oh,
old 60 being 65, it's taboo. Everybody would say, ask any girl, is it proper that you fuck somebody younger than my daughter? My daughter's 40. You understand? So if in their eyes that you can't mess with nothing 20, in any American girl's eyes, if a man's 65. But over there, it's the exact opposite. It's like he has a lot of wisdom. He's probably going to look after the girl. He's been around the block a little bit, and he's probably settled down, and he's not going to, abuse the girl like one of these young motherfuckers will. They think totally opposite. You know what I mean? I'm like a catch over there, especially if I'm in shape and intact and don't look my age.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like it over there because it makes me. I call it, it's like the fountain of youth. You know what I mean? I find that fountain of youth. I feel fucking energized. As soon as I step off that motherfucking plane, I got a pep in my step. My motherfucking chest goes up. My motherfucking wife beater goes on, and my dick gets hard instantly, right at the airport. When I come back here, When I come back here and I get to fucking Charlotte, and I go in the motherfucking bathroom and I look, I see a fat old gray bastard. I says, God damn it, I done turned back.
Oh, what you mean? You gain weight?
Nah, it's like fucking the fountain of youth. You got to keep
Right.
dipping yourself back in it to
Right.
maintain it.
True.
The minute you pull yourself out of it, you go right back to the fucking culture and the standard that people see you as.
Right.
You know what I mean? I
That's
can't
deep.
go there to the fucking airport in New York City, walk up to some young girl that's 20 years old, getting fucking Starbucks. Hey, can I buy you a Starbucks? Get the fuck back, you old grandpa. That's what a bitch
Whoa.
said to me one time. I said, what the fuck? You know?
Grandpa? That's
Yeah,
disrespectful.
yeah, call me grandpa. You won't get that in Thailand. You'll get a smile. Hee hee, hee hee. At least if you if that at least the no is a hee hee over there. In the DR, it's an automatic yes because it's automatic money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And in the drug world, I don't care where you go, it's automatic yes if if they're doing it for drugs. So I haven't fucked an addict in a long, long time. That's why I'm so glad. That's why I'm so glad of the DR. Oh God, I won't ever have to ever fuck another addict. You know what I'm saying? But I had a way of getting pussy. You want me to tell you how I used to get it?
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot.
Uh, I had a restaurant, right? And I used to only employ young white girls because they're easy to control. You understand? A fucking
Of
sister,
course.
I just couldn't control her. You know what I mean? She's gonna set her out. She's gonna do what the fuck she want to do, and that's the fuck that. You know what I mean? Somebody come in there, she liable to throw something to fuck on them. So I couldn't fuck around with that because I didn't want to reprimand anybody because I'm not good at that. You know what I mean? I'm not good at
Right.
confrontation, so I'd rather not even fuck with it. So I had a couple young white girls, right? And they used to say, Clint, I need to make some money. Can you help me out? I says, come on down. I got something for you to do. What are you going to do? She says, okay. And I go take her to the back room. And I have all of these motherfucking pots and pans all the way up to the motherfucking ceiling, right? I says, you can go in there and do those motherfucking pots and pans, or you could do the express. She says, what's the express? And I lift my motherfucking apron. That's the express. She's like, fuck you. I
I
ain't doing
love
no
it. I
fucking
love it.
express. I ain't doing no fucking express. I says, okay, get back to the pots and pans. Then I hear the motherfucking pots banging, bam, bam, bam. About 10 minutes later, she come out all wet and dirty. Fuck it, I'll take the express.
Wow.
I'll take the express. All right, then. You'll take the express. Let's give it the express. Get the olive oil. Because the pussy
Ooh.
was tight. The pussy was tight, young and tight. I used to have to put olive oil on her ass, on her little flat ass.
Okay. God damn, you put olive oil on your
That's the only thing I had. That's the only thing I had in the kitchen was olive oil. Yeah, I fucking olive oil her up like a motherfucking chicken leg.
So basically, instead of working on the pots and pans and
Yeah,
cleaning, it's
yeah,
like fuck it.
yeah. Take
Damn.
the express. Take the express because
It
you're
would have
gonna
been a
be.
better story. It'd have been a better story if she, after you done taking the express, she fucking went back in there and did the pots and pans.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you
Somebody
could
got to do
double
it.
up. There was always a double up option. She once did that many times. Work all day, and then is the express still available? Yes, it is. The express is always comes on time. The express comes every 15 minutes, baby.
God damn, you gotta love this nigga. God
so
damn.
so that's how I kept myself active over there. You know what I mean? You work so much you had to incorporate all that, with what you did because I couldn't be far away from my routine. So you had to incorporate all of your fun in your routine. You understand?
Right.
So yeah, express comes every 15 motherfucking minutes. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
You
Yep.
ever you ever thought about putting a food truck in DR or dealing with food in DR? Or you completely retired, or in Thailand for that matter.
Nah. I'm thinking about it. It'll naturally come to me. You know what I'm saying? It has to be the right place at the right time. But what I really want to do is once I get up in Coupe and get that place up there, I would like to run like a fucking fat farm, you know, and you, you know what I mean? I really would like to run a fat farm, something like that. You know what I mean? Get the top model bitches and the bodybuilders come over from the United States, and I can prep them for a show. You know what I mean? Like 30
Right,
days out for a show, give them their meals, give them, the everything that they need to get them mentally and physically prepared for a show. You
right,
know what I'm saying? And give them, And then another thing I want to do, I want to help all of the old guys. I want to be an example for them. I got to look the example. That's why I'm getting the experience and keeping my body in shape. So when I sell that to some of these broken down old motherfuckers, I can lead by example. Come on over here. We're going to dance. We're going to have fun. We're going to eat. We're going to drink. We're going to do everything that you think that, that you wanted to do your whole life. We're going to do it. You ain't no broken down old man. Come on. You're going to have a second motherfucking life up here. And I want to sell that and I want to package it. You know what I mean? As a wellness, mentally and physically. It ain't got to be a whole lot of fucking. It could be just about one-on-one training with a girl. You know what I mean? Or training with myself and just getting them out of getting them out of the inner cities and letting them get back in touch with, mentally connect their mental and their physical capabilities, join them back together. They have to be as one, in order to move on in that part of their lives. Because if you move on without them together, you can't do it solo. If you know what I'm talking about,
right.
you can
That's what's
mentally
up. So
be
you working
there.
on niggas' health.
Yeah, if you're mentally not there, if you're physically not there, I don't care how mentally you are, you can't do it. And that's the same thing. If you're physically there and you're mentally not there, you can't live that life. But I can help you put them together to live a long and full life from here on out with total fucking enjoyment, dignity, and pride.
You don't drink or smoke?
No motherfucking more.
I'm sorry. There's no cigarettes, no beer, no liquor, no shots, no.
No, no. Didn't I tell you
Oh,
about the motherfucking power? I tell the motherfucking cop, motherfucker, the last time you had a motherfucking drink. Don't look in my motherfucking eyes. You're looking at God. See how fucking clean I am. And that's power.
uh,
You understand? That is pure power. When you look
that's
at
deep.
someone, when you look at somebody that's super motherfucking straight, you know when a nigga had a beer or two. Maybe 2 or 3 or 4 days. You can look at somebody's physique and know if he's a fucking drinker. When you look at me, you see fucking veins in my fucking arm, and they look at my motherfucking age, and I'm looking right the fuck at you. Yeah, motherfucker. Don't even go there. You
Damn.
know what I'm saying? So that's motherfucking power. Mm-hmm.
And you eat right too. You eat right,
Yep. Yep.
vegetables and all that shit.
Oh yeah, man.
Veggies.
I got a big ass garden out back. Brussels sprouts, greens, potatoes, sweet potatoes, basil. I just rotated all of my tomatoes and peppers. All I eat is basically chicken, and I don't eat no red meat because I used to barbecue it. You know what I mean? For years, I've cooked
All right.
thousands of pigs. So I've seen all that and done all that. You know what I mean? So
You
I
got
don't
tired of it.
even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely on my health. I have a little issues with sweets every once in a while, but I need a real reason to hone in, and what I got to do is give myself a goal. And every year I try to set out to do like a show. I did one in like 4 years because I've been derailed right at the last minute, for work reasons or vacation reasons. You know what I mean? But that's what really sets my compass. You know what I mean? I say, well, I got a show to do in 6 months, and you know what I mean. I just eat. I'll eat the same motherfucking thing 3 times a day. I eat broccoli, chicken, and sweet potatoes, and that's it. Or egg, tuna, and romaine lettuce, and that's it. I won't fucking change it at all. Because if you don't change it, you can figure out what's working for you. Because if your food is too diverse, you can't tell what's not working for you. So if you find
Right.
out working for you, stick to that motherfucker, and you can lean yourself into maximum fucking muscle. So I got all of the muscle set up. So all I got to do is dive deep down and go get it. So it's on the shelf right now. So I keep it on the shelf. You know what I mean? By working out, at least 5 to 6 times a week, every
Right.
morning at 7 o'clock. So, but if I hone in on a fucking show, I just got to drink a lot of water, and I got to get mentally focused because getting up on a motherfucking stage and the motherfucker in the fucking speedo, turn around, touch your toes, show me your asshole, show me your tits. It takes a lot of balls to want to go up there and do that, and that's half of the battle that I'm facing my fears to have the balls and the fucking gall just to fucking do it. And because once you get done the show, you be like, God damn, that was the biggest fucking high and thrill in the fucking world. It doesn't feel no fucking better when you're fucking top shape. You won some fucking shit. You showed everybody your balls and you come off of there. Whoa, boy, that's amazing. That's a
Wow.
motherfucking rush for your ass. You understand? Then you lay back and, fall off your dive for a second and bask in the glory and keep your shit on the shelf and then go back for another goal. You know what I mean? My goal was to be, top guy in the 60s. You know what I mean? But now that I'm 65, I got to make a stand right now. I got to make a stand because for a while, when I was like in the 50s and when I turned 60, there was nobody in my age class and they were throwing me in with the guys 40 and fucking 50. I mean, 40 and 30 and 40. I said, you can't throw me in with these motherfuckers. I'm 20 years older than them. Well, there's nobody else. So if you want to get in there, get in there. So I said, fuck it. I'm not going up against them. I'm going against my own self. You know, I worked out. I put in the time. I put in the effort. I mean, I sacrificed. Motherfuck them. I'm doing this for me. So when I come off this fucking stage, I want to feel that rush. I want to see my family around me. I want to see all the motherfuckers that called me a fucking dope addict and a fucking this and a fucking that and a loser. I want all that shit to ricochet back on their ass. You know what I
Takes a
mean?
lot of discipline to do that. I give you credit, man. For real.
Yeah,
A lot of
well,
mental discipline.
yeah, but we all fucking have it. We all have it because that's how that's how you accomplish things. And if sometimes people can get willed things and given things, but I was never given shit. That's why I was such a fucking loser because I wouldn't sit there and dedicate my fucking self to anything. You know what I mean? I thought that, should just come easy fucking breezy, and
Right.
that's the way I wanted it. And then if it didn't come, I would take drugs and alcohol to mask, my fucking fears or my ambitions. So, I fucking realized that I had to, conform to to the norms, license, insurance, house, sleep. I mean, no drug abuse. You know, just the bare minimums. I came up. Then once I came up to the fucking bare minimums, I said, "Damn, I kind of like this. Let's take this a fucking step further. God, if I stop drinking, what are you gonna give me? I'll give you the motherfucking world." 2 years that I ever stopped drinking was the best and most profitable fucking years of my life. Then I says, God
Huh.
damn, this has got so motherfucking good. I'm giving this shit away wholesale to fucking people that wanna, you know. draft are or listen to what I got to say. I pretty much take motherfuckers and then do all the work for them. Do this, do that, do this and the other thing, and yeah, do that. Yeah, that's right. Do that. And I want to
Damn.
do that, and I want to do that with, and I want to do that. Not, I want to be able to, I want to be able to give people the fucking
Help
proper life,
people.
not give it to them. I want to help them realize the proper life that they deserve, because the life that was given to you by God is not yours. It's just a loan. You know what I mean? It's a blessing to be here on this earth, and to be here on this fucking earth, you need to respect God and to use it for the benefit of mankind. What have you done to help someone lately? I asked my cousin, he's a doctor, right? He's a chiropractor. I said, when's the last time you helped an individual get on his feet, maybe a drug addict or a homeless person, or, I mean, really embrace somebody and really did something for them? Oh, man, I've never had an opportunity to ever do that, and most people have it. You know, most people have it. I had worked in a bar one time, and this bum, a white bum, came in there, looked like a fucking bum, stinking, and we got to talking. And I said, "What made you like this?" Right? He says, "Well, I'm just down on my luck, and I'm not a bad guy." I said, "Man, I'll tell you what. You want a haircut?" He says, "He said that would make me feel human." I said, "Come on down the basement." Got some gloves, got some razors, and I cut his hair. And the boss come in, and they said, "Clint got a bum down the basement." And the boss ran down there and says, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you fucking doing this? Why? What the fuck? Are you fucking crazy, man? I should fucking fire you." And I looked at him, and I didn't pay him my mind. Fucking fire me then, right? And he fucking ran upstairs. And I cut that fucking bum's hair, and I slicked that motherfucking shit back, and I cut that shit and washed him and gave him a rag and put a new shirt on that motherfucker, right? And when that motherfucker came up out of there, cuz he was a young motherfucker, that motherfucker looked like Tom Selleck. I left his big, thick mustache off him, cut his beard off, tapered his fucking hair back, gave him a shag fucking haircut. And the motherfuckers walked right past him, and they didn't even know who he was. He sat down and had a beer, and my buddy was talking to him, the boss, "How you doing, sir?" I said, "No, that's the bum down the basement." Oh my God. Then boss came over and apologized to me and everything like that. But a lot of people has never done anything like that. And if you've never experienced fucking pain, and suffering, and never been broken the fuck down, say in the motherfucking hole in prison for like 140 days in solitary confinement with your fucking jaw broken, eating through a motherfucking straw, you never know what the fuck pain is. You understand? With a bad motherfucking crime. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? So all of these fucking things are, this is just a testimony. So I see things in a different
Some real
light.
shit. That's some real shit. You spit some real shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes
So
you can't look at the messenger. You gotta listen to the message.
and these are the things that that who am I to be
Shout out to
guilty,
Showtime.
be
All right.
guilty of concealing knowledge? That's a motherfucking mortal sin. Concealing motherfucking knowledge. There's a fucking hole right there in the dark, and you're walking this way, and I say, "T.M.I, watch that fucking hole, don't fall in it." And I don't say nothing. Knowledge is a fucking mortal sin, a mortal sin before God not to share it.
Mm. That's damn. That's deep.
So
That's deep. Everybody hit the
that
like button. Let me tell these niggas because they getting game now. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. You motherfuckers. Hit the like
so
button.
so that's where I'm at. You know, anybody who's lost and trying to figure out, trying to, figure something out, it's just easy. It's easy. I tell people this. I draw a line in the motherfucking sand. All you got to do is step across it and have enough courage to step a fucking cross it. Live in your motherfucking means and do one motherfucking thing at a time. Have a little fucking patience and a little bit of fucking resilience and be a man of your motherfucking word and a little stick to itness and be willing to fucking learn. Be willing to fucking take a little criticism because with that criticism comes growth. With pain, on the other side of fucking pain is growth and knowledge. A lot of motherfuckers are scared of that uncomfortableness. You know what I mean? They need to see people. They need to hear those fucking sirens. They need to, be living on top of a motherfucking pizza parlor. You know what I mean? People are so fucking brainwashed that, they can't even figure out what the fuck is good for them. Rats in the motherfucking barrel. Who the fuck would want to, You got to throw away every motherfucking thing that you're used to and just start prioritizing. And then once you get your fucking priorities straight, things will fall in line. And then once you get it all straightened out, then you can travel the motherfucking world and have a good time doing it. And it's not that hard to do. It's just putting yourself in the right position. You know what I mean? Getting up out of those high ass rents, getting those fucking high ass fucking car payments, those high ass insurance, those shiny ass motherfucking shoes, those motherfucking Jordans, those fucking brunches, all of those motherfucking things is a fucking anchor. Cut it the fuck loose and use that to build your own small little business and then get your own house, take care of your kids, and grow up and enjoy the world. A car is only fucking transportation. A
Facts.
shoe is just a motherfucking little something, to put the fuck on. Who gives a fuck about a label? Who gives a fuck about a fucking alligator on my motherfucking shirt? I wear the same fucking t-shirts with a fucking hole in it. And although I can do it, you know what I mean? But I had to prioritize. And then once you prioritize, you'll say, damn, you know something? I never knew I never needed that shit anyway. Never needed it, you know? And that's the beauty of being in shape. Because once you, and that's the same thing with your prioritizing your life. It's the same thing as being in maximum perfect physical shape. When you're in perfect physical specimen shape, it won't allow you to drink alcohol. It won't allow you to smoke. It won't allow you to ingest bullshit food because your body will eject it right then and there. It's like running a mile, drinking a shot of liquor. You'll throw the fuck up. You know, you'll get sick from the fatty foods. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing I'm talking about. Once you prioritize, those things will not move you anymore. It's all about discipline and it's all about prioritizing. You understand?
Yeah, it's deep. No. I keep going. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different things we do here on the TMI show. Wow. See, you're right though. I mean, you basically you breaking down your life and the
And
holes
then
and what you
and
went
then
through.
and
Think
then
of it.
once you get past all of that, God will just start blessing you to make you a renaissance man. Then that's when the renaissance come in. Whatever you do, you'll be okay with it because you're a businessman and you're an entrepreneur. So you have all of these attributes that attracts people to you, and doors start opening up. People start like seeing you. For what reason? You know what I mean? Only God will move you like the ocean, like a surfboard. Nobody knows which one of those waves are going to come or how they're going to respond. But, you know, with the luck and the experience, you'll see when and how to move and how to navigate. You'll become a master at it, you know, and
He's
it'll
speaking some
show.
shit. He's speaking some shit. These niggas know. These niggas all MTA workers and got all these jobs and the dedicated they put it behind it. Did 20 years, 30 years. So they some of these niggas know what you're talking about. The
Yeah, well,
discipline is too. You know, the army, the
yeah,
military niggas.
yeah, well, hopefully they learn sooner than later. I didn't catch on till I was 50. I wish that I had, you know what I mean, all of that back when I was 20. I was in prison at 18. I uh I got caught with a joint, and it stopped me from going to the Air Force, not the Air Force, into the Navy. The guy ripped my fucking papers right up in front of me when I was 18 years old. That was the crossroads right there. And I went left when I should have went right. But, you know, but that's what was in store for me, because I really needed to learn what the fuck I was talking about if I was going to be any good to anybody. And that's the way that I look at it now. So, although it was a long fucking road, that, you know what I mean, but on this end, on this side, I turned out to be a fairly decent person with a high moral standards as far as brotherhood and friendship, and a man of my word. Um, you know, and I do a lot for people. I've sponsored and guardianship a lot of people. All of my best friends are all special needs guys, all of them. I don't think I had one regular close friend. God has always brought me his misfits, and I've always been, that's been my job, always to help out the mentally challenged and the disenfranchised, which I know so good because I was fucking sane and disenfranchised. You know what I'm saying? So
Some real shit. Saying some
make that,
real shit.
figure that one out. You know what I'm saying? But we're all
Some real
trying to
shit.
get to the other side. You know, all we want is a little bit of gravy. We want to be able to go on those 30 days and 40-day vacations without breaking the bank. We want to be in shape. We want people to like us. We still want to bust a decent nut. You know, we still want those relationships maybe that we're longing for, that we missed up or that we fucked up. You know what I mean? We want another shot at this life again. You know what I mean? To kind of fix the errors of your youth. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and you have to, you know, stabilize yourself, with like I said, with prioritizing and living within your means. I mean, black folks are the some of the biggest spenders out there. You know what I mean? I think black people in America have more Mercedes Benz than anybody. For what reason? I don't fucking know.
For the girls.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Status.
And
Status.
and that's why I like DR and Thailand, because nobody fronts like that. You know, look at me. I'm in the Mercedes Benz. You know, they're just happy that you just walked through the motherfucking door. You know what I'm saying? Walk through the motherfucking door. You know, they see you, they see a man for what a man really is. They size you to fuck up like they do in prison. You know what I mean? All of the motherfucking masquerades are down. They look at you and they size you to fuck up because those girls are very fucking swift because they're fucking, you know, their life and their livelihood depends on it. How fast they size you to fuck up. See, everything's a big fucking front here in America. You know what I mean? Everybody, you know, wanna be this, wanna be that. You know what I'm saying? So lose all that, get all away from that, and get out there and enjoy your life. And if the Golden Eagle Homestead Services on YouTube can help you out, I got a lot of pictures, a lot of videos that I can show you. Some of the properties are being built up there. I own the whole project. I got 60 lots up there. They're all 500-meter lots. 500 meters is about the size of a quarter of a football field. You could probably put 2 villas and a swimming pool in there. You know, this is going to be a like-minded community. It's going to be upscale, you know, luxury homes. It's going to be a closed community of like-minded people. I won't let nobody in there that, you know what I mean, that's going to uh, break, impact the quality of living. We're going to have our own garden. We're going to have our own uh, uh, services where we can take care of one another, our own security, and our own networking of business. We're all going to thrive from each other's specialties and craftsmanships. You know what I mean? We're all going to rally around each other like Amish. That's my dream, you know? And I don't see why we can't do it because in DR, there's still a little bit of that, you know, that family flavor of camaraderie still left, you know? So I had to go over there to kind of bring this to fruition because you know, the people that do go to the DDR and are willing to invest in this are going to be like-minded people. You know what I mean? I doubt if any Pookies are interested in, you know, living a lifestyle of total luxury and self-sustaining um, life as far as the surf, sun, babes, and barbecue. You know what? It doesn't get no better than that.
Yo, bro, like I said, man, you definitely, saying some positive shit that, somebody out there could use this advice or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like I
yeah.
said,
Well, sometimes you need an uncle to talk to. You know, my father died when I was 16, and he was a rotten bastard. The last thing I don't have one thing from him. I don't even have a motherfucking pencil from him. My mom had 6 kids from him. And I said to her, you know, why would you have 6 kids with a rotten son of a bitch like that never even came around? I never understood it. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And sometimes, you know, and probably that's why you know what I mean, I try to put my influence positively on other people's, you know, my opinion and my advice on people is because nobody gave me that little nudge in the right direction. And that's all it takes. Like that crossroad I was talking about. I could have been in the service, but I got nudged into prison. You know what I mean? If I had a
Yeah.
fucking father that, you know what I mean, that gave a fuck, maybe I could be the fucking president. But, you know, who knows? But if there's something that I can do, you know, anybody that any young guy that I mentored, you know, that are all doing good, you know, all doing good. They call me Uncle Clint. You know, I got them from 40 down to right now to 17, you know, and, you know, I tell them like it is, but I'm there for them, you know. I'm there for them, and I can show them how to, to navigate, and I give them, the real scoop, and that's what it needs. You know what I mean? I'm not going to candy coat it. I'm going to give you the real scoop about drugs, alcohol, bitch, the clap, all that. I had all that. I can tell you
Damn.
what to look after. You know what I mean? I can tell you what to look at for, and that's where the connection was broken with the black community. Ain't nobody telling nobody about no clap and fucking shit like that. Nobody's saying nothing. They just letting you come home with the clap because you ain't had no damn daddy giving you rubbers or telling you, hey, let me set you up with this girl. You know what I mean? Like they used to. You know what I mean? Like the fucking Hindus do. You ain't allowed just to go fuck anybody. You got to be, you got to be referred from a referral. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that that's totally right, but, it helps. I mean, it beats better than just fucking flying asshole naked, learning the fucking hard way by sticking your dick in fire, dealing with drugs, trying to be hip. You know what I'm saying? I'm just luckily after all the fucking overdoses and drunken crashing I doing that, I'm still here. I know that, you know what I mean? I'm living through the grace of God. You know what I mean? He has, plans for me. And there's no way that that I'm going to, just take my blessings and hold them to myself. Oh no, I can't do that, son, because he will take it away just as fast. You ever be on top, and then the next motherfucking second you're got nothing. That ever happened to you?
100%.
Yeah, you be doing so good, doing so good. Next thing you know, you're in the jail here is called the Roundhouse in Philly. Next thing you know, you're in the
The
motherfucking
roundhouse?
Roundhouse. Huh?
What you said, the roundhouse?
Yeah, the Roundhouse. If anybody knows about that, the motherfucking Roundhouse. Once you go in the motherfucking Roundhouse, it's pretty much all over. When you wake up from your drunkenness, and there's only one fucking thing you can ask, and you know what that is?
What?
Why am I here? And
Mm.
you're hoping that the motherfucker doesn't say murder because you had a blackout. Then the motherfucker say, well, you ran a cop with your car and you crashed it. And you'd be like, thank God. Thank God it was only that. You know what I mean? The worst thing ever. And you're thanking fucking God for that. You know what I mean? You were just on top with the girls and everything. It was payday. You were doing really good. Next thing you know, you're stripped down to time. So, you can lose it in a minute. You
That's
can
true.
lose it in a motherfucking heartbeat. So that's why I'm down here also. I'm protecting myself because in the city, when I stepped out the door, I had the cop to worry about. I had the parking authority to worry about. I had the drug dealers to worry about. I had the prostitutes to worry about. I have the fucking guys just a lot of fucking obstacles that people crashing into my car, and neighbors that want to fight you because you cuss their kids out. You know what I'm saying? You have all of these fucking obstacles as soon as you step out your fucking house that you have no control over. None. You understand? But down here, you know what my biggest motherfucking decision was today?
What's that?
I went down to mom's house and I sprayed some stuff on her plants. That was it. That was my biggest
What's that?
decision. That was my only obstacle, how I was going to be able to walk 3 houses down with total peace, safety, and without a care in the motherfucking world. When I used to step out of the house in Philly with money in my pocket, I used to have a gorilla suit on. It's just like living in jail. You know what I mean? How you gotta huff and puff yourself up. You know what I mean? So anybody who's tired of living like that, especially as you're getting older, I suggest that you come back down south. You get a hold of me rapidly at the Golden Eagle Homestead Service on YouTube, 267-608-6093. If you're at the end of your motherfucking rope, your blood pressure's high, you're overweight, you got ED, you got the motherfucking gout, you're fucking illiterate, you don't never been a homeowner, you ain't got no motherfucking skills, you call me. I specialize in motherfuckers like that. Cause I was that.
Some real shit. We definitely got real tonight. We definitely got real tonight, brother. I'm definitely going, you know what I mean? Holler at you behind the scenes. I'm gonna drop you down and let some other people, want to come up. You know what I'm saying? Because you rock for like damn near 2 hours.
I'm sorry, brother.
Nah, it's all good. You like I said, you had a powerful, you know what I mean, presence. So you came on there because you're a monger and you're a helper. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
Yeah,
It's
well,
time to play and it's time to help.
all that is on the other side of helping yourself. And then you can help, people. That's about helping them too. I mean, I'm not hurting nobody when it comes to that. I told you, I mean, a lot of that was a long-term, adventure. And that's what, I recommend, that you find something that you can kind of grow with and live a long time with. And then maybe they might look out for you when the time gets to the point where you really get slow or get, needy. So we're all going to cross that bridge. And I want my reputation intact when that time does come, whether it be in Thailand or whether it be in the DR. You know what I mean? So these are the moments that you start working on it. Just not running over there, just to, you know, get a notch, to knock a notch off. I went through it because, like I said, we were starving over here. We were starved. It was slim pickings. I was just like you. You know what I mean? You had a girlfriend.
Mhm.
Back when I came up, there was no pussy. All you did was slow grind. You know what I mean? You had to
Slow
be,
ride.
yeah, you had to have four motherfucking letters on your jacket: basketball, track, and wrestling, to even talk to the motherfucking girls. There ain't nobody fuck with no motherfucking reject, dropout rejects like me. Fuck no. I could never go home to nobody's fucking mother. There was no fucking parts of pussy going on back then. Maybe in the city, you know, as you get a little older, you get involved, and then when the drugs came out, oh God, the guys like us went motherfucking crazy. Damn, I'm glad that the fucking standard fell. You know what I'm saying? But we went to another country and we got another shot at, doing it the old fashioned way. Through meeting them, talking, without a lot of, chemically induced pussy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, so
That
that, so,
sticky icky.
so that's the beauty of us old heads, man. Because a lot of my friends are not here to even talk about it at 65. A lot of guys done drank themselves to death with Thunderbird and Wild Irish Rose and A lot of guys didn't make it
Lavish
out of
Rose.
30s and 40s.
That's how I started. Wild Lavish Rose. From the old heads.
You know what I'm saying? I remember Wild Irish Rose was $1.35 a bottle. I used to drink double A port for 99 cents a bottle.
Damn.
I remember Colt 45. You could get 10 quarts for $10. 11 quarts. It was 90 cents a bottle. You got 11 quarts for $10. A quarter pound of weeds was $40. You know what I
No
mean?
joke. Like I said, brother, we're gonna talk behind the scenes. I'm gonna let some other people if they want to come up for the
All right.
remainder of the show. We're gonna talk, brother.
Yeah.
Homestead Solutions, Homestead
Yeah. The Golden
Services,
Eagle. Golden Eagle.
the Golden Eagle.
The Golden Eagle Homestead Services. In Spanish, that's Aguila Dorada. Golden Aguila Dorada Services in El Coupe.
All right, brother. Like I said, we're gonna talk, man. So
Yeah,
stay in
yeah,
the
yeah,
chat, and I'm
yeah,
gonna keep
yeah,
the show
yeah,
going.
yeah. You got my number, right? I want
I
you
got you.
to put me on your WhatsApp
Yeah, I
and
got you.
send me a
I'm
message
gonna hit you
there.
right after this. If you still up, I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, because we got to we got to figure out we need a home base over there, a real
Don't worry.
home
We're gonna
base.
talk. We're gonna talk. All right, dog. Thank you for coming out, brother.
Peace, brother. I didn't mean to burn you
Hey,
out, but I had to get it off my chest.
well, that's all good. We got you gonna keep coming up. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right, brother.
All right,
Thank-
peace. Yeah. Yeah. We sometimes you gotta get to the knowledge. Can't just be the you know what I mean, the hokey pokey and all that, and the fun and games and all that. Sometimes you gotta get to the, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man. Everybody hit the like button, and hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 950. Word. A lot of happy birthday. I'll tell you what, a lot of niggas wish me happy birthday, never hit the cash app. That shit is crazy. Like, what we doing? Free show, free information. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. It's a nice motherfucking day today. I'm not gonna front. Where's Brooklyn Prophets at? Nah, you be fronting when I kick knowledge. Yeah, but your shit is like a car thief knowledge and shit. You know what I mean? You know, like niggas want to give you the knowledge after you've been caught like 9, 10 times. You know what I mean? I want a car thief. You a car thief. You were what movie was that? That car's hotter than a red firecracker right now. From what was that shit from? The Mac. You a car thief. You a car. He's talking to him and Richard Pryor and the shit. Nah, you a car thief. It's hotter than a firecracker out there right now. Can you buy that? Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. This nigga's crazy. Nah, you be fronting when I'm kicking knowledge. And you go too deep too. Like, damn, can we talk about the bit? You in Cambodia stuck, trapped. Can we talk about some bitches in Cambodia for once? That's another thing I liked about the nigga. He did about an hour and 30 minutes to talk about straight up vagina. A rest home for hoes. Fact. Can you buy that? Go and get that bitch. Richard Pryor pulled out his pistol. Is that how it is? It's your play. I know that movie front to back. You gonna make it wish she was never alive, nigga. Be cool, baby. What do I have to do to get an audition with you? Take the cigarette out of his mouth. Be cool, baby. Bitch, are you out your motherfucking mind? Now you know the rules to the game, Mr. Tony. Now we can act like we got some class, or we can get on some gangster shit. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes out. 61 niggas in the building. Shout out to motherfucking Clint. Ooh. A lot of knowledge tonight for some of you niggas. Some niggas need to hear that. Wow. Some niggas need to hear that. That's why I said there ain't no monologue over here. Writing it down, writing jokes down. Gotta get the sometimes you gotta get the knowledge. Try to get you niggas on a plane. Talk about it's too far. I don't like Asian women. Like, come on, what we talking about? Asian women. Asian women are beautiful. I'm telling y'all, I thought just like y'all. I said the same exact shit. Niggas always remind me that I said the shit that I said. I know what I said. The only access I had, only Asian women I saw, I told you, was the nerd little bitch on the bus with the flute, and the bitches you seen behind the counter. There were two Asian twins that went to my school and shit. Father was dropping them niggas off in Ferraris and shit. Motherfucker had a laboratory in his fucking basement and shit. But other than that, I ain't about maybe 5 Asian kids went to my high school. No access to the shit. And then we started going to clubs and shit. You would see the brolic diesel white boys with a super bad Asian bitch, at least pretty and shit. Other than that, niggas, I can say blacks in general don't like Asian women. I mean, now probably we do after the YouTubing and shit, running around and shit. But we ain't never seen them like that. Ain't really no Lucy Liu. What other Asian woman celebrity does niggas have to look at? What are we looking at? Mostly Latina women. Especially the South niggas. South niggas really didn't have no access to no Latin women. All the New Yorkers had the mommies in the school, Dominican bitches and shit. So you can't fault niggas when they be like, I'm not attracted to an Asian bitch. You ain't seen an Asian bitch. That's why you're not attracted to an Asian bitch. When you see the Asian bitch is when you're attracted to the Asian bitch. Like, oh shit, I'm still amazed. Every time bitch wake up, like, God damn, she got chinky eyes. Even though I got a good track record of the round eye. I know this sounds fucking crazy. I got a heavy track record of the round eye. But the bitch that stayed in for 6 days, chinky eyes than a motherfucker. And I think I got her again. I think I got her. I just saw Instagram and shit. She in the hospital. I was like, oh God. So just send a text, you know what I mean, real quick, like, just hope you're okay. Hope you're all right. Just reaching out. I know how you feel about me. She said I'm self-centered, which is fucking true, but she doesn't know that. Like, how do these Asians know about anybody being self-centered? I'm self-centered, but God damn it, you ain't supposed to know that shit. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, but niggas never seen no Asians. Only at the Chinese restaurant. That's the truth. See the Chinese bitches at the restaurant. Hit the like, shout out to Clint Johnston and shit. Had a lot of knowledge to say, a lot of positivity. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Like button, like button. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Fuck is these niggas at? Where's DJ KP at, man? So I know what I said about Asia and Asians. And when I got here at first walking down Walker Street, I didn't see nothing I like. My first 2 nights, I was like, this is gonna be a tough trip. For real. I was like, this is gonna be a tough motherfucking trip. Looking around, walking all the way down and walking all the way back, just get a beer and shit. Didn't know how to count the money. And you can see 1 or 2 things like, yeah, that's kind of dope. I hate to say it, soy six, man, changed the whole game. And I didn't even go to soy bacal my second trip. I wasn't even around nobody to tell me to go to soy bacal. You know what I'm saying? So I get why some of you brothers is hesitant to come out here. I said the same shit about the flight. And I was like, when I got off the flight, I was like, that shit really wasn't that bad. I know niggas think of niggas just saying that shit. That shit really wasn't that bad. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like, like, like. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up. And hit the Cash App, $ T.M.I. For the education, God damn it. Helping the motherfucker, helping people. We ain't gonna just say the black man, helping people. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Do you book 2 seats? No, hell no. That's an honest question. That ain't no. Said I could take a joke, nigga. Nah, one seat, one seat, son. I'll sit there, watch the movies, get something to eat, talk to people. After like the 6 hour, the shit get easier. You're staring out the window, looking at the go from light to day. Shit go within like 4 hours of moving in the air. Shit is crazy. Nigga, I barely fit in one seat. That's because you on that bootleg shit, nigga. You ran out of all the car jacket and coke money, nigga. And you got the bootleg seat. Oh, God damn, how much did you sell, nigga? You been there, you been in Cambodia for a year and a half. You must have stole somebody's bricks. I'm just gonna keep it 100. How much? God damn. They gotta be looking for you in Brooklyn. Word up. It gotta be niggas looking for this nigga in Brooklyn. Cause you said you're not working online and you said you got one bitch. I don't know if it's the same one and shit. Shout out to this nigga because he did put himself on camera, so I give him that. You know, after time niggas don't want to be on camera. So I definitely give him that. Everybody hit the like button, hit the Cash App. I don't got no one bitch, bro. Okay. God damn. Like I said, you how much is your rent in Cambodia? Everybody hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. Hit the Cash App. Cash App look a little gingerly right now. Word, but I be telling niggas like this shit is it's not as hard as what niggas make it out to be to live this lifestyle. Take a little due diligence. Sometimes you might not be able to fuck every day, especially if you ain't get the price down. That's about what I'm paying and shit. See you in November, bro. That's what's up. What airlines you taking when you coming out here, bro? I like Emirates. I didn't like Qatar. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Where you staying at and what airline you hitting? Hit me on Instagram too, dog. We get up. T.M.I 950 on Instagram, brother. You still see, man. Hell, I never seen. No. I seen him before he started YouTube. I seen him and knew him before YouTube. He just still ain't putting no niggas on the channel. I ain't been following him like that, but I still ain't seen no niggas on the channel. You know, niggas get that complex though when they get over 50,000 subscribers and shit. You can't tell them nothing. They don't want to stop and speak. Yeah, that's why I be telling niggas, y'all fortunate, man. Stopping and speaking to niggas. Can't even get a conversation out of these niggas. You see, you niggas know. How many you niggas ran into a YouTuber in Pattaya or in Sasua or Colombia? You ran into him and the nigga didn't want to speak to you. It was a quick conversation with the nigga still walking. Y'all niggas know. Everybody hit the like button. Like. Word. I really don't be remembering half the niggas I be meeting and shit. Abdullah, OG is spiritual grounded. Talk, all praises due to Allah. Allah. Salam alaikum, alaikum salam. I remember there was a dude, oof. There was a god body dude, he went full Muslim. But salam alaikum. I say you're saying it wrong, nigga. I love the religious niggas that are super hood still, like they still got that gangster in them. I love that shit. Like they got the Lord, I know one dude, he was a big hustler, old school dude. Got a cross on his car, crosses on the car. Jesus save us and all that shit, playing gospel music in the car, don't listen to rap music no more. Nigga about 54, 55. Don't play no rap music. Or it gotta be a religious tape singing rappers. Listen to religious rappers, super hood, ex-shooter, gun buster, coke, religious. Talk some shit to this nigga, to still talk that same talk. I pray for you, nigga. He don't say nigga, but I pray for you. Like, oh, all right, my bad. Makes sense now. I thought you meant after it blew up. Nah, B. I'm gonna kick it with you on the stream in the few. Hurry up. I don't know how much longer I'll be on this motherfucker. Shout out to Clint. Yo, Clint, I think I just text you. I'm pretty sure it's you. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. KP probably passed out, driving like 8 miles. We'll pick his girl up. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. I hit the cash app. Yeah, so my first trip, didn't really see anything I really liked until I went to Source 6. I didn't go to the mall. I still had jet lag. I caught a cold. Everybody, I prepare everybody, man. Take when y'all home, even if you want to go to the doctor to get like flu shots or some kind of shot. I don't know if even that shit helps. All I know is niggas catch colds when they first come out here. That's the truth. Word, I know so many people just coughing and wheezing, coughing. It's part of the game out here. Lately, I've been getting like a jump on it. I catch it. It's right when I'm like feeling queasy. And even then, I'm still down like a day and a half, sleeping and shit. Motherfucker talking about, oh, you got COVID. Like, get the fuck out of here with that COVID shit. All the booster shot thing. As a matter of fact, I took my shots to go to Thailand. I thought you needed shots to go to Thailand. For some reason, I just knew I was going to Thailand. I don't know how. And this is before, like, in the streets with Keys and all these niggas was going out there. That's what made me want to go. It was like, damn, Flip going, this nigga going, that nigga going. It was like 9, 10 niggas that were going. I was like, fuck that, I'm going. Always wanted to, you know what I mean? Like try another country and shit. But my first week, I don't even want to say this shit. My first week, I was like, I gotta get up out of here. I put on. You put on what? Everybody hit the like button. Wow. Shit was crazy though. Nah, I put on. What you mean? Do tell. Oh, there he is. He popped out. he didn't like when the OG was on here dropping bombs and shit, putting shit in perspective and shit. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App $ T.M.I on 50. He said, do tell. Nah, we ran into each other late. I was already on Soy 6 when we ran into each other. You and your man and shit. Or you running behind my bitches. Me and this nigga got a problem. We got the same eye for the same type of bitches. So everywhere we went, we would iron down the same bitches. Almost to the point to be like, man, you go to the sugar bar and I'll go to the cat house. That's not real names, but for real, we got the same shit. Matter of fact, he's the second nigga since I've been traveling that we got that same problem. I ain't gonna even say it's a problem, but we attracted to the same style, same, as they say out here. Sabai. Wow. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. 60 in the building. But we walk into a bar, the same bitch. We both be looking at the same bitch. Like, damn. They're all yours now. Thank you very much, sir. I'll take them. Like you never told nobody how's it going. You've been there for 2 months and a half. How's it going? Did you find the right church yet? Let's get into this. Oh man, you better off being like join the Bloods than going to some begging ass black pastor and shit. The floor squeaking and shit. Talk about, oh hey brother, you think you can give us some money? We want trying to get the new doors for the church. We got trouble with the plumbing in the church. You in some deep shit now. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App $ T.M.I now 50. Yeah, me and this nigga like the same style of the chicks. So we walk into a spot and we damn near going after the same bitch. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. The devil is a liar. Don't talk blasphemy. I don't care what you say. Them begging ass, lying ass niggas. He got the best car in the lot. Word. Yeah, I could do you. This nigga's like a distant cousin of mine. This nigga told me, yeah, I could do your mother's services for $700. And then when I told the nigga no, he still came to the fucking funeral anyway. Like, what you doing here, dog? I told you your services are not required. Hit the like button. I'm begging ass niggas. Hey, hey, brother. Hey, listen. Hey, it's 4 hours. Pray to God. You pick a church that has 4 hours on Sunday, not them 7, 8 hours. Hey, brother. Good to see you. How you doing? The Lord, the Lord will provide. Yeah, brother. You got to fight those demons inside you, brother. You can still get pussy and still fight the demons. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hey, ooh, that must have been a super bad bitch you was fucking with that chased you up out of this motherfucker. Hit the like button. Shout out to Mr. Frank. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I on 50. Hit the like button. Oh no, this guy. What you want, man?
Yo, what's poppin', bro?
You were very negative in the comments when that brother was speaking, and you supposed to be positive and shit.
Yeah, that's the elder. Shout outs to him, bro. I like what he was saying. I like his mentality. I was just clowning you though,
But you
because
damn well know, though. You damn well know
when
he
I be
coming out the
saying some positive shit,
he coming out the bank, and you got your pistol on you. You damn well know that.
this nigga wildin'. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to the elder T.M.I. You heard?
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
That's the
Give me the
elder
loot. Give me the
T.M.I.
loot. That's right. You a young nigga. You don't know that Biggie song. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Of course I do, bro. I know Biggie, but
Yo,
if
bro,
you gonna talk
bro,
some
you got me
Luther
on
Vandross
speakerphone. It
shit,
sounds terrible. Bro, you got me on speakerphone. It sounds
oh,
terrible.
hold on, let's probably not feel out.
Hit the like button. Shout out to this dude. He positive dollar, like fucking with him, kicking jokes and shit like that.
If you gonna talk that Luther Vandross shit, I don't, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I don't know.
the fucking Luther Vandross. I ain't that old nigga.
Nigga start telling some Luther Vandross shit. Some
Can you woo
Stevie
woo
Wonder
woo?
shit.
We can't talk about no Luther Vandross shit. Nigga talk about pussy.
I'm like, yo, TMI, I don't know what you talking about, bro, but shout out to Luther Vandross. So
Luther Vandross, my nigga.
that's your age range, nigga. Oldies but
Negatory.
goodies.
Negatory. You bugging. Luther Vandross, my nigga.
Oldies but goodies, man.
Don't even put
You
me in that
heard?
category. Luther Vandross was a
KBL.
homosexual.
Oh, he was? Who? Luther Vandross?
Word is born. Word is born.
I didn't know that. Our
Homo.
grandmas used to love that nigga. You heard?
He was singing to the men in the audience.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
It was gay. Nothing say
That
nothing
nigga
was
was
wrong
my
with it.
grandmother.
It was gay.
That was my grandmom's time. That was her Denzel Washington, you heard? That's
Yeah, he was gay.
but shout out to the older homie. Yeah, the older homie, he in Thailand?
Luther dead, nigga.
Huh?
Who you talking about? Who's the Thailand? Oh, homeboy? You talking about Chris?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Is he in Thailand? Fucking ants, bro. That's one thing I don't like about Cambodia. I ain't gonna lie. Them ants, bro. These niggas be having some ants out the ass. Yup.
Yeah, I'm here when I switch over and shit. You know
Oh,
what I mean? I can't hear and shit like that. But yeah, I think every country got a problem with the answer shit because DR same shit out
yeah, them
here.
ants,
Every
bro.
place I've been in has some answer shit. It's always the
Them
same
shit.
shit.
Nah, but in Thailand, in the condo, I never had the ant shit in the condos in Thailand. No, they got ants and shit, obviously, but
Right,
in the condos I was in, I never had the ant shit. Yeah, you know I mean,
right.
but out here, them ants, bro, them shit's annoying. Them fucking mosquitoes. Yeah,
Whoa, mosquitoes.
yeah.
And you said you was some high rise shit too, right?
Nah, not out here. I was even I'm in a new city. I'm in Phnom Penh right now. I was in CM Reap last year when we were
So the
talking.
apartment you showed last time, you're not in the same shit.
Nah, not in that. Nah, I'm in a whole new city. So I just got here like 2 months ago. Um, it's cool. It depends. Like I like the other city better for certain things, but I like this one more for certain things. Like CM Reap was more chill. You heard?
Yeah, my bad. I was
CM Reap
switching
was
over and shit.
yeah,
Shout
CM
out to
Reap.
Black
Yeah,
Abdullah.
you fucking around, start
Everybody hit the
snoring.
like button. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Wow.
See, my son
So you
TMI
really
don't show me that same respect, bro. I start
no,
talking some positive
no,
shit, niggas start snoring and
no,
sleeping and shit.
no,
You
no.
heard? Even
No,
when the
because
white homie came through, put out
here we
the flag
go.
and said,
Here we go. Here we go. Devastated. The man, you never let the man talk.
The nigga was talking for like a half hour, 45 minutes, bro. You let that
No,
nigga
God.
talk to the
No, you
maximum.
interrupted the nigga from high. The motherfucker high. And you just jumped
That
on
nigga
his
start
ass.
talking.
Like, damn.
The nigga start talking so much, he start coming clean. Coming out the closet and shit. I'm like, yo, hold on. Like, yo,
Negatory.
hold up. This ain't that type
Nah.
of party. You on the wrong show for that, bro.
Nah, man. Because you went to the Okulu tribe and on the Aztec, the original Aztecs with the Elubis, and the Elubis had the, like, come on, bro. Come on. Can we go back a little bit?
Yeah.
So why you move? Why you move your apartment and all that?
I wanted to try. I never tried Phnom Penh, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I never tried Phnom Penh. You know, Phnom Penh is the main, you know, it's like Bangkok. It's like a Bangkok of Cambodia. It's the major city and shit. So I was in
Is it
Siem
better than
Reap
the
for like
Philippines? It sounds
in the
like it's better than the
Philippines.
Philippines because everybody talk about dead children laying in the garbage. Like, who wants to go to that? Who wants to see that
Yeah,
shit?
you don't see that in Cambodia, Philippines. But see, the Philippines, here's the thing about the Philippines, bro. You want to go to the Philippines because they show black people so much fucking love, bro. So much love. And the niggas our age, they speak English. You heard? That's why it's like the Philippines is unmatched with the love you're gonna get in Asia. Thailand, they show a lot of love, but they show love to everybody. With the Philippines, they show love to black people. You damn near like a celebrity. You go out there. You heard? Because they indulge our culture heavy, bro. So and
Wow,
they feel
really?
connected to us, like yeah, through ours, because they feel like black versions of like Asia. Asia got a hierarchy, bro. Chinese and Koreans at the top, and Japanese. You
Fact.
know what I'm saying? And Thais and Cambodians and Philippines are all at the bottom, but Thais are more at the top of that bottom. Pause. Like they're at the top of the bottom of the Asians on that hierarchy. You know what I'm
You with the
saying?
Thailand niggas?
Yeah. Cambodians and Philippines and Laos. Remember, they got Laos. You got Vietnam is at the top too. Thai. So it would be China, Japan, Korea, and then like Thailand and Vietnam. Right? Then you got
Taiwan and
Laos.
shit.
Yeah, Taiwan. I forgot Singapore, shit like that up there. But then you got Laos, Cambodia, Philippines. You got something that start with a B. I forgot what the shit was called. But those are the lower class countries. But the Cambodians fuck with us. But the Philippines, they fuck with us. They fuck with us the most. You heard? Philippines, they show you love. But their food is just garbage. That's the only thing. Like, that's why I don't like the Philippines. But I love it. I love the people, but the food is trash. And I'm a fat nigga.
So
I like eating,
you
bro.
saying in Cambodia they not fucking with niggas?
Nah, Cambodia fuck with niggas.
Just not a lot.
Cambodia is more different though. Thailand, they fuck with niggas more. Cambodian is more like indifference. Them niggas is as dark as us. Cambodians is dark as fuck. Thais are dark skin too, but Thais in the cities, like you already know, bro. Everything in 7-Eleven is like skin bleaching. You know what I'm saying? Every soap, every lotion, so they know how to peel, whiten their skin and shit. But
I
if you
don't know
go
if I ever
to in
seen that
Thailand,
shit.
what you never seen no dark skin Thais? Them niggas out there,
No,
bro.
no, 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 no. You talking about skin bleach and shit in 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? I see hair products and shit. I be seeing all types of,
All
you
that
know what I
shit
mean?
got you use some unhealthy ass nigga. You don't look at no ingredients. That nigga just
I
be
don't look
buying
at
shit.
it's in the fucking hair section, nigga. If they got skin bleach and shit, it's got to be by the bitches. They
No, it's
got
by men
eyeliner,
and
eye
women.
roller.
I don't
Why
know.
you didn't pay for a consultation? Well, who? Look at Joseph Rutherford. See these old niggas, because he old. These old niggas jumping. Hey, I need something for my cataracts. Hey, He talking to you, Brooklyn.
What's good, bro?
What?
Go fuck with you in New York City. Go fuck with Dr. Sebi, son. He got a store in Brooklyn.
He trying to extort you. Talk about why didn't you pay for a consultation when you went to the Philippines? He in the Philippines. What happened to that nigga? Anybody seen that nigga? He was on there and he talk about he lived off $100 a month. I was like, ugh.
Oh, and
How
where?
the fuck? He's like a YouTube nigga now. Some nigga. Nah, I think it's like $400 a month. $400 a month. He's staying at a spot that's like, I don't know, like $70, $80 a month.
Remember when you first came to Thailand and I told you they got $50 apartments in Thailand?
$15 apartments. Is that what you just said?
No, 50. Remember when you
50,
first
okay.
came, I said, yo, they got $50 apartments.
That gotta be like in the outskirts. It gotta be like, you know what I mean? Like
in
2 hours away.
Nah. That's out there. You just ain't got, you probably won't have no AC. Your ass will probably have fucking the fan and shit. But
nah, some kid on YouTube, some black dude, he did like a real like lower scale apartment. And I was like, some of it looked real and some of it looked cap. But it had like a bucket. This nigga was dousing himself and shit. It was crazy. It was like the bucket was used for everything. I was like, are you crazy, nigga? A window hole in it. No glass.
Nah, they got some apartments that's like $50, $60 that like.
And what they look like?
They not that fucked up. Like they look like regular apartments. It's just no pool, no nothing, no luxury, nothing. You heard?
Wow.
Like regular studio shits. Like the bathroom, it won't be no glass. No glass.
It can't be official because all these hoes stay in like 6,000, 7,000 baht spots.
Which I don't understand. I don't understand how not all of them, bro. Like I said, there's $50 joints. They know, bro. I just don't know how they
making money. There's bitches that staying in some official spots, but them underdeveloped spots, you know, a lot of them live where they work. So they work on Soy 6, so they got rooms up there, but sometimes they're overcrowded or the bitches, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Live around the corner or however they do it.
Yeah.
However they do it. But $50 a month? Holy shit.
Yeah, they got them shit, bro. For sure.
Oh no, bro. I don't even know I want to see some shit like that. They gotta be though, because like I said, all these expats out here that are fucked up, they gotta be.
And how you think the Thais, how you think they get apartments? Like you think they pay $200-300 a month? That's how much they make.
Facts. That's another amazing point. Now you be intellectual. Now you be intellectual.
Nigga, I told you that when you first got out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know you wasn't raised to talk with food in your fucking mouth. I know that, and I know that's a big thing in Brooklyn.
You bugging out.
I know it. No, I'm not. You talking and you got food in your fucking mouth. You're sitting there eating cheese and crackers.
I said we from the hood. I forgot you ain't from the hood.
No, I'm not. How's that?
Nigga said no, I'm not. No.
Word. Because niggas.
I said we from the hood, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot.
Word up. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. I'm gonna hit you later. Mom Duke's born day. Okay. Shout out to Mom Dukes and all that. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign T.M.I now 50. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. And hit the cash app. Shit was low for the birthday. I thought niggas, you know what I mean? Shout out to my main dogs, though. My main dogs know that I ain't talking to them. I was like, damn, I thought, you know what I mean? Damn.
Man, you gotta start clipping shit up. Word.
You know what? Word is born. You said that to me last year, and I practice it. And I clip it. I do everything. All of that. It never should. When I'm gonna put it up as a short, it's never there.
Nah, I ain't talking about as a short. I mean like a 20-minute video, 15-minute video. You could do the shorts too, but like.
Oh, I see what you said. God damn, you a smart nigga.
Bro, you got nothing but content, bro. You don't even have to make new content. You just gotta go over the videos that you already got.
Like you're a smart nigga. Yeah, I never thought about that like that. Like I said, my talents is what I'm doing now. But I get when niggas do want to see shit because, like I said, that shit is annoying when I'm on Soy 6 and I'm filming and shit. Some bitches is ducking, some bitches is angry, swinging at the phone. It's crazy.
Mm. Yeah, you got enough content, bro. Do 20-minute videos on the shit that you
Fact.
talking about, and that'll drive people to the live.
What the fuck are you eating?
Some chicken, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm a
Chicken
chicken
rice.
king out here too, God. I'm not gonna front.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 120 baht chicken.
Yeah,
Cause
I
they
just put.
got some they got, I don't know how these niggas do it, but they got a fried chicken spot lying around the corner every night. Bunch of times getting
Yeah,
fucking fried chicken, and they don't cook it. It's not the same type of chicken. Like it's not
yeah.
deep. It's not. You know what I mean? It's really hard to find some really official like KFC chicken. Even
Oh, that's what
KFC's
you
a
want,
little
like
different.
KFC shit.
No. That's not. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that,
You mean black
I
people
I
shit?
get I get the grilled chicken from the chicken bite. You know the bite with the chicken and shit. Shout out to John
Mm-hmm.
Jacob Chicken I swear. Is Brooklyn and Patty or nah? He's
My
in
man, I'm in
Cambodia.
Philippines, bro. Yeah. I'm next door. I'm next
Cebu?
door.
What part is not Cebu? Cebu's in the Philippines. What's
Pin
it
on pin.
called?
Pin on pin.
They speak the same language or nah?
Speak a whole different language, bro. It's called Kama. Yo, why I just found out my little cousin Cambodian. That shit crazy.
What?
Oh yeah, I'm like, that's my little cousin. He was always like half Asian, but when I was young, I didn't know. I thought he was like half Chinese or some shit.
Uh,
Because niggas ain't know what the fuck, these different type of Asians was when you was a kid. Like even
all
like
right.
Caribbeans, like I used to call Jamaicans Haitians and shit. I ain't know. They used
Oh
to
my
get mad.
God. Yeah. That's crazy.
They
You
get
said that
hype.
shit. You take me back now.
Yeah,
We used to fuck with these
yeah,
guys. Oh my God. Because really we didn't know what it was. All we know is them niggas
yeah,
I would say French and they'd be like Creole. Because they the white chick and shit,
yeah,
the
bro.
French teacher would just look at this nigga and be like, and them niggas, Asian niggas would lift their heads up. Them niggas was vilified in the early 80s.
Yeah, I didn't understand. Yeah, when my French teacher was speaking that Creole shit and French and shit, and she was Haitian, I ain't know the difference. I'm thinking she from France. I'm like, I ain't understand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But the word.
And you know what's crazy? Like all the dudes that was Haitian, you never knew it. They wouldn't speak it. They didn't have no access. Niggas was almost like
That's a
ashamed.
fact. That's why I
For
don't
real.
like
You
now.
like
Yeah, that's a
Javier,
fact, bro.
Pierre. Them niggas never allude to you, be like, I'm Haitian. That shit didn't come around until after the Fugees came out. After the Fugees came out, everybody was Haitian. Like, what?
Yeah, you
Nigga,
didn't
you
really know
Haitian?
who was Caribbean like that growing up until like later on, until niggas get older, and you see them
Right.
getting oxtail at the Jamaican spot or some shit, or you feel me?
I think I always
Or
was
Labor Day.
aware. Like, as a young kid, my mother was dating a Jamaican dude, singer and shit. And I kind of knew from there. I was eating Jamaican food like 80, 81, 82. Still, as a little kid, you don't quite know.
Yeah,
Or Linval, Dr. Linval, wherever you are. At the like button. But a lot when you go to the parade, you went to the what's that shit? The Labor Day parade in
Labor
Brooklyn.
Day parade. I live
Yeah,
next door to
whatever.
it.
Oh, okay. So
I'm
you
from
just open the
Caribbean.
window up and watch the shootings. Yeah.
The next block, I live right there, so I didn't even have to go on the parade. Sometime the bitches just
Right.
come on the block.
Now I remember there was some chicks
Mm-hmm.
that in my hood and shit, they used to be like getting coolers and shit going out there, the flags and shit, you know what I mean? It
Mm-hmm.
was all busted though. Those all bitches busted.
Yeah,
Caribbean.
but yeah, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Remember, I was trying to convince you to stay in Thailand because your first
Yes,
trip,
sir.
you wasn't really
Now I'm
feeling it
here.
like that. Mm-hmm.
I don't.
And I'm like, yo,
Yo, I don't remember if we were even discussing or talking on the first trip. Word out.
now we was. Because that's when I seen you were there. Your first trip,
Yeah,
bro. You heard? And I was like,
facts.
yo, like, nah. Bangkok, Thailand, and Thai, like, yeah, bro, this shit is better than, you feel me? Like, well, I never been to the DR, though. So it's just my
Mm.
observation. And just from what I observed, bro, that Thailand got the most um luxury shit for the lowest price. And then you got the food is great. You got the chill environment, and then you got the bitches, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
The shit is unmatched. The shit is unmatched in my opinion, bro.
You saying Thailand bitches
And
look better?
nah, I'm not saying that. But the way they treat you, that the way they treat you is
Right.
different, bro. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like you may think you have a type. It's just like you in the hood. Like you'll have a type, but it'll be a bitch that you don't expect that might not be totally a type, but it's the way she treats you, it change your whole shit up.
Right.
Change your whole shit up. The way they treat you, it change your whole. You think you're not in the Asians, nigga, until you hear them bitches moaning and they pussy mad tight. You feel me? And they treating you right, and they not giving you no attitude, nigga. You feel me? That shit, bro, on your horizon, boy.
Well, like I said,
That,
when I was around a lot of them, that's when it started making sense. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was weird. It was like looking like I don't know. It didn't hit at first. It was like when I went on Soy Six, I said, "All right, it makes sense." I used to be on Walker Street to the just like them, just like these niggas do now when they come. Niggas be up to like 11, 12 because their body's still at East Coast time. I don't think niggas understand that when they out 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, like your body's still at East Coast time. I couldn't sleep. Like I would be in a bed. I'd be in bed with a bitch and just be laying here, pitch black, bitch knocked out. I'm wide awake.
it's also your crib though too. The crib you
What
had
you
at
mean?
first. Remember, you ain't have no like like real good joint. The crib you was in like some hotel shit, but it wasn't. It was
I
like the pizza, right? Because look,
no, I think
when
you
you
know what it is. I think you confusing my
with
last
the
year was my
second time,
second trip to Thailand. Right, yeah. That's when I
okay.
think you came on the scene and all that. Yeah, but my first trip was awkward. I didn't know what was what. You know what I mean? I'm looking around and shit. God damn it, Ice
Mm-hmm.
Spice with a white man. Stupid bitch. I kill her.
But
Yep, she got
yeah,
a white
bro.
man. It's a rap. What?
When you wake up, nigga, and that sun hit your window, if you get the right crib and
Uh-huh.
your shit glass windows, when that sun hit your window, you be up 5, 6 in the morning. You heard?
It took a while. I'm not gonna front. Shout out to John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too. What up, brother?
Yo, what's good? What's good? How you been?
How you doing? I'm been good, man. Fighting
Yeah,
the good fight. Fighting
that's
the
what's
good
up.
fight. How the bitches treating you?
Cool, man. I got one coming over. I think she's gonna stay for 10 days. We'll see.
Woo.
She yeah, ex Soy Six. She don't work at Soy Six no more. So yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see.
Now,
Uh
what's the payment like?
1,500 baht a day.
Okay, I mean, okay. See, I would look at it like wholesale. You got to obviously California have to have a wholesale store, right? Wholesale store.
Sure. Yeah, yeah. Outlets. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so the more it is, you would try to make it cheaper. Like you ever see them big ass super dookie carton of eggs?
Yeah.
Costco,
Right, right,
BJ's
right.
wholesale stuff. So you got to figure within them 10 days she's living with you, and she's living basically rent free, right? So you're feeding her. So obviously she's not gonna be. You got to be paying her per day. So I would look at it like me just being a cheap New York stingy nigga. I would kind of be thinking like 500 to 700 a day. I've said that to bitches like, yo, you know, you staying, you living with me, so it's co-pay. Word up. It ain't just the pussy. God damn it, you put in for the rent.
100%. Yeah. I mean, this
Yeah,
girl is pretty cute. She's
15's
sexy.
a great number, and you definitely got the money. So 15's a great number, but like I said, my mind the New Yorkness just takes over. I see the motherfucking George Washington Bridge and shit, and just like, nah, fuck that, 700 a day. But no, don't listen to me. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App, you niggas. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Talk.
No, I was gonna ask Brooklyn. He was saying he was talking about the Philippines. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe going there in December for like 3 or 4 months just to see, and then if I don't like it, come back to Thailand. But what's your experience with the females out there? And we're talking
they
Cebu,
nice.
Cebu, or where were
I
you
didn't
at?
go to Cebu. I was in Manila.
Okay, like BGC Manila
But they
area.
nice as fuck though. They nice as fuck. Like the same shit. The same shit, bro. They treat you right. But they speak English.
Yeah,
It's not no language barrier like that.
yeah.
For the most part, they speak English, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
And
honestly,
Yo, how long you been in Cambodia for, God? How long
last
have you been in
June,
Cambodia?
last June, last
A
June.
year.
So
It's gotta
that,
be a year.
yeah, yeah.
A year. A year and 3 months. And you ain't how you doing with like the because you said you kind of husky and shit, the clothes and all that. No, like that's no concern.
Nah, not really. But I had bought some
Oh,
clothes in
so you
Thailand
must have bought
though.
a lot of. Okay,
Nah,
okay,
nah, I don't have
okay,
a lot of
okay,
clothes. I just got
okay.
the same shit. I probably got like 2 weeks worth of clothes. That shit. I just wash them and rewear them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, and this country it definitely don't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just be wearing the same
Yeah,
shirts, nigga. You feel me?
the
Like
white dudes definitely proved that shit. I can't tell you how many times I've seen these niggas in the same shit.
same shit, bro. I be
Word
wearing the
up! Just
same shit.
wake up and grab the shirt, grab the shirt from off the floor and put it. Step out.
Bro said 10 days, a long time is ridiculous. That is a lot, bro. You might get tired. Like, I mean, you ever had to bro, you ever had a girl for that long? Like from Asia? Like,
not from Asia, from Colombia. Yeah, I've done it
oh,
before in
okay.
Colombia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's so I would only do it with chicks that I've spent time with before, and I'm like, fuck it, okay. Instead of me going
I mean,
out,
if you
because
fuck with them like that, yeah, but the tricky thing is, bro, like when you spend that long with girls, bro, you become responsible in their minds for whatever the fuck going on in their life. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good to take breaks. Like, you feel me? Do it 3 days and then take a day or two break or whatever if you want to fuck with her and it's fuck with you. Feel me?
I see
Or
what
a
you're
couple
saying.
days break.
Yeah, I mean, I like shit to be known from the beginning, so I let her know. You know what I mean? Like whatever's going on outside of this apartment, I don't want to hear about it. You know what I mean? Like this is a vacation for you. Because I mean, something must have happened because she's no longer working at. She used to work at Poison
Okay.
on Sweet Six. So something
Yeah.
must have happened because those girls love those jobs. And she's like, she's only. Let me see if I can show her photo. I mean, she's pretty sexy.
I believe you.
But
You don't gotta
yeah,
clock it. You don't gotta clock it. Niggas online be weird, bro. Yeah.
yeah.
What happened? What happened?
Niggas online be weird. You be done that bitch be done seen you with a fucking text message talking about this person said she know her because some nigga
Oh
was
yeah.
online. You heard? Yeah, bro. Don't even share these bitches with niggas online like that. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
that's another great reason why I
Most
didn't
people
show
be
up to the
good.
pool party with a bitch.
Yeah, most people be good, but it only take one nigga to be like, yeah, this nigga was talking about you online. That's how I got your information, and you heard. And these bitches
Yeah.
is fond of me. So it only take one nigga, bro. One
You,
weirdo ass nigga.
Hey John, you met her before though, right?
Yeah, I met her. I took her out. We went to
Okay,
808 together. Got a bottle and
that's what's
shit.
up. I don't know what it is with you niggas, right? I'm gonna explain something to you niggas. You taking them and hanging out with them where they work at. She don't per se work there, but you know every bitch in there is slinging pussy. The waitresses too. They're slinging pussy. Like I would try to remove them motherfuckers from the furthest part of the region of this motherfucker if I'm gonna be like on a date. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
Man,
mean,
just
Like
have fun, man.
I guess you really like going sitting in VIP and shit, drinks, got your shades on and leather and shit. And it's like that's cool, but it's like there could be like 4 niggas in the room. They'll be like, yeah, I hit that. I don't want that. Even if the niggas did hit it, I don't want the bitch. You know what I mean? If it was her recommendation, I would
You don't want
definitely be against it. Like, nah, you go do you, and then come back or whatever. If the bitch tell me, nah, well, we going to 808 tonight. Like, nah, I'm not going with you. So you can look at your clients and look for up and coming future clients. That's just the way I think. But I just always thought it was a terrible, horrible idea as a date. You know what I mean?
to go to like a club.
She fucking is a prostitute. So I'm saying there's a room filled with prostitutes. I just don't
But
see that as an ideal.
that's like saying you don't want to go out to dinner in Pattaya because I mean that's like every girl out. I mean, this is like what it's known for, right?
No, 100%. But I'm talking about nigga wise, not with them and the bitches. I'm talking about a nigga pop up and be like, hey, it happens in the Mind You bar every night. So I'm just saying is I don't want for this bitch to get ideas to be like, hey, I could come here now, or fucking Jakeem stand up and be like, hey, how you doing, Cindy? How you been? Like I said, you go to these if you go to the Mind You bar, like the big parties and shit, you see it. Niggas is sitting there with their bitch and everybody's waving at the bitch walking by. Like, why would you bring her here?
Well, mid adventures. You
Huh?
said you was playing golf. Mid adventures, you was playing golf where in Pattaya? And the caddy asked you if they wanted a threesome with her friend,
Wow.
and she said, and they all sell punani. You was playing golf and where Pattaya, bro?
Yeah, they got a few courses
TMI
out here. They got a few of them. I went and played golf. Like a
Yeah,
few
I ain't
weeks
gonna
ago.
hold you. You said you played golf a few weeks ago in Pattaya?
Yeah, it was either in Pattaya or Chonburi,
Chamba, okay.
which I think is still
Niggas
Pattaya.
always
Yeah, I
niggas
was
really
just about
playing
to say that
golf
shit.
in Pattaya.
I think it's the same shit. Yeah, the tie is big as a motherfucker.
And the caddy was selling pussy. That shit like big. I tell niggas, man, Pattaya like Miami, bro, and Bangkok like New York City. That's what this shit remind me of.
100%.
Like it's like a Pattaya like a lower Miami, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I went into Booby Trap. I don't know if you've been out there. It's a strip club in Miami, and man, that place was crazy. I mean, it's really like soy six. It's like a fancy soy. I mean, it's dirty, but it's like a fancy soy six. Like I saw Selena Powell in there. Basically, I saw every girl from Instagram, that I was like, oh shit, this bitch is bad. At one point in my life in that club, so yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Pattaya is definitely like a Miami.
And what Selena Powell was doing?
So
She was in somebody's section.
say it again.
She was in somebody's section.
Man, she was all over the place. She was hopped into our section. She hopped into someone else's section. She had her own section. Yeah, she was all over the place. It was like 3 a.m.
That bitch supposed to have money because she be doing the OnlyFans shit.
Yeah, it was her. I saw this chick named who was talking to me was her name was Mommy Gianna Mommy, something like that. It was crazy ass, crazy. In fact, like she came up, was talking to me, and this other dude came up like 10 minutes later, was like, yo man, do you mind if I come in and talk to her? Like he saw her, he got so excited. But yeah, like that place is crazy. I mean, I couldn't afford, I wasn't even talking prices because I already knew it was gonna be like a G, 2 G's, minimum.
For that bitch, I thought they'd be charging like 7 or some shit.
I think that's just for like celebrities. I think if you're like a normal person, they ain't gonna hit you with that. They're gonna hit you with like 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's for the scammers in the. Yeah.
I think that's. I mean, but I would, like I said, I wasn't even talking like that. But yeah, no, Pattaya, man, I like it. I like it. I think it's dope. I just don't. Uh, I just don't like to what TMI was saying. Like a lot of the females, they choose up real quick, and you can think everything's copacetic, and then next thing you see this chick who's messaging your mans or doing so. That's why this chick that I'm bringing over for the 10 days, she told me I'm her first black guy that she's ever been with, which is what I want. I don't
Yeah,
want
okay.
some chick who only fucks black dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yo, bro, I would just say, bro, just have fun, bro. You feel me? Like, don't even think too hard about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? As long as you just have fun with bitches and with these bitches, bro, and you not thinking too hard about nothing, because they not thinking too hard about nothing either. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's all. That's
yeah.
all it is, bro. Just enjoy your time with these hoes, bro. You feel me?
What
I
are the
really
what are
don't
the
care who
prices
a
like
bitch,
in Cambodia?
huh?
What are the prices like in Cambodia?
Out here in Phnom Penh, I ain't even go out yet in Phnom Penh, but in Siem Reap, it's like 30, and Phnom Penh out here is like 50. But in Siem Reap, it's like 30. And in Siem Reap though, you'll get a lot of joint. You'll get a lot of bitches off the muscle that like you that won't even charge you. But I
Um,
didn't even go out here yet. But I hear it's like 50, I would say.
so I did some research because I was thinking about going to Cambodia, and there's two main reasons why I decided not to. But this is based upon like YouTube videos. First reason is I heard that they be charging crazy. The numbers are crazy. Like I heard they tell you like 50, 60, and then when you get into the hotel, they switch it up to like 200 USD,
I mean,
and then
but you also gotta remember like what the YouTube videos you watch and who are these people older? You know
yeah,
what I'm
old
saying?
white men.
Like, yeah, so you never listen to them niggas ever. Don't
Yeah.
never listen to them niggas because they have a whole different experience than us, bro.
You talking about older
You
niggas?
heard? Yeah, older niggas, especially old white dudes.
I hate to say it, but some of them white dudes be on spot on, but like
But that,
exactly what's going on. Like,
but see that's the generational gap, and that's what you gotta. I listened to an older white dude, and I was led astray because I forget we different age ranges. We different age ranges. We're in different levels of shape. You know what I'm saying? Different
mhm.
attraction levels. Things is different. You feel me? So if you a younger nigga, you shouldn't listen to too many older niggas, bro. You should listen to them and see what they say, but don't take it for the end all be all. Like take it with
Yeah,
a
I mean,
grain of salt.
if you're talking about traveling, or you got to like kind of like specify exactly what you're
I
talking
mean,
about.
I'm talking about traveling and fucking with the bitches when you traveling. You heard? Because the older white dudes will have you thinking certain things that it's not like it won't be like for you when you arrive. You
I
heard?
tell you the truth, 100%. I watch more of them niggas just to see what they're saying to gain knowledge of certain shit. Just because I live here, but
Mm-hmm.
the bitches, I'm really oblivious to what they're saying about the bitches. I mean, they try to be like the liars, shit like that, but I really didn't
I mean,
hear nothing where I was like,
they got
okay,
they got good information a lot of times, but sometimes they don't. Like they
so
got
really,
good information on how the girls try to get you. Yeah, the girls try to get you
all
by
right,
saying certain things, Buffalo, whatever they say. Yeah, you're right. And that shit is you can listen to that. But when they tell you, oh, this girl will come and charge you this and charge you that and only do this and do then not. Because they're older, bro. These girls might not be attracted to them. So their
100%.
response,
There you go.
yeah,
Because that Sunset was talking about that shit. My man and shit. He was like, it's a different. You're right. Like if a bitch see a nigga, she attracted to him. It's on. You know what I mean?
yeah, you get a
Especially if
different,
she
it's a
picked,
whole
it's
different
on, and
experience.
it's gonna be a totally different experience.
Yeah,
So I agree to
and
that
another
100%.
thing, another thing to bro with these YouTubers, bro. Don't let niggas just generalize the experience, bro. It's a lot of this is what YouTubers do. This is why people think all black people now who travel is just passport bros. And we all paying for pussy, and that's not true. Even if I'm paying for pussy sometime, that's not true at all. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas is generalizing, um, they generalizing a whole group and a whole thing of people. So when these niggas get on YouTube and they tell you, oh, these girls is this, these girls is that, no, they generalize based on their experience. And these niggas ain't really, they older, you know, they might not be attractive and they might have no mouthpiece whatsoever. And a lot of the older niggas, they don't, from what I'm hearing, the older niggas are saying we ruining Thailand or some shit. Why? Because
That's a
nowadays,
cliche statement. That's a cliche statement.
yeah,
I
but
just think
it's
that's just something to say, something cool to say. All the niggas is fucking it up
mm,
again. Niggas is fucking it up. You know what I mean? And but just listen. This is what I was saying
but look,
with the
TMI,
interview.
and I'm not even saying you. You feel me? Cause you an older young nigga, black, you're older YN. You heard?
I'm a hip
But
hop
look,
generation nigga, so we think differently. You know what I mean? Well, at least we
yeah.
should.
But see, the older niggas, you know, they was used to coming to Thailand and being the cream of the crop because they got money. You know what I'm saying? Whereas we coming to Thailand as young niggas with some money and we probably have some looks depending on the person. You feel me? And
Right.
it's not all about looks, but I'm just saying like you're gonna get a different reaction than he get, and he's not gonna get the same love he was getting. You know, basically he got to up his game. That's like any field, bro. Any field, some younger niggas, you gotta always up your game, bro. You know, they was just used to getting it easy with no game, no mouthpiece, no nothing, just
100%.
you know.
100%.
And now
But
they're
listen,
not
the
getting it as
mouthpiece.
easy, so now they,
Like I
huh?
said, I literally just dealt with that the other day. I got talking to this bitch and shit. We kicking it. You know, my man, shout out to H Scott. It's my birthday. We celebrating and shit. And I snatched the phone. I wasn't even drinking with her, but she was sitting across from me. I snatched the phone and I'm looking, I'm reading it. She's literally in mid text with some nigga that she getting a picture with. So I was like, oh shit. So she felt fucking very small. She was embarrassed. She was ashamed, whatever it was. So I'm asking her questions about the situation and all that. And it's some nigga living like a 6,000 a month spot. And I'd be like, I said, you be charging this nigga and all that. She was like, nah, you know, he's my boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. So, but her monkey ass on Soy 6 selling that rock, selling that push, knock. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm,
So the nigga look good, but she goddamn it, she broke. That's why I agree
mm-hmm,
with the sunshine nigga in the Philippines. The wallet's always gonna be a cute nigga. They got to.
yeah,
Look where they at. You know what I mean?
yeah. But that's the
That
thing, though.
Freaky be
That's where
a few times.
I get that, and you're right. But that's the thing. You got niggas, and this is just realistically speaking, bro. You always got niggas that's more attractive than you, that's coming out here with the same amount of money.
Oh, that's the law of
Right.
niggerdom. That's
Yeah,
where a bitch see
that's just
a cuter
that's
nigga.
what it
Yeah,
is.
she out.
You think you got some bread and a nigga is coming that's more attractive than you with the same amount of money, bro. You feel me? So, you
Listen,
know, and the
listen. You a
older,
Brooklyn nigga, right? On
mhm.
the block, whatever, all that, whatever you've seen, whatever. Not saying you played it, but how many atrocious looking? Let's just keep it all the way 100. Ugly, dark, black, fat nigga with a super bad bitch because he hustling and he's spending paper on the bitch.
Yeah, it's some
100%.
nigga.
I've been so the wallet gonna, you know what I mean? After a
You
while,
know
the
who the
bitch gonna
kings
say,
of
listen,
that
I'm
though?
fucked up and I need money.
The kings of that was them Dominican niggas in New York City. You go to the Bronx somewhere and you like, yo, this badass bitches with this nigga. You heard? Like, yo, this bitch is bad. Dominican. You go to the Bronx and you see that Dominican bitch and see with this nigga, you know, however the fuck he look.
You know
You know
what
what I'm
else
saying?
wild
You
too
like,
though?
yo,
Dominican niggas blow up too though. Like them niggas eat, especially their whole meal is
yeah, they
carbs.
get mad
So they kind
sloppy.
of they kind of used to that shit when you know what I'm saying. When Poppy come out the house, I'm like, I want meet my father, and some pop belly nigga come out.
Pot belly. He ain't son don't even got no money like that. You know, he just you heard like that's why I fuck with the DR and them DR bitches though. Cause they be fucking with them niggas, and them niggas don't even be like compared to us. I'm talking. You be like, yo, she with that nigga, but that's because of where we come from and how our women judge us. We think it's the same with the DR, and it's not. You feel me? I maybe the Dominican niggas is like scarce or some shit to where like every one of them niggas is gold. So them bad bitches just be on it like, what? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, bro, if you want to come to Cambodia and get some box, trust me, go come to Cambodia and get some box, bro. These women out here, they could be thicker, just like them girls in Pattaya. A lot of them girls in Pattaya be from Cambodia too,
They speak
because they don't
the
have.
same language.
Nah, they speak Khmer,
Damn.
but in
What was it?
In
Damn.
Cambodia, huh?
No, no. Go ahead. Go ahead. I was like,
You don't
damn.
know
What
Thai
was the cat?
either, so you only know about 2 or 3
But
Thai
I'm
words.
used to. I'm getting used to hearing it though.
Yeah, but the Cambodians though, like they could get thick, bro, because they don't have that skinny culture thing that that Thailand got. Like Thailand on the television, they got like the skinny model culture shit.
Do
You
you
feel me?
prefer Cambodia over Thailand? Obviously, you've been there
Nah,
for a year. Oh.
nah, nah, nah. Thailand. I listen. You know what I told? I told my uncle this. I told you too. Thailand is like New York City. Cambodia is like Jersey.
Okay.
Like
That's
like Jersey's actually fire. It's just that it's next to New York.
right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it get overshadowed. Like Cambodia is fire. It's just next to Thailand. Thailand they got everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, the Cambodian girls though. But one thing Cambodia do is the visas is easier. It was easier now. Thailand got the DTV visa, so. But when I came out here, they didn't have that shit yet. So, you know what I mean? But you could get a year visa in Cambodia for like 300. You know what I'm saying? So, but nah, I like Thailand better, but the Cambodian women are fire though. I ain't gonna hold you. You heard them bitches is thick. The bitch kind of be darker skin, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, them bitches is fire. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't listen to that old nigga. He don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro.
Oh
You
yeah, and the
heard?
second reason why I was kind of cool on Cambodia is because I watched this this documentary or this interview that came out about this guy from Australia, this white boy Australia that went to Cambodia, and he claims he got jammed up with the government, with the police out there, and they essentially he couldn't get out for like 2 years. He was stuck in the jail system out there, with like no due process. You know what I mean? Like, but then people
And what
online were
did he
saying,
do though?
yeah,
Bro,
he
you
was
know
saying,
them Australian niggas, they be doing all kind of weird shit.
yeah, that's what I think. I that's what people online were saying on the comments. But he said what he did was and there's a little bit of evidence to prove it, but I don't know. But he said what he did was he broke the screen of an ATM. So he was trying to get money, it wasn't working. He was drunk, and then he just like started bashing the screen of the ATM. So he broke the glass part, the display.
Yeah,
And
that's a felony in the States, my nigga.
it's but it's not I don't know if that's a felony. I mean, it could be,
That's
but
a
it's not
felony
like
in the States, bro.
yeah, but I mean, even in the States, I don't think you're doing jail time for that.
And you gonna get nigga, yeah, you gonna get jail time, you gonna get bail. But this is a kingdom. This is not Thailand too. Thailand is a kingdom. I think niggas miss. These are not democratic countries, bro. These
Yeah.
is kingdoms, nigga. You go on to sovereign nations, bro. They could off your head just by saying, "Yo, we don't like this nigga. Kill him."
100%. Like, I just found out it's against the law to leave a bad review on a business in Thailand. Like, you're not allowed to leave a bad review. Like, you go to a restaurant, the food's bad. Like, you can't post that online. It's a felony. here, which is crazy. But yeah, anyways, so I saw that dude's story on the thing about Cambodia, and he was just saying how he wished he would have went to Thailand because Thailand, you know, if you have money there, it talks. With Cambodia, it's like apparently a little difficult to bribe. So in any event, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really doing shit like that, and we don't know niggas that do shit like that. Only them Australian, them European niggas is different, bro. Don't judge yourself. We American. We have them European niggas don't really have manners like that, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Yeah, facts.
I had a European nigga, bro, in my crib, the last crib I was just in, bro. This nigga came inside the building. He was trying to rent or some shit like that. Or he was supposed to rent, or he was, I don't know what. But the nigga came inside the apartment talking about where's the receptionist. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, what's up with this nigga? Like, you heard? This nigga came inside the building talking about where's the receptionist. It wasn't no reception. This is a regular apartment building. You know what I'm saying? And I guess the
Yeah.
front door was open. But he inside. Them niggas is different, bro. They don't got no manners like that. You gotta remember not to judge. Especially these niggas experience like nah.
Yeah.
You heard? You come to Asia, you'll realize, yeah, them European niggas, they talk different as far as manners go. Their respect for people is different as far as manners go. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, hell no. Like you said, bro, nigga was banging on an ATM screen. Like, why were you banging on the ATM screen, bro?
Yeah, but man, this guy's story, he claims that he was like, you know, graped.
They probably think he was trying to steal his shit, trying to break in the ATM.
Yeah, yeah. He claims he was graped by the guards, the male guards in the prison, that he had to pay like some money just to have a spot on the in the prison wall, next to the prison wall. Like, it was some crazy stuff, and it was just like, damn. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, you're right. Like, a lot of the Europeans that I've met out here, I don't trust. In fact, I think I said it before that the most trustworthy foreigners out here are black Americans, because most black Americans are ex-military, right? So that means that they probably got some money coming in every month. And two, they're not, you know, a lot of the like the white foreigners, they're just like scamming, you know, like they're just all scamming.
And it's not even to talk about the white. Even the white Americans have some kind of courtesy. You heard? Than the white European niggas.
100%. But I'm saying when people are looking, they don't look to see, like, I don't know if people can distinguish, like out here can distinguish a European from a white European from a white American, right? I mean, I can, right?
From the way they talk, they can.
But just by looking at them. Just by looking at them. And even sometimes the way that they talk, because some people ask me, oh, where are you from? Even after they heard me talk, because they haven't really put it together. But yeah, no, I mean, I just, like, if I think about a lot of maybe because there's just more white people out here than black people out here, so it makes sense that the numbers would, you know, look a certain way. Like, if you look at there's this Instagram account that does all the news and what's going on in Pattaya, and yeah, most of the time when it's a foreigner, they're always like doing some shit. They're either Middle Eastern, Indian, or white. It's rare for us to be on the news doing something.
Yeah, because there's not even a lot of us. And that's another thing, like I said, if you watch online, people would think it's a lot of us just in Thailand. Nah, even a little bit of niggas online, it ain't even nothing. These niggas got whole communities out here. Australians 100%. And fucking the Indians, them niggas got Chinese, they got whole communities, bro.
There's like a little India town
and
on the outskirts.
People don't realize the reason why you don't see a lot of black Americans is just because it's far. These other countries like Australia is like 6 hours away, 5 hours away. You know, China, 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? So these countries is like right next door. This is like for them to come to Thailand is like us going to the Caribbeans.
Yeah, it's right
like
there.
Right next door. Yeah. So it's always going to be an influx of them more than it is going to be us. You know, and then you got niggas, a lot of niggas, you know, we look at online and we like, oh, this what niggas doing. and you know, it's a bad represent. It's not as good of a representation online when people make it seem like um Thailand is just for sex tourism, and it's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Thailand is it got a lot of shit about it. You know, sex tourism is like a small aspect of Thailand, bro. Like extremely small. I had some nigga on YouTube. He was commenting. He was like, "Oh, you over there paying for cheap box. And that's why you love Thailand." I'm like, "Yo, my nigga. First of all, I lived in Bangkok. And that's how I said you ain't never come to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas never even been to Thailand because if you went to Thailand, nigga, you would know a lot of niggas don't even pay for boxing in Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? We go to Pattaya for that. You know, Bangkok, you know, like Pattaya has more of the thicker women that we fuck with. And Bangkok is a little different. Like I said, like, you know, sex tourism in Bangkok is small compared to like Pattaya. But even so, you know, Thailand has a lot of fire shit, including bitches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the food is amazing. I don't know why T.M.I only eat chicken. You know what I'm saying? But
Shut up,
the food
nigga.
is amazing. Yeah, because that's some weird shit. Like how you just eat chicken, my nigga. Like that's some real black shit. You heard? I ain't
I
gonna
don't eat
lie.
seafood.
Black people
Well, you
hate.
said, well, nigga,
Yo,
you said.
yo, black people hate fucking Japanese like sushi and shit, raw fish and all this other shit. Like it's a real black shit. I'm just eating fried
I like
chicken.
pussy, nigga.
That's
I don't
it.
know. Is it
Like,
just fried chicken you
Hey,
eat, or is
John.
it just any type of chicken?
Hey, John. You said what time is the chick coming over there?
She's coming tomorrow.
Oh, she coming tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still working on the back end for what you and I discussed offline. I'm gonna hit you up
Okay.
about it. Yeah.
so you about to have her for 10 days though?
Yeah, I just actually crunched the numbers. I'm gonna actually tell her 15. Because 20,000, because if I did 1,500 times 10, what is that? And then yeah, I
That bitch
might
coming
actually,
up over nigga. 20,000.
no, it's not 20,000, it's 15,000. I actually think that's pretty good because if like last weekend I went out Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I spent you know some baht. I spent some baht. So actually I'm
Yeah.
saving money.
Yeah, I mean that's because we ain't buying drinks though. It's really the drinks that add up.
Yeah. And I don't even drink. It's other people. It's like the girls that I'm with drinks. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
girls and
saying?
shit. Yeah, them girly, yeah, dumb shits add up.
And then it's like it's crazy too because they're only about $7. But if you figure like you go to 3 or 4 different bars a night, right? And you're doing, you know, 3. That's the thing is like, yeah, we were doing. I was hitting soy 6, and then after soy 6, I was hitting like 808. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was spending about 5,000 baht a night, and I wasn't even getting any play. This is just going out and hanging out.
Yeah, 5,000 by the night. What's that like 150?
Yeah, 150. But then
160.
if you do that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's 20,000 baht.
Yeah, that's when Thailand could become, because I see people say Thailand is expensive or some shit, but that's when Thailand becomes expensive when you're going out every night. So
And that's just
you living or you living or you visiting type shit.
no. I got a condo out here. I don't live out here like that. You know, I don't have like a visa. You know what I mean to be out here. But yeah, I'm just
So
doing border.
you 6 months though?
Yeah, I got here in like June. So yeah, I think it's about 4 or 5.
Okay. Oh, it's lit.
So
Yeah,
I've been
it's
out
lit.
here a minute.
You gonna get that DTV visa, right? Or not?
See, I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna be out here. Like, I want to give That's why I hopped on because I wanted to ask you about the Philippines because I'm thinking about making a move out there to the Philippines. You know what I mean? Because like I hear like it's not as transactional as Pattaya.
That's not true.
But you could, but bro, you could go to Bangkok though. and that's not transactional like that.
Yeah, but I don't think they really. I mean, they fuck with black people, but they don't really fuck with black people out here. Like, you know what I mean? They trip over themselves for white people out here.
That's everywhere though.
Yeah, that's everywhere. Even in the Philippines, are like that too. Like the part I'm talking about, the Philippines is people don't notice, but the Philippines got different ethnicities that's mixed in. So there's a lot of Europeanized Filipinos, and then there's a lot of darker, ancestry Filipinos, because they got the Negritos out there that's indigenous
Right.
and them niggas darker. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like in Manila, where I was at in the hood of the Philippines, they love us. But there's parts of the Philippines that's more Europeanized too,
Yeah.
where they don't love you as much. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like that's everywhere you want to go, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? You go to Japan or something, they gonna love white people. But there's a lot of people that love our culture, so they gonna fuck with us too. But Bangkok is like that. Bangkok, they fuck with us, bro. I don't know where you heard that they don't, or did you go? That's how you felt when you went there, or something?
Where? To
In Bangkok?
No, I'm talking about just Pattaya. I mean, it's easy. You know what I mean? You like you just feel it. It's kind of crazy, and it's you can just feel it. You can feel the how they treat you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just sit back and go into a restaurant, and you'll see how you go. They'll give you the menu. You'll order, and you'll see an old white dude come in, and they'll just see how they trip over them. It's crazy. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know if they even know they're doing it. I think it's so like ingrained in them that they don't even know. And it's because white people have been coming here for 30, 40, 50 years. You know what I'm saying?
We was coming here at the same time though. Remember, we made Pattaya in the 70s. My grandpops was
I don't know that. I don't know that history. Tell me about that.
Black and white Americans, when we fought in the Vietnam War, we stayed in Pattaya.
Okay. And
you heard? My grandpops was out here. My grandpops was out there. I talked to that nigga. He was like, Thailand. He was out there back then in that Vietnam War.
So they were stationed in Pattaya?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's who made the sex industry in Pattaya. It was Americans.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, those black and white people. There's niggas. In fact, there's a YouTuber. I think her name is Afro Sure, or some shit like that. She's a Thai YouTuber.
Why your grandfather leave y'all in the projects if he did all of that? He left y'all fucked up and the nigga fought in the war and all that?
I don't live in
I'm
the
just
peace.
saying.
I think it's retarded.
Oh, well, he's a Huxtable nigga because the Huxtables live in Brooklyn. Wow.
Oh, they do. I didn't know that.
Well.
I didn't know that. The Huxtables.
Look at that Long Island shit. Look at that Long Island shit. They got suburbs in Brooklyn.
Ain't no suburbs in Brooklyn. Man.
They got grass and a fucking driveway, nigga. That's a suburb.
That's not no suburb. That's not no suburb. And that's mostly in like
the zoo come out. The zoo come
that's
out.
Mostly in Canarsie. They ain't got that shit. I'm from Crown Heights, nigga. This nigga crazy.
Shut up, nigga.
But yeah, son. What was we saying before this Long Island nigga rudely interrupted?
Oh, you were talking about some female YouTuber that.
Afro Sure. She's some Thai YouTuber, but she's half black.
I think I saw that. And she like did the DNA test and found her dad was like in New York. She thought he was dead, but he wasn't dead or some shit like that.
Yeah. So her dad was one of them niggas that was during the war. They was stationed in Pattaya.
Yeah, that was actually a good story. Yeah, that she said, because she was saying how the story that she was told was her dad came to get her, or dad's people came to get her, but her mom said no, But then turns out, did that even happen? I don't know. It was weird. That whole story was a little weird. But.
I mean, that should be happening, bro. Sometimes Yeah, that shit like that be happening, bro. You heard? So that shit probably did happen. You know what I'm saying? Because that was her mom's basically. It was her mom's. Her mom's is half black or some shit. And
That's right.
yeah,
Her
the
mom is
dad,
the right.
yeah, the dad pulled up for her and or whatever. And I guess he couldn't get her, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, it was black people and white people that really made that industry in Pattaya, bro. In America, black Americans. You know what I'm saying? So when you get when you get any kind of dirty energy in Thailand, it's probably from some Chinese people that you think is top. That's
I don't
another
think so.
thing that people,
I mean, maybe. I
bro.
mean, Chinese people. Like I've been around so many Chinese people. I know how they are. I mean, even in the building I'm in now, like, I mean, it's a nice building. You know what I mean? So there's always like a lot of Chinese people, but most of them, I don't know. I haven't really gotten any. I mean, honestly, if I'm being real, every Chinese person that I've seen out here, they wanted to talk to me or hang out with me. Like, but they're just a little too grabby for me.
Yeah.
They like pull you over. They like to put their arms around you. It's just like, yo, man, chill out. You know what I mean?
You sure they was Chinese or huh?
Yeah. No, they were
so you
Chinese. We
seen
were chopping it up. I was talking to them.
okay? So you saying you get uncomfortable feelings from Thais? That's what you saying?
Yeah. I get uncomfortable feelings from older Thai people.
Older Thai,
Yeah, they
okay,
give
that's
off
the
those
opposite
nigga
of me.
vibes. They give off those vibes like
Oh, they do?
stupid nigga. Yeah, a little bit, the whole world, man. Like you get in
Nah,
a
I don't
cab
get
and
that in
shit, you get in a
Bangkok, bro.
taxi and you're looking at the nigga, you know what I mean?
You heard? I don't get that in Bangkok, bro. They be excited I'm out there. They be happy to see me type shit.
Because
That
you're on all the
ass.
American Wanted posters, nigga. Of
But
course
you
they gonna
know
be
what it
happy.
is? Pattaya has more black people. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I know in Bangkok, nigga, you a rarity, nigga. They see you, they like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. That's the first time I heard that though.
Everybody hit the
I
like
ain't
button,
hear.
hit the cash app. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Watch it for free. Commenting and shit. Hit the like. Hit the
I'm
cash app.
49.
Shout out to Bravo J. What up, dog? It's hard to get up with you computer niggas, man. I'm not gonna front. Shout out to Dr. Dingle. We're a super cool
Oh,
dude.
homie said
Everybody hit the
Pattaya was
like
around
button.
before Vietnam. Well,
I mean,
yeah, I don't remember what war it was, but that was the war that we were stationed in. I thought it was the Vietnam. It could have been right before that, or some shit like that. But that was the war Black Americans was stationed in Thailand and shit. Niggas was in Bangkok and Pattaya.
hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Like. Hit the likes up. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I now 50 is my birthday, for Christ's sakes. Hit the like
So
button.
how old you turn, bro?
What?
Oh, niggas on one. All right, I'm gonna let the
Yeah,
old
I
niggas
asked
not
him
the
that
old
too. He never
niggas.
replied. I asked him how old he was. He never replied. He said,
Yeah, we just gonna leave that alone.
he just
We gonna leave
ignored
that
it.
nigga alone,
He just
man.
ignored it.
53, nigga.
Oh, I thought you was 51. This nigga even older now. Got a grink on him now. You heard?
Shut up,
I gotta get
nigga.
on his ass, man. That nigga
Shut up,
about,
nigga. I'm moving around. So what? I'm moving around. I'm
bro,
moving
about
around.
22 years
Sometimes
older
I'm
than me.
sometimes I'm 45. Bitches think I'm like 35.
I ain't gonna hold you. T.M.I, this nigga old enough to be our father. We might have to show this nigga some more respect.
Y'all real funny.
No, my dad's 60. My
How's
dad's
your father 60?
My
61.
pop's 62.
Yeah, 62. My dad's 62.
But still, if
Dang.
he 22 years older than me, he could have had me at 18.
This thing is
You heard? So
hilarious.
this nigga old enough to be my pops. So I gotta
Yeah,
treat
but
this nigga with more respect, man.
yeah.
I
You
gotta
a funny
respect the
dude,
elder.
man. You a funny dude, man. It bother yo. I don't know why I be bothering niggas when niggas be like calling niggas unk and all that. That shit don't bother me. Niggas be saying that shit, be like
Yeah, I
whatever.
think it's more like an uncle relationship than a father. Because like my dad's 62, he got a lot of he been there, done that. You know, and like you
But
would
how
call
old are you,
TMI
bro?
my dad uncle. You know what I'm saying?
How old are you, bro?
I just turned 30.
So you're younger than me. But see, that's the thing. Your dad had you late. He had you at 31.
Yeah,
So
he was 31.
yeah, so he had you late. My pops had me late too. But this nigga TMI, see, he could have had niggas early. You could have had niggas at 18. You heard?
Real
If
funny.
TMI had us at 22 years old, we would still be here today at the same day.
But it depends. TMI,
That's an
did you have
OG, son.
when did you
Huh?
start getting pussy right out of high school? Like at what
I went
point?
to North Carolina, got some pussy. Then I ain't getting no more pussy till like 2 more years later. And then I had a bitch pregnant. 01. She said she got rid of it, but I'll never know.
Damn. So yeah, you weren't even so you said in North Carolina, so that was what, like 90 what, 7?
97.
Yeah, see that's that's a
But that's
year.
because he a late bloomer, nigga. Nigga, he was like 30 in 97.
Yeah. Now that you pinpointing it, nigga. He did it.
That's a point. That's a good point.
He finally got an edge up and shit. This nigga.
Yeah.
Old
Yeah, let me
head.
stop
Word.
playing with TMI. Let me
He got kids in here
never
probably.
resign the natural, man.
There's a lot of niggas in their teens that didn't make it. So, yeah, man, I'll be looking at that shit as a blessing. There's a lot of niggas didn't make it. At the gate, niggas died. You know what I mean?
Nigga say he got kids in Thailand. TMI probably got some, and he probably got a kid in DR he don't know about.
Definitely.
Well, I
Definitely.
think
The
he
biggest
knows about.
question
I
is
think he knows about.
He said, which country has in Southeast Asia has the curviest? Cambodia, for sure. Biggest
what?
question, which country in Southeast Asia has the curviest and big booty women? Cambodia. Guaranteed.
I mean, where else could there be? I'm trying to think because I have seen some thick Cambodian girls match with on Tinder.
Yeah.
By the way, they're about to pass that peace deal in end of the month. Apparently, Trump's flying out to Malaysia to preside over it. But once they do that, I wonder if they're gonna reopen the border with Cambodia.
You
I
gotta
don't
get
know.
some
I'm
new
gonna just fly out of here. You heard? And fly either
where you gonna
Thailand
go?
or Japan.
Where you gonna
Either
go?
Thailand or Japan. I'm torn between the two though, honestly. Cambodia has the brownies. Yeah, they brown, bro. They brown. They darker than me, bro.
Send up the four-man traveler to Lou.
There's Cambodian women in America that's thick as fuck, and you would think they black. You think
Yeah,
I
but
could show you a girl right now that you would think she's a black girl. This bitch is full Cambodian.
so that's what you like. You like the Taisha looking chicks, dark skin.
The Thais is, I don't like. I don't know. You heard? I don't know. I like darker skinned girls, but the more pale, I don't like the super pale skinned girls too much, but I do. I don't know how to explain it. You feel me? I just like them a little thicker. You feel me? I don't really like the skinny joints like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So these young women coming from Isan, see, that's the thing. Isan is right next to Cambodia. That's
I
the
didn't know
thing.
that.
Yeah. So Isan and the Cambodian bitches, them bitches is like the same.
Have you been to Isan?
Nah, hell no. Ain't gonna be shitting in the. You're gonna have to pop a squat when you shit in Isan, nigga.
Fuck. What YouTuber, forget that nigga's name. He's like half Asian, half nigga from Atlanta.
He said he's a half nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah, he went out there, and I mean, it looked straight from what he was showing. You know what I mean? Looked straight. Yeah, look straight. But yeah, he couldn't
I don't
find
know,
anything.
man. When I took that bus ride and I seen the rural parts, I'm not fucking with no rural parts, bro. You heard?
Yeah, yeah.
Nigga, you ever got on the bus?
No, never, never.
Yeah,
I haven't
nigga.
even been in. I haven't been in a van. I've been only in Bolt.
Yeah, nigga. You go to them rural parts, nigga, you gonna be like, nah, I ain't fucking with no rural areas, bro.
I mean, I was thinking. So I did go and rented a house uh in Rayon, not too far. Like it's like an hour or something. But it's not rural. It's a
Yeah.
pretty big city, but it's smaller than Pattaya. But now I'm thinking if I don't go to the Philippines, I'm thinking about, and if I actually I'm trying to work something out where I can get these two chicks if they're, you know what I mean, if they're with it. But if I can make something
But
happen,
why not just get a DTV visa?
because I don't really trust. Because I don't know. Someone was explaining to me the process, and they're like, "Yeah, you just gotta put." It was like 16,000 or something like that into the Thai bank. I don't trust them like that. I think if I move 16,000,
Nah,
I don't know if I see it again.
I don't know if they changed it, but I know you gotta have 16,000 in your actual savings in your savings account.
I thought that
Right.
was 16,000 baht, not 16,000 US. I thought that was 16,000 baht.
Now it was 16,000 US.
Yeah, but I was told by the man that then after a certain point, like that's good enough to get the initial stuff started, but then after a certain point, you have to move it into the Thai bank, so they know that it's real, and then you can move it right out. But then I heard some stories of people not being able to move it right out, like they say, oh, you
Nah,
gotta
that's
wait
that.
6 months.
That must be new, bro. Because everybody who got approved is niggas that got approved from America and from other countries, and they don't
Yeah,
have
that's
no
what I'm
top.
saying. But okay, so once they get approved in America and then they come over, do they have any problem with actually getting it? Because
No, once you get approved, you already got it. You just got to get the
okay,
stamp. You just go get the stamp. That's it.
okay, because yeah, they told me that I'd have to move it into and then but I don't know, and then that's why I heard some other people that were talking about it, and they told me that they had some bad experiences with it. But maybe it's just the people that that were helping them do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to remember, niggas do be doing that third party shit. You could do it yourself. You could go to the embassy and have them do it. But niggas do that third party shit. You heard? And I don't know what the fuck, what they doing. You know what I'm saying? But I know that you just need in your savings. And they tell you that online when you look it up. What do you need? You need the 15,000 or some shit in your savings account, and the actual visa only costs like $400 or some shit like that.
Yeah,
And you have to have money coming in. Like you got a job or something, some kind of, you feel me? Some kind of income coming in.
yeah. I mean, I got all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be pretty easy for me to get. Yeah, and I can easily show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably just the third party people because that's who I was getting my information from.
Yeah, the only reason I left at that time was because they didn't have DTV visa, bro. And I wasn't trying to go to school, even though I wasn't trying to get the education shit, even though you only do like 2 hours or some shit. I hate school. So you
Yeah,
feel
but
me?
I heard the school shit isn't real school. I heard it's like they're actually cracking down on it because it's not real school.
See, that's what I'm saying. You getting a lot of bad information, bro. Yeah, bro. Everything you heard is absolutely false. You get a lot of bad information from whoever
Wait, I'm about
you
to
feel
pull
me?
this up. No, I
Yeah,
read
nah,
that
it's different
because
schools, bro. There's official schools, and then there's schools where um it's bullshit schools. And the official schools, it is real school. It's like a language school, and you go there, I think 2 hours a day, like 2 days out the week or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you learn
right.
top. You feel me?
Yeah, so
And that's
there's this weed shop I hang out in, and the dudes that are out there, they're all in this school. I forget. It's like one of the biggest language schools, and they were pretty much saying that it's they told me the price, how to get the visa, and they were saying it's great. They just have to show up a few times if they want to. If they don't, they can just claim that they're doing it online. But they were saying how the only problem that they have with the school is that they don't let them travel outside. Like, it's tough. Like, their explanations for leaving during the school year, they have issues with, so they can't just pick up and go to like the Philippines or somewhere else if they're on an educational visa.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I don't like either. So that's why the DTV visa, though, that shit is official, because you could get the DTV visa and you could stay in Thailand for some more months, and then you could go to Philippines if you want to go, instead of just you feel like you have to go.
Right.
My son said Thai. Yeah, he said you forget the Thai. But yeah, son. Yeah, get the DTV shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I have to look into it.
Yeah. He said if you're 50, you can get a retirement visa. Yeah, that's T.M.I. T.M.I need to get the retirement shit. That nigga already be snoring as it is.
Nigga be out. Nigga be out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I do like. Well, what I was gonna say is what I am thinking about. If I do stay out here, if I do figure it out and stay out here, then I would want to try to get like some type of house. Only problem that I don't like with the houses is, like, out here there's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of roaches, there's a lot of snakes. You know what I mean? And so right now I'm on the 30th floor, my condo, and there was still a lizard came through all the way up. It climbed 30 flights and got in my apartment. So even
What
if
kind of lizard, bro? The gecko or like a snake?
yeah, a little tiny little lizard. The good ones,
The
the ones that don't
gecko
really
shit?
do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, them shits be everywhere. I seen one yesterday. But I don't know. I didn't really have that in Bangkok in the luxury condo I was in, or the condos I was in. But them shits do be everywhere though.
That's a gecko.
Yeah, the Geico for the Geico commercial.
Yeah. But my point is, if I got lizards, whatever, coming all the way up, geckos coming all the way up here, imagine if you were in a house, 1 story. Imagine what kind of bugs would be in the house.
You gotta burn them motherfucking mosquito insects. I'm gonna get a house too in Pattaya because I need to I need to make music and shit like that. So I'm gonna get a house too, but you better burn them mosquito insects, nigga. I mean a mosquito incense.
Yeah, I got a
But yeah,
dog,
them
so
mosquitoes.
I can't do everything. It has to be like natural.
Yeah, it's natural. It's natural mosquito incense, bro. They use they use the oils.
Okay.
You heard?
Yeah.
They use like frankincense oil and shit like that, and that shit just kill all the bugs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got a dog with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
My
got a
dog's
big
like hella countries with me.
So you got like a 1 bedroom type shit?
Yeah, 1 bedroom. Yeah, living room, kitchen, bathroom, bedroom, desk with a little office area, balcony. It's not bad. I got a view of the water, which is crazy because last night it was lightning like a motherfucker, and I'm up on the 30th floor, and it's like window ceiling glass. So I was just seeing lightning strike all night. It's crazy. Yeah, it's not bad.
I heard that too.
But yeah, but I'm just scared with being out here during like peak season or high season, because I know prices are supposed to be double for everything.
Yeah, but Thailand is the tourism is down right now. Even in high season, I don't even know how high that's gonna be. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what some of the girls were telling me. They were acting like they're economists and shit. They're talking about the dollar and how the dollar is very low and that's going to have an impact on this and that. And I was like, oh shit, what'd you study? Economics?
what was they saying though?
They were saying that because the dollar is so low that it's an indication that there's going to have a low high season. Because historically,
Yeah, the high
travel,
season is gonna be low.
yeah, that's what they were saying. That's what the girls were saying.
Yeah.
But it's just like, bitch, what do you know? You didn't study economics.
Nah, they know, nigga, because that's their livelihood. You heard? That's how they get money. They know when high season how much they gonna charge and how low they gonna charge, and they probably connected with people in group chats that that know that kind of shit. But so basically, Thailand is having a tourist situation because a lot of the Chinese are going to Japan now instead of Thailand or Vietnam.
A lot of them are going. You saw a lot of the Thai women are going to where?
A lot of the Chinese are going to Japan.
Yeah, but there's so many Chinese. I don't know if the numbers are dwindling. Like, there's just so many of them, and there's like one of the best things about China is that they have a lot of people in the middle class that are in the middle class that can travel and shit. So like, yeah, like they could keep the numbers in Thailand and also explore those areas too, in the same numbers, just because there's so many of them motherfuckers, and we're in their backyard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy too because I've befriended. There's a few chicks that I'm like cool with, and they tell me about when they're with the Chinese guys, and even the black chick that I was seeing, she was telling me how like she has a Chinese customer out here, and she was saying how he gets on her about what she wears if they go out on a date to dinner. Like she's not allowed to like show her boobs or her ass. She has to like cover, because they don't like that. And it's just kind of some crazy shit. Like they almost like they tell me too much information about the dudes that they're with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the Chinese dudes.
God, fucking damn, bro. Fucking ants. That's what I could not fuck with, bro. Here, fucking ants, bro.
You got ants?
Hell yeah. That shit just pissed me off.
Yeah, you better make sure they're not poisonous.
What you mean poisonous?
Yeah, there's poisonous ants. My first Airbnb out here, I had poisonous ants. I was just killing them with my hands, and there was this white dude who was telling me, he was like, "Yo, be careful because the building has poisonous ants." And I was like, "What do they look like?" And they're like black and red, or they got like, if you really look at them, you can see where they have like a little stinger on them.
And what them
yeah,
shit do?
I mean, they'll make you sick. They're poisonous. So yeah, if you do got them, they're like red and black.
I ain't even gonna kill them shit. Them shits. I don't like them shits, bro. But yeah, that shit crazy. Hold on.
Let me see if I can share this Tinder profile. This pops up. Let's see if it's cooperating.
What you trying to do?
Let me see what my Tinder's looking like. See if I can share my screen.
Yeah, bro. I don't even eat. I don't even leave garbage in my room, son. I fucking eat.
Yeah. I had them in my apartment, but I had the owner come and take care of it. And then I ended up leaving and moving somewhere else. But yeah, every apartment I've been in out here, I have problems with bugs. Like everyone. And I think, when I first moved into this apartment I'm in now, across the street was a bunch of trees, like a mini little forest, and she has like a plot of land that had trees on it, bush, and they bulldozed it. And there was nothing but trash, nothing but water bottles and trash and shit. After they bulldozed and got all the bush out of there, and then I see them and they're trying to flatten the land so they can build something on it. And these they just fucking built. They just smoothed the land over all of the plastic water bottles and shit. So when I walk over there, you'll just see like random plastic bottles, and garbage. And plastic doesn't decompose. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, what I realized is they just build upon trash. Right. And so it's like, no wonder there's roaches everywhere and shit, because they haven't gone and taken a lot of that shit out. They just build right over it.
Damn, that's in Pattaya. I don't know. I didn't have the experience in Bangkok, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I hear. But Bangkok's a bit more like, New York style. They like, but then they just had that big ass sinkhole out there too. So, I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I seen that shit. But that, that shit just happened, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of that shit just happened, bro, So it's not even like they have shit like that every year often. It's like the first time. I honestly think it's another country trying to sabotage Thailand and some shit. You heard?
Why you say that?
They had the earthquake shit. They had that sinkhole shit. They had some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there is technology out there that I think the U.S. government has, where they can make earthquakes happen. They can shoot. Yeah. They can shoot something in the ionosphere.
Oh, getting crazy.
No, I mean it's like an example. An example.
Well, your shit ain't in the algorithm anyway, nigga.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, this nigga in the back
of this channel, you're like, oh, these niggas. Just laugh, eat their popcorn. These niggas.
You talking about all this pussy and shit, nigga? Your shit ain't hitting no algorithm anyway, nigga.
Shut
up. So in North Korea, there was an earthquake that happened that killed, like, I want to say 20 of North Korea's top nuclear scientists. They just happened to, they were in this particular area. They're about to do this new type of bomb that they were working on. And there was an earthquake and it killed 20 of them. And they're essentially saying that the U.S. had something to do with it.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's good?
Yo, what's good, KP?
Yo, what up? What up, brother? You just now getting out of work?
I'm on my way to work.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. That just jumped on real quick here. Now talking about the insects in the apartments and the houses and shit. Triple J, just buy some peppermint oil spray your whole fucking apartment and the house down, and no insects will be in there. It'd be like a barrier.
Oh, peppermint oil?
Yeah, it's got a point.
Yeah, peppermint oil spray. Yeah, they don't like spiders, lizards, any mice. They don't like that shit, bro. I spray that all around my house and shit like that instead of the actual plant.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be all right.
Nigga, I'm about to get some of that shit, man.
You said peppermint spray?
Yeah, look it up. Look it up on see, y'all don't got no Walmart and shit out there. You know what I mean? So but
they got shit out there. They can order on Lazada. They can order peppermint spray on Lazada.
Yeah, but make sure it comes in a bottle with the nozzle, so you get your spray on and shit,
Yeah.
Spray the window sills, your door sills, and everything like that, and you'll be all right, and it's safe for the dog.
For sure, I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to, especially if I get that house. That's definitely what I'm gonna have to.
Or get the
I'm about to fuck with that shit right now, bro.
Or what they call that shit with the oil diffuser, where you put the water inside the thing and it steams the air. It put the peppermint oil in that, and your whole house will smell like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had that shit too.
Yeah. So those two things are working and help diffuse the situation. I don't know about snakes now, but but definitely with the insects and the bugs.
Yeah, now they and Pattaya, he was talking about like the Geicos. They got Geicos and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
should
mean, I don't really mind the geckos as much as snakes. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. You could Google what does it's peppermint oil, and it's another plant that you can put up. I forgot the name of it though, so off the top of my head, but definitely peppermint
Yeah.
oil.
Yeah, I had it. I forgot what that shit called. I had some, but that shit was fucking me up too. I
Yeah.
don't want one of them oils where I'm fucked up from inhaling that shit.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I'll get like a little peppermint smell to it, but you can mix it with
Yeah.
another oil that smells like more fruity or citrus.
Cedar wood. That's what it was. It's called cedar wood.
What is it called?
Cedar wood. Cedar wood oil.
Cedarwood. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that peppermint spray, you be all right.
How was Medellin?
Oh, for 5 days it was okay, but it's not better than Cartagena. But it's hard to compare it because one's a beach town and one's a city town.
Yeah.
I needed probably a little bit more than 5 days to really, get a good feel of it. But the first 2 days was a little rough because the girls are so militant and shit.
Mm-hmm.
With how they act and stuff. But the last 2 or 3 days opened up, real good. So I can't complain.
Were you with the same chick or were you bouncing around?
No, I bounced around. I was in that Park and Harris area, and all that stuff like that. I went to Colonial 13, where Pablo Escobar used to run and all that stuff like that. The hood of the hood out there. We went out there, and I didn't like that too. That area, you got to leave before it get dark. It get a little risky out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the club scene was good. The food was awesome. I didn't spend a lot of money out there. But and everywhere you just
Did you go to the casas?
No. I was only out there for 5 days, so we was like, I wanted to check out the hippos and the casas. I didn't get to do that when I was out there.
Oh, you didn't even go to the mansion?
Nah. I didn't get to go to that mansion. We were just basically, like you said, women, bars, nightclubs.
How was Gusto's? Did you go to Gusto's?
We went to what's the name of the fuck? It was some steak restaurant we went to and shit. Then we went to Skybox for the club. Or like the clubs that play like pretty much hip hop or whatever they say. Like two clubs that we went to.
But you didn't go up to Gusto's in Parque Yeres?
I don't remember Gusto's.
You gotta take an elevator. You gotta take an elevator up like two floors.
And Parque Yeres, 2 floors. I went to a club that was in what's the other area next to Parque Yeres? What's the other area further up? Provenza, yeah. Where I know I walked up the stairs into the restaurant part, and then to get into the club, you went through a bookshelf.
Yeah, that's a new spot.
Yeah. It was like a speakeasy almost type shit.
Yeah.
They opened up this bookshelf and you just slid through a little bookshelf and then you was in the whole fucking nightclub right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a new spot.
Yeah, I needed more than 5 days. That's all. I needed a little bit more than 5 days, and I didn't pack too good for that because I should have bring more long sleeve shirts or like a hoodie because it was a little chilly at night.
Right.
And I had the short sleeves on and stuff. And most of the restaurants you eat outside, so when that wind blow, you like, oh, it's a little chilly out here.
Yeah. Did T.M.I send you the shit? I sent old girl that liked my post. I sent T.M.I the Instagram. She wants to talk to you in Pattaya.
said T.M.I. He ain't tell me shit.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I told him, I said, yo, send this to KP.
Oh,
What is it? You tell me? What is it?
I sent you that Instagram. Remember, I was like, yo, send this to KP.
you can send it to my Instagram. It's DJ KP NYC1.
Are you from New York, bro?
Yeah.
Why all the niggas who traveling be from New York, son?
Yeah. I'm from the Bronx, but I live in Jersey right now. I live right over the bridge in Jersey in Inglewood.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. NYC niggas, we heavy in the passport space, bro. That shit is
Oh
crazy.
yeah. Or anywhere around the world, you meet somebody from like the Bronx, Brooklyn, the Queens.
Yeah.
You can tell by the
But
bop.
we
You
don't
can tell by
never
the
meet-
bop.
Hey yo, KP, we don't never meet these Long Island niggas. I don't know where these niggas be coming from. You heard?
They don't be claiming they set, bro.
Yeah, they don't be making them sound.
Ain't nobody walking the streets talking about Brentwood.
Yeah, these Long Island niggas, they don't know where these niggas be at. You heard?
Yeah.
Word.
Hey,
No,
Theo, you do know.
They be in the
Theo, you
Bronx.
do know. Theo, you do know. This Theo Huxtable nigga.
Why you call him Theo? I call this nigga
I don't know.
He caked up
I
here.
told him I'm
shooting
not
that
from the
big nigga.
project. He said I'm the Huxtables.
Oh, okay. Oh, you
I'm
lived
from
in the
Brooklyn
brownstone.
though, but yeah. Well, when I was 9, my parents they financed the brownstone. Before that, we was on Madison and Nostrand.
Shit.
I'm from Lincoln. I'm from
Okay.
Lincoln and Crown Heights. You know what I'm
Do they
saying?
still got
So
the
you know
brownstone?
Crown Heights is
The brownstone's worth like 10 million or more now, right now.
Yeah, I was gonna
like
say,
2
they still
million
got
now.
it.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
he
them
in
shit's
Cambodia for fucking 8 years.
for
Yeah.
years. I've been here for a year and a half. But you know, with my parents when they financed the brownstone, it probably was like $250,000 back then, or probably less.
Probably
You know what I'm
less
saying?
than
Now
that.
them shit's
Yeah.
worth like them shit's probably worth like 2-3 M's now. You know what I'm saying? But
Keep that shit in the
you know,
family,
Crown
man.
Heights is not. Yeah, they never sold that shit, but you know, Crown Heights is nothing but brownstones and apartment buildings, mostly brownstones. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
I used to work by Utica. That's all the Jews have that shit locked
you
down.
know what though?
By the 4 train.
Okay, yeah. Utica and Parkway.
East of Parkway. Yeah.
TMI, accept my share. Yo, this is the chick, KP, that we were talking about. You remember? I said my man KP. What's his IG? You want his IG? And she sent her IG.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, she all right. She nice.
What
yeah.
is that?
Yeah, Mattia.
Oh yeah, that's the
I'm
Taisha.
graphic. Bitch.
Is it Taisha?
Oh,
Is it Taisha?
Oh, that's a Taisha right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a New York nigga speed right there.
That's a New York nigga's kryptonite. That's what that is.
That's a New York nigga speed right there.
You got them cooking kitchen arms, goddamn it.
She got those potato salad arms.
No raisins. No raisins, nigga.
Baked potato.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Triple J. If you gonna link up, I'll be down there like in a week and 3 days or some shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'll send you her information if you wanna get out.
Yeah, share it to my Instagram if you can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DJ
Well, you seen that on Job Friendly?
KPNYC1. Yeah. I'm not even. I don't be doing them app things, man. We talking live about the app things. I'm a little weary about that shit.
Yeah, I don't be doing that shit.
I haven't had any problems on Tinder out here.
Okay. And Thailand, I think probably be okay. but like definitely not Colombia though.
Yeah, you get scoped. You get scoped real quick in Colombia.
Lose your life.
I mean, that's some real shit.
But
You see that a lot on Tinder in Pattaya? In Pattaya?
Yeah, there's some thick ones out here.
yeah, shoot me your info, Triple J, on my Instagram, and we can link that way. Because when I get down there, T.M.I said he gonna take me to work, take me to a job.
Yeah. Hey, and T.M.I, I'm gonna take him to my job where I hang out at.
Okay.
Anyway, that's my boy Unfriendly Stoic. You from the last live we was on. What my boy said, he said, is that's not thick, bro. That's thick for Thai women, bro. You heard?
Okay.
That's thick
Oh,
enough.
he must be one of them super booty niggas
Yeah, he went to
with a big.
DR bitches.
A DR Thai chick. Okay, that's
Yeah,
super hybrid.
that's what he wants. She thick enough, boy. You heard? Because not only is she the thick enough, she gonna have that nice little attitude. You know what I'm saying? She gonna fuck with. She gonna be mad cool. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I'm with it.
that's a New York nigga language right there.
Yeah. I try to scout some new spots when I get out there. I was telling TMI yesterday and shit. We gotta find some new spots to go hang out at. I'm trying to get them off of Soy 6 to get a job on like another street.
Yeah, I think I'm off Soy 6 too. I mean, it's just too expensive. It's too expensive. But it's fun to go to, but it's like a trap. You know, once you start, it's like you want to keep just bopping around different bars to keep scoping and also like I got about every bar that I go to, there's like one chick that, you know, I go and I buy drinks, and it's really weird. It's really weird if you try to talk to another chick.
Oh, they give you that.
Yeah, that shit is. I don't like that. Yeah.
Well, it's a thirst trap though. It's definitely a thirst trap. So just think every bar you sit in, you're gonna drink at least three drinks plus the drink that you buy them. So if you go to three bars.
TMI, Unfriendly Stoic said pull them up. But yeah, my fault, YP.
Nah,
KP.
Yeah, so it gets a little expensive, like if you're doing 3 bars a night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was spending last weekend about 5,000 baht a night, and I wasn't even taking nothing home. I was just out having a good time.
Right. And like you said, you don't like to be rushed when you're drinking and all that stuff. So it's like it's a gift and a curse, I guess. You know.
Right.
Mm-hmm. KP left.
Yeah, the nigga gotta go to work.
Oh. Nah, but yeah. Nah, that shit, the partying and the club and that shit do get that shit add up. You know what I'm saying?
He cleans Penn Station.
But yo, so Tinder worked for you out there though in Pattaya, bro?
Yeah, it's been my only. I met 95% of the females I talked to from Tinder.
What about you try Thai Friendly or not?
Yeah, Thai Friendly is just full. I mean, they're all freelancers, but Thai Friendly is just like in your face. No no ifs, ands, buts. It's all you know.
Yeah, I didn't like when I was on Thai Friendly in Bangkok and even on Tinder, like when I see a bitch and the first thing they throw me is a price and shit like that, and then the price, this bitch, I seen some mediocre bitch, she was like 200. I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I'm like, nah, I rather
200 baht.
I'm like, I need bitches in person. Yo, Unfriendly was good.
What's good, man? What's poppin'?
Shit, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, are you guys paying for that type of John? That last one?
Which one?
What do you guys consider thick?
This girl right
Damn,
here.
nigga, you ain't see how big that bitch was? How big? I'm sorry, anything bigger than that, she's fat. I'm sorry.
Nah, he want a DR bitch, bro. But she didn't say nothing about a price.
With
She
the
just said
surgeries, the Frankenstein bitches.
Oh, if you just smashing off the strength, then but like you paying for that, that's not a good go in my opinion.
Bro, you don't
bro,
think
let's
this
stop
is
your unfriendly. Unfriendly,
good,
let's
it's good.
stop it, bro. You know your Vietnamese joint ain't that thick, bro. Let's stop
Nah,
it.
but I like Slim John, so but I'm saying
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
show
All
you.
right. So if you like slim joints, how you gonna have high standards for niggas who like the thick ones? Like, get
Nah,
the
but
fuck out of here.
what are you saying by
This nigga
thick?
like the skinny joints. Yeah.
Nah, I know what it is. I just say when people say thick, when they show the John and she look like fucking like Ursula from Little Mermaid and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh nah.
That's what I'm
So you think she look fat? You think she look like Ursula, nigga?
100%.
Unfriendly, you bugging.
Like chicks like that, the locals don't fuck with her, and then those ones tend to be like the ones that are like Gaijin hunters for black men because
Yo, my nigga, ain't you Jamaican, bro?
yeah, I'm Jamaican.
So you like the you posted like thick women, nigga.
Not a beluga. Yeah,
Nah, son.
I like a slim thick.
You gotta be wary of black
Nah,
men that like skinny women,
yeah.
son. I ain't gonna. Them,
There's
them
a
black
huge
men that like
contradiction.
skinny women, you got them niggas be riding with them whites. You heard?
See, you always
Nah,
you
I'm
been saying
fucking with
that
you, bro.
you said Jamaican niggas like white girls, right?
Haitian.
I wouldn't make it exclusive. I wouldn't exclusively say
Haitian dudes
Jamaicans.
like white girls. Haitian
I would
dudes
say
love white girls.
Caribbeans because Caribbeans like white girls mainly because they never been around them in the Caribbean islands. So when they go over here, it's like exotic to them. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
good point. That's a good point.
Oh, okay.
That's really all it is.
I was born in
Africans too. Now I know, but I'm just look at Bobby Smurda. Bobby Smurda, he got lit. That nigga be fucking with mad white bitches.
He seems a little. I don't know. Bobby Smurda seems like he's a little moist.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I ain't judging all that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you really come out on some shit like that. But I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of the Caribbeans and the Africans, like, if you ain't never really been around white people and you see them on the television, and you remember, you know how they look on television. They make them look like the end all be all on television. So
Right.
when you
Yeah.
finally, you feel me?
Yeah.
So
They really like white people. It's crazy. It's just like, what's wrong with? Yeah, that's wild.
yeah, but you
You
know,
guys got access to better looking Johns, is what I'm saying, than that 100%.
but that's
Like,
nice, bro. That's why I disagree with you, bro. That's crazy, cause that's nice, nigga. And you a New York nigga. How you gonna say that's not looking good, bro?
I'm gonna show you an example of what I mean real quick. I'm gonna show you an
Yeah,
Is he a
example.
put that
real
on the screen.
Jamaican? Are you a real
I can't show you
Jamaican?
too much. I can't show you
He
too
not a
much, but
he a Yankee yard man. He not a
I'm a Jamaican.
Jamaican.
I like something like this. Pull my screen up real quick, T.M.I.
I can't have no nudity, nigga.
Nah, it's no nudity. You can see it, bro.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. What?
She
I see a
pretty
big
close.
bitch. No.
Like, it's like that shit. That's good. That's perfect.
All right, let's see your face though. Let's see
Yeah,
your
that's
face.
DR. No, it's DR.
Hold
That's
on,
DR.
hold on. I can't do all of that, but I'm saying body.
Oh,
Bro,
well,
you
let me
putting
see
a
your
DR
face.
bitch up here?
Nah, she's tied. She's tied.
No, I need to see a face.
Yeah, we gotta see that face, bro. That nigga lying. You know that's Spanish, nigga.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. They got tied Johns that look just. She's tied. I'll put it on my mother, bro. She's tied.
And where's she at though? She in Pattaya?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigga, that's looking like a Latin. Now, I mean,
Yeah,
it is joints. I'm not saying it's not. It's joints like that, but she got her body tight though.
I need to see another
You know what
photo,
I'm saying?
even if you're only showing her body. I need to see because sometimes yoga pants kind of, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay. Let me see what I can get. I don't want to like air her out and then they can start hitting her up and all types of extra shit. You know? But she like a gym chick.
Yo, T.M.I, you gotta bring me back up, bro. I gotta switch phones.
All right.
See what I could do for y'all, but I mean, my point is just that they got nicely shaped Johns. You don't got to go for the belugas, guys. You know, that's all
You've
I'm
been to
saying.
Belugas, hilarious. You've been to Thailand before, right?
Yeah, I used to live there.
Damn, another
I'm
rich
saying,
nigga.
damn, what?
Nah, I'm fucking with you. You work online though, right?
I work online.
What do you do?
Yeah. Oh, I get money, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, I got right. I do some tech shit right now. I'm doing like project management remotely, and then I trade a little crypto here and there. But yeah, but I started when I first got out here. I was doing tech sales. Just
What were you doing? Were you like an SDR or were you closing accounts?
as an SDR.
Okay,
Entry level.
got it. I mean, you can make good money being an SDR.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I started in like a boot camp, but they pay like the pay wasn't great. It was like 15 an hour, but they train you and shit. And
at
the
the
bar is
boot camp, or is this at the company?
The boot camp. It was a paid boot camp, so they pay you to learn, but you got to hit the ground running. So a lot of people get cut early if you're not really producing type shit.
So the company that does the boot camp, they must have contracts with companies, and they sell
Exactly.
them. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So I was working. I worked for a couple companies under that contract, under that company. But the most recent one was a company called School AI. And we basically selling software to school districts, and schools and shit. But,
Yo,
yeah,
question, fellas. If y'all working overseas, like Thailand and all that stuff, what do you think is a good work at home hourly rate that will make you live comfortably?
I mean, my
It
cost of
depends on
living.
what you think comfortably is, though. I mean, I think that's like, what's
Yeah,
your status of comfortable? You know what I mean? Like,
At least
2,000 a month. 2,000 a month. You all right?
2,000 a month. That low? You can live comfortably?
Yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah. I mean, all right, look,
A month?
if you like
Hell
regularly,
yeah.
if
Are
you
you fucking
regularly
crazy?
That's
Hell
500.
fucking yeah.
That's 500 a week.
yeah,
Yeah, bro. You living good.
you living good for 2 bands, yeah, 100%. I was living for about
Unless you're going
1,600.
to Soy 6 every night. Then no.
Nah,
Yeah,
I would have to
that's why
restructure my spending. Yeah, because that seems real tight for me. Yeah.
you gotta. I had to add that caveat. If you mongering, then your budget's gonna be crazy. But if you got a little John, a little girlfriend or something, you guys go out a couple times a week. 1,600 to 2,000 is pretty decent, depending on like
Bro,
what part of
if you
the
got
city.
3 bitches a week, you straight.
Yeah, I mean that's like
Fact.
$600.
That's scary. He said that. He's very true. That's very true.
yo,
So I
About
TMI,
got
1,000 baht per bitch. Yeah. What's up?
I think I'll be
put
all
my
right
screen
Shout
up.
because my
out to the
pension
homie Hug.
alone is it would be way more than that amount. So
Yeah,
I would
I
say
spend way more than that.
if you're doing like 3 Johns a week, let's just say you're going off of that. The average price can be like 1,500 baht to 2,000, right? So if they're decent looking, 1,000 baht, you could get something, but it might not be as good unless you got good negotiation skills and shit. So let's say you budget for 600 for that a month, just your mongering budget.
Yo,
Another
TMI, put my screen up.
another 1,600 to
No nudity,
2,000.
nigga.
So I would say 2,500 for like a mongerer, but like a regular nigga just dating and shit. 2,000 is decent.
Homie's Hub, what's popping, bro? This
I
Rob.
just
What's good, bro?
I just brought him up.
Homie's Hub got an apartment for 250. That's lit.
He's in the chat. He's on the panel, nigga.
Oh, I ain't even noticed this nigga was here.
He should be. Yeah, he right there, y'all.
Nah, that's nice.
Yeah, this is where I stay at.
Y'all.
The
Okay.
the
Oh, you're in John Tien, right?
yeah, I'm in Jomtien. I pay about
Probably
3 Gs,
350.
about three
How
and
much is
three.
that though? I'm fucking with that.
It depends on what kind of unit you get. Like you can
Yeah,
get
you
like
pay
a
3,000 a month
not for
USD.
this apartment. No, not for the apartment. Just for like per month. You know what I mean? Like on spending shit. Yeah, about $3 to
Okay,
$3,500
yeah.
a month.
Yeah, $3,000. Yeah, $3,000. You can live very comfortably, like upper middle class type shit.
Who crib is that? Who got that right now?
It's my spot.
Oh yeah.
Rich nigga.
This building's
It's
probably
not
like
even rich. You know what I
six
mean?
hundred
Like,
a month, right? Like for a
yeah, I
cheaper.
pay. Yeah, I pay I pay a little more because I have a dog, and so they charge you a little bit more. But yes, I'm comfortable. You know what I mean?
Like how much do you pay, like in baht for your rent?
It's like 35 with electricity and everything's about 40.
Okay, so yeah, you dropping about 1,500. So you're in like the upper class type shit. That's like
And also,
1,500.
That's just nice, bro. That ain't upper class, but that's just nice though.
yeah, it's
For
not.
sure.
I mean, there's some people that got some real nice shit.
Yeah, I mean you could get some crazy shit for like
Yeah, but how much is
Ritz Carlton for like 2,500 in Bangkok, like, if you want some real fire shit. But if you could probably get a smaller unit in a nice building for like anywhere from like $300 to like $800 a month, depending on like $800. You can get a
So how
really
much
nice.
you paying per month for this spot? This
Like
is your spot, right?
35K. Yeah, like 35K.
I think 35K is a little much.
Yeah,
But
that's a van. You paid a van for this?
Yeah, but I got a dog too. You got to remember. They don't like dogs.
I'm not paying no fucking van, but yeah. This is nice though. It's nice though, but I'm good. But it's nice though. You heard?
I could show you some more cost-effective properties if you want. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
you got to think like at the same time. There's a gym. There's 4 pools. There's a sauna.
They
You
got
know
all
what I
that.
mean?
You could get all that for less than that though.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
How
it's
much
nice
less-
though.
It's a little pricey though. I'm not gonna lie.
How much cheaper we talking? You saying he could get it cheaper? Like how much cheaper?
I'm gonna
I
show
don't
you that
know.
right now.
I don't know
Don't
about
watch it.
Pattaya. I know I had a crib. Look up Elio. I had a crib in Udom Souk in Pattaya. I mean, in Bangkok. My shit was 280, but I had a studio. And
Yeah,
I didn't
what's
have
it
a
called?
door.
How do you spell it?
Elio Del Ness. Type in ELIO.
Udom Souk is a little far out though.
It's like 30 minutes train ride, bro. Probably like 25 actually.
What's the name of the
Wow.
You know
building?
what I'm saying?
I was
Elio
paying.
Del Ness. It's ELIODEL and then NEST. It's 3 different words.
Yo, Brooklyn, do you move around Thailand or do you only stay in Bangkok?
I was mostly in Bangkok. You feel me? I'm a New York City nigga, so
Where you at right now?
yeah.
You in the city still?
I'm still in Cambodia, bro. Me and you was talking. I'm still in Cambodia right now. I'm in Phnom Penh. Just came from Siem Reap. But
Yo,
that
is
was
this
my crib
about?
before I came to Cambodia last year. That was my crib in Bang. That shit right there. That had a pool on the bottom and it had a rooftop pool up
Yeah, but
top.
this is not as nice. Where's the beach at? Where's the water? Where's the water views?
I feel you. I can't argue with that, but it is Bangkok. I can't argue with that. Beach views, I give you that. You know what I'm saying? But you can't even swim at the beach in Pattaya though.
I can wake
So it's
up to it.
like you just looking at the beach for no reason.
I'm
That's
looking
why
at
I
it right
rather
now.
fuck with,
Hey, I'm looking at it right now.
that's why I rather fuck with Phuket for like a beach though. Cause like you can't even swim in that shit. You can't surf, nigga. You nigga want to surf, nigga.
Yo, is this how your
Sir.
unit looked?
Nah, that's not how my shit look.
Okay.
But how much
I
is
don't
this?
know.
This is 20,000, I think, right?
What that crib at Leo? That my shit was like 280, like 300. But
So you
I don't
saying
know how much.
like,
That's probably like 500 maybe or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah, that sounds about right. Look, when you're done with this, pull up my screen. I'll show y'all where to get condos and shit.
Yeah, pull it up right now.
Get tired of working for you niggas.
This is
Tell
it
them
with it
niggas
being.
hit the like button, hit the cash app, you motherfuckers.
This nigga's
Bro,
on the 10.
500 about a month, a good price. 500. What? Oh, $500.
But
$500
see,
a month, you can get something nice. Yeah, in Bangkok and Pattaya, you get something decent.
yeah,
I bought.
500 is good, bro. But if you paying like a band or whatever, then and you want to live off like 2,000 a month, you could do that. But then
What y'all think about this chick right here?
Lady boy.
It's not a lady boy. Come on.
Nah, that's not.
Lady
That's not a
boy.
lady boy. You could tell she all
Nigga,
right.
that is not a lady boy.
Nah,
That's a
that's
lady
a
boy.
female. That's a female.
I've seen that.
Yeah, that's definitely, man.
Seen that in real life.
You got them long ass arms though.
Nigga said he's seen it in real life. I
Them
seen it
arms
in
kind of
4D.
long, bro.
Some hating ass niggas.
She be a good boxer. That's what you saying?
Them
Yo,
arms
have
and them
y'all
knuckles.
noticed that some of these girls is lying about being lady boys now? Like, I've been in Pattaya now for like 3 weeks. It's gonna be a month soon, and I've been noticing every here and there. It's not common, but every here and there, I'll be having a lady boy trying to convince me that she's a lady.
I guess they do that with black men,
Online,
bro.
online
Yeah, they're not fucking with you that do shit like that.
They do that with black men. I noticed they don't really do that with white people because white people just fuck with them, but they know black men don't really fuck with that shit.
yeah, white men just say fuck it.
Yeah, so they don't got to do no. I noticed that. That's why you got to be careful when you listen to YouTubers because there's a white experience in the country and then there's a black experience, and they be two different experiences. But I remember, yeah, they do that with black men, bro, because they know you ain't gonna go for that shit. But with white men, they don't. They just be open and honest, like you feel me.
Yo, T.M.I, pull up my screen, bro. I just want to show them some. If you got a cheaper budget type shit, like it's not gonna be like super fly like that. I can show you super fly for a better price too, but
I mean, if you
Yo,
guys can
but
show me, I'm happy
yo,
to see.
homies hug. My fault. Yeah.
What's up? What's up, bro?
Yo, why you ain't get a crib in Bangkok, bro? You settled in Pattaya?
It's because I'm still in Pattaya, so I just locked down something out here for like 250. So I still got room in the budget to lock down another crib. I'm thinking about getting one in Bangkok and just
You doing month to month though, or you did the you got a contract?
I got a 3-month lease, but that's nothing, bro. 750
Okay,
for 3
yeah.
months. I mean, so I'm pretty much straight. I was trying to just get something that's cheap, so I got more room to do shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, facts.
This shit right here is 250 right here. So this is something.
Oh, I
Oh,
know that shit. But that's further away from Soy 6, right? I know that shit.
Yeah, but okay, real quick. So is this 250 with like a lease, or is this 250 like Airbnb? Because the price that I'm
no,
paying is Airbnb, right? So you got to add.
I'm doing a lease. I did direct to owner, but that shit look good too. For 250, I got a studio. That look like a whole 1 bedroom for the same price.
No,
Yeah,
this
but
is
that shit is a
studio.
little further though. That shit, if I'm not mistaken, that's further away from Pattaya City, from Soy
You want
6. I've
something?
seen that shit before.
My shit's
I
in
brought.
Central, so it's probably a little closer to Soy 6. But I don't go to Soy 6 anyway. So
Yeah,
Okay.
and then you can always Uber a chick out too.
Yeah, it's a
But
fact.
I would say, I mean, it depends on like if you got the budget and you want to drop the 1,500, like bro sound like you in tech, right?
Yeah, I'm in
yeah, I
tech.
was actually about to holler at one of you guys. I think one of y'all said that y'all was a sales rep. I wanted to learn a little bit more about that, kind of how that whole process worked. But yeah, bro, I'm in tech, bro. I build apps and websites for companies.
Okay. I would say take a look at how I got into tech sales is I went to this boot camp called Fuel Sales, and they pay you, but the pay's not great. But you get training, you learn the process, and once you graduate, you could stay there if you want, or you could get a job, and it's pretty easy to get a job from there. and the base pays like 50 bands a year, and then with commissions, it bumps up to like 70, 80K.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, so
Yeah, we were actually chopping it up. I think we played pool together on Saturday.
Oh shit, yo, bro,
Yeah,
your voice sounds familiar as fuck. Hold on, John Jacob.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Jingle, why you always doing that, man? He did that to me. He chilling right next to you, talking to you, and he don't even tell you it's him.
Yeah, I don't think he know it was me until I started talking. Though he probably ain't know. What up, bro?
Yeah, no.
this shit's even cheaper. Look at this shit.
Story condo. It's a good video where those 2-story condos. What prices are? Oh, you want the duplexes? New Jersey, no man. They got duplexes everywhere, bro.
This one's like under $200 a month. What's 5,500 baht? That's like what?
Look. You see how you found the little 150 cribs, right? I told T.M.I, I say, yo, bro, they have cribs. Believe it or not, they have cribs for $50 a month. He said, no. I'm like, yes, bro. How you
They
think
do.
them Thai niggas be living out there?
Yeah,
You know
they
what I'm
definitely
saying?
got cribs. I found cribs for like 2,000-3,000 baht a month, but you're not
Yeah.
gonna want to live.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to live there because you know what I'm saying. It's like some super regular shit with no amenities, nothing, but it's there though. That's why I always like it's there. Like no matter what budget, you can't really be broke like that
And
out here. Like
this one's 160, 170. It's decent though. It's nothing crazy. It's not like bro's crib. He got some fire shit, but it's like if you come in here on a tight budget and you trying to like stretch your dollar, it's a good starter crib. It's a good, you know what I mean? Like, and they got a pool, shit like that, gym and all that.
see, this the shit that T.M.I could be clipping up, bro, and putting on his YouTube page, but this nigga don't do that shit, man.
Hey, shut up.
You
I
heard?
heard you.
You know when y'all niggas, you know when y'all niggas, y'all niggas Jamaican and African, and y'all say, yo, them Black Americans don't never niggas lazy. That's T.M.I right here. You heard? He one of them. He the niggas y'all talking about. You heard?
I'm crying. This one's like a
Thanks
little.
for coming out, Brooklyn.
Damn.
Thanks for coming out. God bless.
Yo, man. But yeah, this one's 8,000 baht. So it's like
all right. So tell me, how do you do this? What do? Do you reach out to the owner and you say what? Yeah, I'm interested. I'm not trying to stay the whole year, but how do you? What's the game?
I mean, usually you can get 3-month leases, 6 months, and 12 months, but it depends on the owner and what they're down with. I just reach out to them.
Do they want visa? Do they want you to have some type of DMV visa, or can you have like a normal traveler visa? How does that work?
Usually you could, bro.
Yeah, usually like when I got my shit, I didn't have any visa. I just
just tell them some bullshit. They be going for whatever. They don't give a fuck. If anything, they'll kick you the fuck out anyway. So worst come to
just
worst.
want to take your deposit. Yeah, if you're not gonna pay, they just gonna take your deposit. I feel like.
Yeah,
exactly. But like they told me, I just told them I was signing up for a language school and shit, and they was cool with that. And then I paid the deposit, which is 2 months, and then that was it. And then I moved in.
That's a nice little spot, though. What is that? By Terminal 21 in Bangkok?
Nah, it's Pattaya.
It's Pattaya, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you can get some nice stuff near Jam Tien as well, which if you want to be by the beach.
Yeah, that's like some Jam Tien shit.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, yo, T.M.I, clip this up, bro. Put this shit on your video, YouTube shit, man. Word.
If you guys looking for the website, it's called propertyhub.in.th.
I'm screenshotting this shit right now. I'm about to do my research.
Yeah, Property Hub is the shit. You looking for? I would look for the other site though. I look the other site, the green one, the Thailand property shit, and then I find like a crib I want, and then I look for that shit on Property Hub. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'll be doing. That shit work. Because you on Property Hub, you always find a landlord, or not even a
Yeah,
landlord, a agent that actually has the crib that you're looking for.
shit.
But you
Like
gotta
when I
sign into this shit. You gotta sign in.
Nah, you don't got time.
Okay, well, I went to
when I
propertyhub.com. This is making me have to sign into some weird
now
shit.
you know wrong
Go to
website. It's .in.th. That's a whole different property hub right there.
yeah. Only time you got to sign in is if you want their number. Like if you ready to call them and text them, then you just make an account. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, it's been a minute. I don't remember having this. Yeah, I think not. You do got to make an account to sign in, I believe. Yeah, but
That's only
if
if
I
you yeah, if you ready to get their number. But you could just look like Zillow. You could just look through shit. You know what I'm saying?
this one's like 500.
Oh yeah, Super Lie is a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah, Super
got a
Lie
wash,
official.
got a washing machine right in the crib.
So wait, how much is
Decent.
this spot? 16. Okay.
16,500 baht.
All right, 34 square meters. Okay.
Was it like $600? Like 600, 700?
I'm doing the math right now.
Yo, show them the lagoon shit. The
It's
it's different
500.
lagoons, huh?
This one's 500 like USD. So maybe like 560 if you run the AC all day type shit.
That ain't bad. It's not bad.
Yeah,
So y'all think it's good to have a crib in Bangkok too, especially since you're gonna be flying out, right? If you're going to other countries and shit like that, like Cambodia.
These some Pattaya niggas, bro. I would say Bangkok, but these some Pattaya niggas right here. You
yeah.
heard?
I'm a,
But
Pattaya too
I,
much for me, bro. It's too much, bro.
yeah,
It's too
I,
I
much,
would
bro.
say
I
Bangkok.
Bangkok. Yeah, I prefer Bangkok myself. A lot of people complain about Bangkok, but I got look. I'll show you some decent in Bangkok. I'm gonna show you. This
Yeah,
one's
I'm
even
thinking
cheaper.
about
This one
getting
is
one.
13,000. So this is like probably like, what's that, like 400 or something. Let me see. This is $400 a month.
Yeah, because the thing is, like with Bangkok, bro, it's only like 2.5 hours away from Pattaya by the bus, the $10 bus, and then you could have $10 rooms for the night or some cheap shit or whatever. And if you want to go to Pattaya, it's right there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. They got the taxis. You can just hop in a taxi for like $40. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
$40. Yeah,
Yeah, take a grab. And if you just if you're into the mango life, you got Nana Plaza, you got a soak that strip for the street
Okay,
weed.
but on that point, I heard it's like 20% more for the P for P in
Nah,
Bangkok.
nah, it's the same,
Nah, it's the same.
same thing.
Yeah, I'd say the only benefit of Pattaya is the beach. If you're into beach life, it's just
bro said the comments. Bro said Super La. He was in Super La. You get a crib for 4 years. Super La, good. DJ KP said let him in. Yeah, Mara. But but yeah, Super La is official. But yeah,
yeah, they
personally,
got
bro, Bangkok is more fun than me, bro. It got more shit, malls, everything, and the bitches in the malls be fire. And if you go past a college, yo, bro, I don't know if y'all niggas passed any colleges in Bangkok, bro. You heard? You be seeing some bitches, some supermodel bitches pulling up outside of them colleges, bro. You be like, yo, what the fuck? Whole different kind of bitches than what you see on the street. You heard? Word. Some bitches be
this
having
is
a body done and all that.
this is like 230 right here. This is in the Bagna area, so it's like right outside Central, closer to Udom Souk. It's like a train stop from Udom Souk.
I lived there too. I lived in Barron too. When
I
I
feel like
first
it's
moved to, huh?
sorry, bro, my fault. No, no, no. Go ahead, bro. You good, bro?
Yeah, when I first moved to Thailand, I didn't know nothing about the downtown area, nothing, bro. So I was in an Airbnb and some Indian nigga. He said, "Yeah, Sukhumvit. That's where it's at. That's where it's popping at." So I just got some shit on Sukhumvit, but this shit was over here, way outside the center, bro. It was at BTS Barron. It was called Notting Hill 105. Nine Hill. That shit was fire though. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was way outside the center when
Now,
I
if you
first.
guys
Yeah,
want to be the center, I'll show you some spots and like price points. Like you can get some shit for like 500-600 in the center, and uh, it'd be in a really nice building. So I'm looking for a particular building right now that I like. Uh,
yeah. The
Is
shit
that
I'm
in
gonna fuck with. My next shit is gonna be in Ekama. It's a
yeah, exactly. Yep, that them
I'm
type
gonna
of
tell you what
areas.
it is right now. I forgot what's the name of it, but that shit like 500 or some shit like that.
Yep, yep. You're not lying.
Yeah, and it's like
Like
right next to the station.
this shit is right here. Is dead set in the center. This is in Bangalore. So this is like 2 stops away from a soak, and the building is fire. But yeah, this is 18,000 baht, which is like how much is that USD?
That's
It's
like
like
six.
five.
It's like
700.
yeah,
It's like 550, like
Yeah, yeah,
555, something like that.
yeah, exactly. So it's like, but then if you want to look at the building now, this is in the crest, right? So let me see if you can see the crest. How you see the building again? Let me go back. I'm gonna show you the building. Yeah. You guys can see my screen?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We see.
So this is the crest. So this is right next to the Banglo BTS stop. So you can literally walk outside and it's right in front of the building type shit. Let's see if they show some. Yeah, see how the Tanglor. This is like one of the common areas in the building. The gym, you got the jacuzzi, the pool. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice building type shit. Let's see if I got it. Okay.
Why are the prices so cheap for places to live in Thailand? It's like crazy cheap.
It's
Cost of
beautiful.
living is I mean you gotta remember it's comparable to the salaries. Like a lot of people making $300-$400 a month, so that's you know.
Yeah, type in Rhythm Sukhumvit. You heard?
Okay, I know that the rhythm on that's like on Prakunat area.
Nah, yeah, that's Tong Lo and Ekama. That's
Okay,
right
okay,
there.
okay. There's a
Yeah,
couple rhythms. I'm gonna just show this real quick so niggas can see this real quick. These are yeah, this is the crest right here. Got the infinity pool and shit overviewing the city.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Now, how much is this spot?
Starts around like 550 and it can go as much as what you paying, but you can get a decent spot for like 550-600 a month type shit for one
hmm
person. See, I think bro, he's trying to get a little bit of luxury in his life. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, you got to.
And this is right smack that in the center. So it's like as soon as you walk out, the BTS right there type shit. So it's like you can take the train, see if I can show common areas. They got parking and shit. So if you ride a motorbike, like I always ride a motorbike type shit. But yeah, this is the
hmm
crest. Now you seeing the rhythm now, right? And this is like
Yeah,
the
Rhythm
typical.
Ekama. I
Okay.
feel like prices are going up though. They used to be even cheaper, but Rhythm Ekama.
It's all about just finding the right landlord. So like when I went to the building I was living in, they tried to hit me with like 20,000 baht, or it was like 22,000 or some shit. And then I found a condo on Property Hub in the same building for 16,000.
hmm
And then when I showed up, the property manager was tight because she seen that I found that I found I think what she was trying to do is like on some arbitrage shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah. They do that a lot.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
But my thing is, okay, you go there, you find the spot. They say they want X amount, but then they hit you with, okay, I need first month's, last month's, and this month's, right?
It
Yeah.
depends. Usually, you need to put 2 to 3 months up front, but sometimes they only want 1 month deposit. Sometimes they want two. It just depends.
In Bangkok, they want 3.
No, it depends. Because I only had to put up 2 months up front.
Yeah, that's River Macamon, right?
Yeah, this is the rhythm Ecomind. So this
Yeah, that's
spot's
the next shit I'm
18,000.
fucking with. Yeah, show them the pools and shit if you
All
see
right,
it.
I got
Yeah, that's the
it.
next
Show
shit I'm
you.
fucking with. That shit fire, and it's like a good 500-600, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's about it's 18,000 for that spot. So you gotta do the math on that for me. But
Yeah,
like, that's probably like $600.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this should look fire. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold you.
that shit fire.
Yeah, you can play a video of the. This is a common area. So it's like that's why I said you say you paying 35 or 40,000 bottles, then them niggas got you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I'm checking right now to see if they accept dogs.
Oh, that's tough.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's yeah,
And you said how much is that? 18,000 baht.
yeah.
18,000 bottles.
What's the name of that? I'm about to look that up.
That's River Macamon. That's River Macamon. That's the
This pool look
that's
nice.
one of the pools. Go. It's another big ass pool, rooftop pool.
It's a common area right here. So like if you work online, you can come downstairs, go to one of the common areas and shit, get some work done and shit from your laptop.
Mhm. And that shit is right there, between Tong Lo and Ekama. So it's like right in the party areas and shit.
Exactly.
And it's right next door. The next stop is Prom Pong, so it's right there next to the mall.
Yeah,
M
prom
Sphere.
prom is a good mall. I
Yeah, you
prefer
see
that
that pool?
mall over the infinity pool. Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
A lot of these buildings have like saunas too and shit. So they got pool, gym, sauna, all that.
yeah.
Yeah, this the gym right here.
So y'all
Over
planning
there.
on getting visas or like does like someone have a visa already?
I'm gonna fuck with
The
the DTV shit. I think I'm gonna
Yeah,
fuck
the
with that.
DTV is the easiest one I'd say. You just gotta have some money in your account and then get like a Muay Thai class, or you gotta prove that you have some type of income, like you got a remote job or some shit like that. You need to have like I think like 16 bands USD in your account.
Yeah, but somebody on Homies Hub Discord, he has some connect shit. I don't, you know
I
what I'm
got
saying?
to connect. They charge you 5,000 baht to you already know how it's done. I ain't gonna say, but
Yeah, yeah.
you don't. Yeah, there's a way around it. I got to connect if y'all
As
niggas
far as
need
the
that.
savings though, as far as the savings,
Yeah, the
right?
savings are like, yeah,
Yeah, I gotta hit you on IG or something, bro.
yeah. It's unfriendly stoic on IG.
Must I
So it's
got the
like
save name on it.
all together is gonna cost you 15,000 baht. That's their fee to get you through, and then it's 10,000 for the visa. So
Mm,
uh, that's like what $500 something like that.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, man, they
yeah,
got
but
look like they got multiple pools in this location.
yeah, they got a couple. They got like 2 or 3 pools, if I'm not mistaken. That
Mhm.
location is actually fire, and that's one of the best buildings in that area. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
the next BTS stop is right there. It's 2 malls. There's 2 big ass malls at the next BTS stop on Prom Pong. It's M Sphere and M Courtier. So you in like a
I like
prime location.
I like M Cordier, the gym on the top floor. What was it, Active Virgin or Virgin
Yeah.
Active?
So
Yeah,
look,
that's that.
they got another Virgin Active right at my old crib. It was so my old crib and Udom Souk, they got some shit called True Digital Park, right?
Yeah, I know
Uh,
Little Park. Yeah,
yeah,
they
they
got
had
a visa there. There's a visa you could get through True Digital Park if you're doing a
the
startup.
business shit, right? And the yeah.
the Smart S visa.
They got that. They had a Virgin. They had the Virgin Gym shit. They had a bunch of shit. Yo, them malls in Bangkok, bro, is like top notch, bro. Like top
100%.
notch,
Yeah,
bro. Them shits
Portier
is
is big as
different.
shit.
Yeah,
There's like multiple towers in Portier. Like you could easily get lost in that bitch.
yeah. And then it's across the street. M Courtier is across the street from M Spare. Both them shits big.
Yeah, yeah. And then if you go down to what another two stops, you know, right next to Prom Prom is a soap, and they got Terminal
So yeah.
21. Yeah,
Yo, you want to
yeah,
know what's something was crazy? Look up this crib in a soap. This was like one of the first cribs I ever wanted. It was
yeah.
called a Life for Soap. That shit is crazy.
Light the Cloak.
Life of Soak.
Oh, yeah. I know Life is so good. They got
Yeah,
that shit. They got a movie theater in that bitch, right?
yeah. I think that's the other one. I think they might have it. The one you talking about is Stong Law. It's I think
Now
that's that.
this one's in the soap.
Okay, it might be that one then. Cause they had like three different rooftop infinity pools. A Life of Soap was crazy when I first seen that shit, bro. Some years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Life of Soap was bugged out.
Okay. You talking about the one on Rama 9?
Yeah, Ramadan, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That shit next to the MRT.
Yeah, this is like the building. So this is the building you living in. You know what I mean? Like, some high
Yeah.
end shit. The camera work is crazy, but you get an idea what it look like.
hmm
You're gonna be living with the rich Thais and other foreigners and shit.
Yeah, the only thing about Life of Soap, from what I heard though, is that a lot of niggas be Airbnb in that shit. So
Mm,
sometimes they be having Airbnb guests and shit. But yeah,
okay.
Life of Soak is bugged out. They actually got YouTube videos on this shit, like painting. It's like three different infinity pools.
This is the type of living I like to live. That's why I like to live in Central because you're close to everything. I mean,
Yeah,
they got fire buildings all over, but it's like
yeah. That's why I
you
be
far.
telling niggas, bro. Bangkok got everything, bro. Like Pattaya got the girls, but you could just go to Pattaya, bro. You don't really gotta live there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo.
This pool's fire right here too.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You know how much you was paying? How much you seen it? Let me see. I'm gonna look on the
these
properties.
are like 500-600. Them shit's like the cribs in here like 500-600.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you hear that? You already know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Paying $1,000 is crazy work to me personally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because of what you could get. Like if that's all you could get is $1,000 joint, and that, but now the shit you could get for the low, even lower, and you could spend that extra 300-400 on bitches if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but none of these places that you showed accept dogs.
Okay,
Get rid
all
of
right.
the dog.
But I
All
bet
right,
you I
this
could
is
find some though, bro. I just don't have a dog, so I never look. But I could find some, bro. Like in Ben, I could for sure find some.
this
You know what
right
I'm saying?
here is 16,000. So this is how much I was paying.
Hey, Pancho.
But yeah, this is a calm unit in Life of Soap right here. Like, I'm gonna just go to Life of Soap and then see what else they got buildings and shit. Let's go to rent.
Yo, unfriendly stoic, you moving back to Thailand or what?
My business partner lives out there, so I'll be back like here and there type shit. Right now, I'm just helping him get situated there. He getting the
Okay.
DTV and shit. But I think I've been kind of liking Vietnam and Malaysia. Malaysia's pretty dope.
I want to fuck with Malaysia. I want to try their food and shit.
Mm. Yeah, that's a adventure I'm about to do probably today. I'm gonna do some food videos. I went to the Twin Towers yesterday and did a video out there. I recorded one of those. I ain't put it out yet.
Yeah, I added you on IG, bro.
Which one? Because like 5 people
Rock.
just added me out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rock.
that's
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah.
All right, but
But yeah,
yeah,
Bangkok is the move. But if I want a beach though, I'm gonna go fuck with Phuket. I think I might rock out on Phuket for like a month. Either Phuket or
Phuket's
Koh
kind of
Samui.
Phuket's kind of pricey compared to like Pattaya and Bangkok.
Yeah, you been to Hawaii and Phuket?
I've been to I haven't been to Phuket, but when I looked into it, it seemed like it was a little on the pricey side compared to what I could get in like Bangkok.
Nah, they got some nice cribs. They got some decent cribs. That's not expensive like that in Phuket,
Not
bro.
not necessarily the cribs, but just everything else. Cause it's like a tourist town.
That's because of
I could rent.
Putong. That's
Yeah,
Putong though. Yeah, but it's other sides of Phuket, like Rawa. You heard? It's other sides of Phuket, but that's Patong though. That's usually like tourists and shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I like to be as central as possible. So you know what I mean. Like I know central
Yeah,
Bangkok, I could get some decent for like the budget will be like say 13 to 20,000 baht is like like my comfort zone.
yeah,
And if I could like the last one I got was 16. It wasn't super big, like 40 square meters, but the building was fire. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like I don't need like you know what I mean. I don't need like nothing crazy like that.
yeah. Nah, I feel you. I feel you. Bangkok got some fire condos, bro. That I don't even think like when even I seen some nice shit in Pattaya. Like they got the edge in Pattaya. The edge of Pattaya is cool. It's fire, but you could get that in Bangkok for less too. I don't know if you've seen the edge of Pattaya.
The edge, nah. I'm not really even a Pattaya guy like that, man. I'm a straight
Okay,
man.
yeah,
Yo,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
straight.
had sent you a request too, Stoic.
Okay, which one is your
MWOSA.
Just about to text you.
okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, I just added you.
What up? I'll meet you.
Some nigga named Mandango just added me. That's crazy.
That's crazy work.
Oh,
Crazy work, boy.
you
Bro,
okay? You Nigerian, bro?
Who me? Yeah.
Okay, that's dope. I fuck with the food.
I
Hell
never
yeah.
had Nigerian food, bro.
It's
Fire.
fire, bro.
Mm,
It's fire. I ain't
I
gonna
try
lie.
it. I gotta try it. Yo, John. Yo,
It's good.
John, my fault. John Jacob, where you from, bro?
LA.
LA.
Family.
Okay, so we got one LA nigga here and mad New York niggas up here. Or
You know what's crazy is most of the girls in Pattaya don't know where California is, but they all know where New York is.
yeah,
Yeah.
yo, bro. I was just telling bro, it's like New York niggas is just running the passport space. Niggas is just everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling them that because Thing was making that joke. BMT was making that joke like the DR's like New Yorkified, like they act like New York niggas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And
it's
then
crazy because technically California is closer to Asia than New York. You know,
yeah,
That's
do you know why though? Y'all niggas already got Palm Beaches and shit out there, so y'all niggas ain't traveling nowhere. You heard? Y'all got weed, y'all got Palm Beaches and shit. Niggas probably hit Figueroa Street for some hoes.
that's true.
Yeah,
Hey, ain't nothing like Figueroa. Some of those girls on Figueroa are fucking tens.
yeah, y'all already got top bitches out there on Figueroa. And DR, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So y'all niggas don't really be traveling nowhere like that. But New York niggas, we be traveling. Even within the states, we be traveling everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But
it's
yeah,
a decent
it's funny. I never
decent
noticed
building
how
too.
many. Yeah, that's Ashton. That shit fire. Ashton the soap.
Yeah, yeah,
Ashton
yeah.
the soap. Yeah,
This is
that
right
shit
in
one.
this the heart of the city right here.
That's one of the ones right there.
Yeah, right by Terminal 21, Soy Cowboy around the corner.
Yeah, but
Like,
I think Thing is better than Terminal 21 though. I think M Spare and M Courtier. Like
yeah, I mean,
Terminal.
Prom was the original area I wanted to live in, but I ended up living in Thong Lord because it was a bit cheaper. And it's like
I feel
right
like
there.
the
Like,
same shit, bro.
yeah, it's like right there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then you know
Well,
about the health store though? She got the health shit. Only good stuff. The health store in Prom.
no,
She got the
I
sea
didn't.
moss. Yeah, she got the sea moss, the black seed. Yeah. She got the herbs, nigga. I get my herbs from her. She got the it's a herb that I take that when I get like food poisoning, that shit kill that shit instantly.
Well, what barber shop do you be going to in Bangkok?
I got locks, bro. I don't even go to the barbershop.
Okay, okay. For some
Yeah.
reason, I thought you had locks. Like you sound like a locks nigga.
Yeah, I'm a lock kind of nigga, bro.
Yeah, but I haven't found a good barber out here yet.
The decent one in Bangkok is gonna be B More and Barber.
Be more barber.
Yeah, B More.
Hmm.
So like, I think there's probably some YouTube videos about the nigga at this point. Yeah. He's a little bit on the
Nah.
pricey side. It might cost you like $25, but he's legit. He's like he's Thai, but he's like he's he grew up in Baltimore.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
So he's used
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna have to stay with you.
cutting black hair and shit. Oh, yeah, I think this is Instagram. Yeah, this is bro right here.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna get you right. Like
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
the type.
Pattaya needs. Pattaya needs a good barber. You know what I mean? That just specializes in like black hair.
Yeah,
Did you how many people you tried, bro? Because I heard Pattaya did have some good barbers, bro.
Nah, I've tried like 5, and they've all been like mediocre.
You try recommended ones or just random ones?
No one's really recommended. I haven't tried like a personal recommend. I mean, I've tried ones that have like a big following on Instagram. You know what I mean?
So you didn't really connect with no black people to see where niggas was going.
Most of the black dudes that I know, either they got they do the shit themselves. They got locks or braids, or they're bald.
Oh, like T.M.I.
Nah, Jay had recommended a spot actually, bro. I'm kind of surprised you ain't asked him because they've been cutting his hair here in Pattaya. You in Pattaya still, or?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, yeah. He got a spot actually. I just dropped that spot in my Discord. I'm about to go to them either today or tomorrow and get a cut.
What's the name of it?
Let me a second. I'll find it.
Mm.
I got a solid barber here in Vietnam too. Bro named G. Barbershop called G Cuts.
Yo, how long you was in Vietnam, bro?
Shit, I've been there since November 2024.
Oh, so like a year almost.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, so
Look, bro,
basically
he
when
just put it in the chat. Look, you feel me? Like he just put it in the chat.
see.
His cut was pretty good. So I'm thinking you could probably just go there. I'm going there today, and I think they close late.
Mm. Yo, shouts to Doc chilling, bro. Salute, Bay Area, and you travel and you living in Bangkok. It's lit, bro. We lit. Life Wireless is tough. You got what? You in Life Wireless? I know about Life
Yeah,
Wireless. Life Wireless
yeah.
is tough.
With what's that? The spot you seen in Bagna, that building. It's not a. It's like they got like office spaces and shit again.
Which one? What
You,
you talking about?
you brought it up earlier, but I just remembered. I know
Like,
it from the Smart S Visa shit. Cause
oh,
they got a visa program.
M-Sphere. No, True Digital Park. True Digital
Yeah,
Park, yeah.
True Diligent Park looks fire, and then they got some fire condos around there type shit.
Yeah, I was that the condo, the LEO Nest, that's next to True Digital Park. So I used to go there
Okay.
like every other day. I used to chill and then shit like
Did,
that.
did,
So
did you
fire
get
ass.
like a workspace there or office like one of them
Nah, I
dope ass
didn't.
shit?
They had that though. They had a lot of that. I didn't get no workspace though.
Yeah, if you
You know,
get one there, they got a package at True Digital Park where you can get a visa.
mm,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, bro. Like you probably like me, bro. You probably just left when your 6 months was up, right?
Nah, I got a student visa.
Okay, because I had left. I left when my 6 months was up on my tourist visa, and I wasn't even gonna go to Cambodia. I was gonna go to Da Nang in Vietnam. I was
Yeah.
gonna go to Da Nang, but I did it at the last minute, and they come to find out you need like 3 days for them to process your visa or some shit.
Yeah, it takes about 3 days.
Yeah, I did my shit on the last day, and then I found out I'm like, oh shit. So I
But
just
you
went to
can get it. You
Cambodia.
can get it done in like 3 or 4 hours though if you go through an agent.
Yeah, I didn't do none of that. I was already at the airport. They like, yo, nigga, there's no visa on arrival. You gotta apply. You feel me? So I
If
just
you
went,
want to plug for an agent, I could give you one, but they charge like $80-$90. That
okay,
include that includes the government fee, which is $25. So if you do it through the
okay,
government, it's best to apply like on a Monday. You'll get it by Friday type shit. But if you want to like right away, like they could process it right then and there while
that's
you
lit.
right before you get on the plane type shit.
That's lit. You was in Saigon, right?
Yeah, I'm in Saigon.
Yeah, son. I had an African shorty I had met, bro. I met her at the. She was fire. She was South African, bro, and she was fire. Like that bitch was mad to me.
Was she colored or was she black?
She black to me. I don't know.
But they have like a different, you know what I mean, verbiage for
Yeah,
For the light
yeah.
skinned Johns, yeah.
yeah.
She was like cause she was like brown skin complexion. She's a little darker than me. So I don't know. She was brown. She was like a caramel complexion. You know what I'm saying? So she's like a caramel complexion. She was fire though, but she was working in Vietnam and she was like, yo, just come to Vietnam with me. And I'm like, damn, I'm already booked to Cambodia, but she was fire, bro. She actually made me like African girls. Like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Cause she was definitely fire. Or
Yo, how was dating in Vietnam?
It's nothing like to Thailand, I ain't gonna lie to you, but it's doable. It's it depends on what city you're in, but in Saigon is way better than like I would say like a Hanoi. Hanoi is a little different. They're a little bit more conservative up there and shit. And then on Tinder is there's a lot of scams on there, like bar girl scams and shit. But in Saigon, you can meet regular Johns right on Tinder pretty easily. But a lot of them do date for marriage type shit.
What city is better than Pattaya in Southeast Asia? Like for just
Bangkok.
specific for girls.
Uh
What to date girls or for mangoes?
Both. Like the
there's
option
no
you can
city,
go
bro.
Yeah, that's
There's no
it.
city better than Pattaya, bro. For that.
And
Specifically
Angel.
for that,
just
there's
dating
no
then. Just
city.
dating. Just dating.
I mean, you got Angel City in Philippines. If you like the Filipino Johns, it's pretty much the same as Pattaya.
You
That's
mean it's the same? He talking about like the Mingos, not like you dating and you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I'm talking about mangoes.
Oh, okay.
Angel Cities, Philippines.
What's better, Angel City or Pattaya?
Pattaya.
Yeah, I mean they're along the lines of the same thing. It's just like what do you like better, Thai chicks or Filipino chicks?
They speak more English though in Angel City, right?
Yeah, everybody speak
Yeah,
English in the
yeah,
Philippines.
that's the only thing about Philippines. Like they all speak English because it's mandatory for them to learn English in school.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, the only people who don't really speak English is the older ones because it wasn't
Yep.
mandatory for them. You know what I'm saying? But like anybody that's in their 20s, probably early 30s, or they gonna speak English, bro.
Hmm.
And they got big ass lips. That should be sexy.
What about for dating? Serial
For
dating
dating, well, are you comparing Pattaya to where?
to anywhere? You tell me. In
I think
Southeast Asia.
Bangkok, you're gonna have the best. You gonna like my bro right now is in Bangkok. He got a girlfriend now. He's slowing down, but he was running through them for about a year.
Hmm.
Like just like I mean, he got the what's the highest form of Tinder? Like platinum or some shit
Yeah,
like that.
platinum. Yeah, I used to have that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he just 'cause with platinum you could just like and they see your shit right away. So he's like selective. So he chooses the one he wants. So he gets like the top tier shit.
But does he pay? Is he giving her like an allowance?
Nah, he's not that type of nigga.
Yeah, them
He a
bitches. Yeah,
Brooklyn,
yeah.
he a Brooklyn nigga. He's not into that. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, them bitches don't even be doing that like that. You heard? Like them bitches in Bangkok like that.
Yeah, in fact, the girl he has now, she's rich. She comes from a wealthy family. So they got something called Haiso in Thailand, where it's like which is like short for high society, and that's like the
Yeah,
wealthy class of Thais or whatever. So this girl, she went to school in the UK. Like her parents sent her to some boarding school in the UK and shit. And now she running part of the business for her father and shit. So you're gonna find a lot of chicks with degrees and actual educated women with jobs and shit in Bangkok compared to Pattaya.
for
You just
sure,
want
for sure.
straight, yeah, but you get access to the mango shit as well in Bangkok. So it's like you kind of get best of both worlds. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
Pattaya got the thicker ones. You know what I'm saying? They got thick. They gotta. You gotta go to certain spots in Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? And certain in the malls and shit. Like really, the malls you gonna see some joints. You heard? And like I
yeah,
said,
just
huh?
get the YouTube. I'm not the get the platinum fucking Tinder, bro, and you gonna see what you want on there.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's this one chick that I was dating that used to live in Bangkok, and I wasn't. I mean, it was like I was taking her out on dates, never paid her anything. She was okay. I mean, she was sexy. You guys would say she's sexy, but for me, I don't. I mean, it was whatever. But honestly, after being with her and putting up with all the shit that comes with not paying, like dealing with her emotions and shit, I'd rather
Yeah,
pay.
bro. Yeah. So I think both. I like both. You heard? Um, it's not even that you dealing with them. It's just you dealing with that bitch long term, and then that's when you got to deal with all that other shit.
That's
You know
like
what
all
I'm saying?
females in general. Like
Yeah,
anywhere.
that's cause you was fucking with, and niggas got the 3 day rule. Not saying you got to have a 3 day rule, but you do have to give it a break. You do got to give that bitch a break. Like you got to give these bitches a break. You got to get yourself a break from these bitches, bro. You feel me? You can't just fucking with them for weeks and weeks and weeks. Then
Well,
they
they're like
automatically in their mind, even if they know you not they not your girl, they're your girl in their mind. You know what I'm saying? And
yep.
yeah, and then it's niggas that really get it's some kind hearted niggas out there that really get stuck with a girl like that. Like, and they don't break up with her and they don't, you feel me? I know it's this white dude I met out there. This is white dude I met out there. This nigga got a girlfriend, and he kind of got. I guess he kind of feels stuck with Shorty. He don't even want to leave Thailand now because he got his girlfriend. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, I'm not saying
It's
you
like
gotta leave, but we like to travel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love Thailand, but I still want to go to Japan. You feel me? I still want to go here and go there. You know what I'm saying? So, you could definitely get stuck with one of them girls because they mad nice, bro. They mad nice and sweet, and you don't want to break up with them. But
so my
yeah,
bro
bro.
he got one John that he's like she's on his head top about the other bitches. So he's like he trying to settle down now. He had to let the other one go, and he says she started breaking down crying and shit. This one would come to his crib, clean his crib up, cook for him, all types of shit. Like Yeah, and so it was like, he felt. I mean, I guess he's settling down now. He found one, the rich John that he want to kind of lock in with type shit. So,
What do you call him, John?
Joint.
John,
Yeah.
Joint. Got it.
yeah,
Uh,
same. Shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get two. My goal is to get two, get a big enough spot. And I think the only way to do that though is they need to have a job. Like I need to create some type of company that they could work at, because you know what I mean? Like that's the only way that
So
it could work.
you trying to have them co-inhabitate?
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, you got your work set out for you, man. That's dealing with
Yeah.
two different women.
There are a few dudes out here that I've met that have that situation.
It's doable. I'm not saying it's not doable. It's just a headache.
Yeah, it can be. I thought about that actually out here too in Cambodia, because out here you could finance cribs for the low. Like you could get a $50,000 condo, you put 3, 4,000, 5,000 down.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking about that, like, yo, I could fuck with this bitch, and I had this bitch manage the condo and B&B it out and shit like that while I'm out the country. And I thought about shit like that. Like I could have 10 bitches. You know what I'm saying? And have 10 condos, real shit, 10 condos, and have these bitches manage this shit. And I'll probably just rent them a house on the side, and they manage this shit, and we making bread off it. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. That's what I was thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But even having two girls, believe it or not, I know a lot of niggas say they like, they want two girls and shit. Even having two girls, bro, like
It's a headache.
it's nice and shit. It's cool. You heard, but it's still two girls. You still getting locked down. Like that's the funny shit. Like even the two girls could lock you down. You heard? You just locked
Yeah,
in with
but
two now.
I mean, I just can't do one. You know, I just
Yeah,
got
nah, I
over
feel you.
a
I feel
relationship.
you.
You know what I'm saying? So I just
Have
need.
you had that situation before?
Yeah, in Colombia. In Colombia, I met these two girls in Cartagena. This is back in 2023, 2022. I met these two girls in Cartagena, and I explained to them the game. I said, "Yo, I want to rent a house in Bogota, on the outskirts of Bogota. Do you guys want to come?" And after like some negotiation type shit, they said, "Yeah, fuck it, let's do it." And we spent like 4 months doing that, and there were no arguments. It was hella copacetic. Everyone was on the same page. We went out to dinner together. It was amazing. It was amazing.
John's like that. They probably really in it for the lifestyle, and they fuck with the lifestyle more than you type shit.
Oh, 100%. It wasn't like an emotional connection. You know what I'm saying? Like they were hella cool. We were friendly, cracking jokes and shit. But yeah, in any event, that's what I'm trying to do out here. And like, there's a few YouTubers that are either trying to do it or are doing it right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's doable. If they fuck with you, then a lot of times they're gonna be fighting for your attention and time and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I mean, it's definitely doable, especially if you working with Johns that are just like they down for the program for what benefit you can bring them type shit.
You got your joint with you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she in the room right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
So how you want some exclusive shit or what?
yeah. Right now, I'm just cause I'm like it's cause I'm building a business and I'm trading. I got a lot of shit on my plate where it's like I don't even, and I'm probably a little older than some of y'all. I don't really need to like,
Nigga, we the
but
same age.
yeah, we are the
Yeah,
same
how old are
age.
you?
I don't really have to say, but yeah, I'm the same age as I'm in my early 30s.
Oh, me
Yeah,
too.
we early 90s babies, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, but
Yeah.
yeah, man, that shit. I mean,
So wait,
what do you
is your chick
what do you do?
Thai or what is she?
She's Vietnamese.
She's Vietnamese. Okay. And you
Yeah,
brought her. You're in Malaysia right now, right?
yeah, I'm in Malaysia right now.
So she already had the passport, or did you help her get that?
I got the passport for it, but it was like I think $20 or something like that.
Mm.
And does she work?
Yeah, she was working before, but right now she working for me type shit.
Bro done
Got it.
retired.
That's what I'm saying. You got to have some
Bro
type of
done, re-
company
bro
to
done retired. But see,
yeah.
it's good. Like you could see that's the thing. You exclusive, but you could still venture out. You know, like that's why I like being out here, son, because you could do whatever you want, bro. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
stopping you from doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And you could still venture out, my nigga, because rooms is cheap. Everything is cheap. You feel me?
yeah. The
So
room, the spot I got right now, I'm paying like $265 a month for in Vietnam.
yeah,
It's a little studio, but it's a central, so it's like I'm right in District 1. I'm thinking about getting a better spot, like a pool and shit like that. It's like a regular building type shit.
yeah.
Yeah, but
But homie,
Vietnam's a
yeah,
little bit pricier if you want like compared to like Thailand for like that type of liberty, unless you
yeah, it's
want
like
to go.
700. It's like 700 to a band for some shit.
Yep,
Like the shits we were showing. I
yep.
didn't really see that in Vietnam when I was looking. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen nice joints with rooftop pools, but them shit's like a band when I was
You could
looking.
get some shit in like certain districts, like D7. You could get some shit for like 12, 13 million. So it's like $400, but you're in D7, so it's like it's pretty central. It's like 15 minutes from D1.
Hmm.
But I just kind of like living in D1. Like I've been exposed to D1. It's like living in Bangalore type shit. You know what I mean? Like so,
Yeah.
the
Another thing is
spots
the
are
food. Like I heard Vietnam food is good, but it's a lot of soup shit. To me,
yeah,
like
it's like soupy-ish. You know, you got
yeah,
the pho, the bokal. You got the bun bowl. Those are all like soupy type shits. But I eat like different types of shit. Like you don't necessarily. Sometimes I eat Vietnamese food. Sometimes I eat pizza. You know, sometimes I get like
sushi
some
and shit, right?
sushi. Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
If
bro,
you
in
look at
Bangkok, I'll be busting up Korean fried chicken. Bonchons is out there. So I'll be
mm,
busting it up like the bonchons in New York. I'll be
mm,
busting that shit up, bro, and Korean fried chicken. And that's my go-to, Korean fried chicken. Like if I'm not eating Thai food, it's Korean fried chicken, some sushi shit. Probably, I need me a bacon, egg, and cheese. You already know. I know I need me a bacon, egg, and cheese, boy.
Hey, do they chop it up for you too?
Oh, with the bacon, egg, and cheese?
Yeah.
you
Nah, we
talking
don't.
about chop? You
Oh,
talking
you
about
don't
chop?
chop up a bacon, egg, and cheese? Okay, nigga, I'm from
Hell
LA.
no.
I thought you niggas chop up everything.
Nah, that's the farmer and the deli shit you see when it's a spot in Fort Greene, Brooklyn. They chop up the tuna fish and they chop up the whatever sandwich meat you get with the lettuce and everything. But nah, we don't chop up everything though. Or you talking about like the chopped cheeses and shit?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
that's what you
chopped
talking about.
cheeses. Yeah.
Oh nah nah
This,
nah.
this shit is like 400 a month right here at this spot.
Get up.
And this is in Vietnam. This is in Chi
Ho Chi Minh.
Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh.
Ho
Yeah,
Chi
this
Minh.
spot.
Yeah. Ain't a Mac out there, right?
China Mac is out here. Yeah.
So wait, are you in Malaysia or are you in Vietnam?
Well, I live in Vietnam, but right now I'm taking some time in Malaysia. I'm shooting some content.
Okay, that's
I'm
what's
in
up.
I'm in like a gated building. We've got a pool, gym, key card access type shit. I, I say Malaysia is comparable to where I'm in KL, so but it's comparable to Bangkok. They got an infinity pool, and it's right near the water. I think it's a river though. It's not a beach type shit.
Yeah, that shit nice though. How much is that though?
About 400.
Oh yeah, that's up. That's in a central spot.
This is like
That's a
central
beach.
adjacent. I would call it a beach.
Oh,
It's a
so it's central adjacent.
yeah. It's like it's two districts over, so it's a 15-minute drive.
Okay, that's kind of like okay.
It's probably like living in like what's that
That's
spot?
where that because I was in Udom Suk in Bangkok too, and that's like a
Not
good
not,
fit.
not as far as Udom, so it'd be like what's that one right next to Proclam again? Damn.
Una Witty
A nut, a note.
or
Yeah,
on note, yeah, on note,
yeah. It's like living in
yeah,
a newt
on
type
note,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's a
Okay.
nice building. I got some girl that I met. She put me onto it. She lives here.
That's a
But you know
nice
where I
spot.
was living in Udom Souk, bro? And I was telling Jacob the earlier, like, be careful when you listen to these older niggas, because I was listening to an older nigga, and that's
Mm.
really what made me go to Udom Souk. And then I was like, nah, this shit is a little far. It's not that far. It's like 25 minutes on a train. But why even do that when you could live a little bit more, a little closer? And that building was beautiful though. That building was beautiful. Shit was fire. But one thing about living in touristy areas, and if you a tourist like us and you
Yeah,
living in touristy areas is way better for niggas like us because they got touristy shit. You
yeah. You got the
heard?
food. Yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah, go
got the
ahead.
pancakes and the waffles, nigga. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Yeah, you got the spots that's touristy, nigga. That's Americanized that you gonna fuck with. When you go more out, further out, you're not gonna have them spots like that.
Yeah, you gonna be. That's the problem when you go here at District 7. You are gonna have them spots because District 7, there's a lot of wealth out here and a lot of money, so you get access to all those stuff.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard Vietnam got some bread.
Yeah, they got some money out here. I'm in Vietnam. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they
Hmm.
got more than Cambodia. I mean, Vietnam's economy is like twice the size of Cambodia's,
Yeah,
if
for
Yeah,
not.
sure,
Vietnam
for sure.
is definitely
But
way
they got more
nicer.
than Thailand too, though, from
I
what I'm
don't think
hearing.
so. I think Thailand has the most in the region because
You-
you can look at this Thailand's military. I mean, Thailand buys like jets and shit from the United States. I don't think Vietnam's there
Yeah,
yet.
I think Vietnam, their economy is stronger though because Thailand is heavily reliant on tourism. Vietnam is definitely not relying on tourism. And they have the fastest growing population of millionaires right now. It
Yeah,
used to
that's
be,
what I was hearing.
yeah,
That's what I
used
was
to,
hearing.
yeah,
All right. Well, it
like
says Thailand has a larger economy and higher GDP than Vietnam, with an estimated GDP of around 526 billion, as compared to Vietnam at 476 billion. So, yeah, I mean, Vietnam's definitely rising, and it's supposed to surpass Thailand in 2028.
yeah,
Okay.
definitely passive. That's what I'm saying. And then they don't rely on tourism, which I
Okay.
think
Yeah.
something like COVID put Thailand in a swamp for a bit. You know what I mean?
You said
And
who?
then
Hulk Hogan.
nah,
COVID.
like
That's nigga said.
COVID.
Yeah, I ain't know what you said. You said, okay, okay.
So
Tell
Hulk
my
Hogan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's,
like Hulk Hogan. What?
Yeah,
But yeah,
I
nah,
say
but
nah.
I don't think it was that though. It wasn't that. Like when I did my research, because Thailand tourism is down, and it's really
Yeah,
down because some incident happened with some Chinese actors, some shit, and the Thais always had problems with the Chinese, even though the Chinese, they was most of the tourists in Thailand, and Chinese always be doing wild shit, but
it's
um,
even a lot of it too is that they've kind of priced out a lot of the backpacker tourists that would usually come. So like when I was in Bangkok for the first time in 2018, it was like half the price for like an Airbnb or you could
yeah,
get a solid hotel for like $15 a night right in the soak, and it wasn't like no shitty hotel. It was like a nice hotel.
nice
I
hotel.
went
Yeah,
back to
you can't get that
I went
now.
back, yeah, I went back
That's
to the
at $100.
same hotel, right? Like a couple months ago, and it was like $35, and they gave me this fucking hole in the wall room. It was like a small room with a room I
Mhm.
had before for $15. It was a fucking I had a balcony and shit. You know what I mean? Like so,
Bro.
like
And then around that time, see, when I first learned about Thailand, it was 2020. It was like early 2020. I seen the videos the nigga he made. He made a video like in 2018. It's this white dude. He was like, "Yo, I'm staying in this apartment. It's $15 a month." I'm like, $15 a month. That shit. I heard that shit. I said, "What? You heard?" Like that's my. I'm
Yeah,
like, nah. What the fuck was I doing? If you staying in, you feel me? I'm
the
like, what was
cheapest
I doing?
I found it was 2,500 baht per month, but it was like it was far. It was like 30-minute ride from like a soak, like by
Yeah,
motorbike. There's no train in the area, and absolutely no English. And
no English at all. It's over.
yeah, yeah, it's like it
Yeah.
was a. And then they wanted me. They were like, they would only rent to me if I had like a Thai girlfriend or some shit. I had to put in her name. It was like
Mm,
it was a little weird. It was a Thai community type shit. But a
yeah.
note, a note's pretty decent too because they got some nice spots on the note, and it's like right there type shit. So
On new, nigga.
a note, yeah, yeah.
Yo, imagine you learning Thai, nigga, if you fucking on nude up.
So my friend calls it on nut. No, yeah, nah, it's
Nah,
definitely not
yeah.
on
Yeah, it's definitely not on that, bro.
nut.
Or it's definitely on nude, my nigga.
A newt, yeah, a newt. Yeah, Newt is a decent area. It's much closer than Dagna or Udom Suk and
Bang
similar
nah.
price.
Bro gonna have a hard time in them Thai classes.
Dagna, I never showed up as you could tell.
Nah, that's why I didn't want to learn. Yo, every time I get anxiety when I hear that Thai shit and I'm trying to learn it, bro.
Mhm.
Because you gotta hit it's like 4 or 5 different notes to one word that
Yeah, it's like
it
that.
just
Most of these Asian languages are tonal, bro. So, like in
yeah.
Vietnam, I think there's 5 tones in Saigon, but up north there's like 8 tones. So it's like
Yeah,
they
see
they
that's too much for me, bro. So they got like pie, and it all means 4 different shits,
yeah,
4 different
exactly.
things. One mean grandpa, one mean take a shit, and then one means some other shit. And I'm like, nah,
I,
that's
I,
too
forgot-
much.
I was trying to say a word. It's like loan, but I was saying it's like I forgot what I was trying to say. Then my shorty started laughing, and it was like she like I was like, "Why? Why are you laughing?" And she was like, "You said I want pussy." I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh."
yeah, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
She was looking at me like she's like, "Okay," and then like, but I realized we were talking about two different things. And I was like, you know, what? I do like loan,
Yeah,
toy thick loan, you know, like.
that's what that
Mean,
mean.
yeah, it means
That shit sound like some shit, nigga.
I like pussy, toy thick loan. So, but
Yeah,
they say loan or like con meow.
and that's Vietnamese, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. That shit crazy, bro. That's why I didn't want to learn that shit though. I'm like, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna ever learn it. I don't know, son. Cause I mean, I learned Japanese because Japanese not tonal. You know what I'm saying? But that Thai shit, bro, that shit,
I think I think isn't Japanese tonal as well?
hell no. Hell
They
no. I
got
don't
like
know.
there's like 3 different writing systems though. That's just pretty complicated too.
I mean, for writing, yeah, but for like speaking, it's like ni, chi, you know, long and shit like that. It's like regular.
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, this nigga went to soy six. What the fuck?
T.M.I is about to he's hitting the block.
That nigga just hopped in soy six. Where you at, nigga?
It's like it's like 6 p.m., bro.
Yeah, it's 6 p.m. It's 5 p.m. over here.
Oh no, it's 6 in Malaysia.
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Thailand and Vietnam got the same time.
yeah, pretty much, I guess. I think
I think
I don't know because I think Cambodia was the same as Thailand
yeah,
when I
yeah.
came through.
There's like a 2 hour difference between Japan and Vietnam.
Yeah, I'm torn, bro. I'm torn between Japan and because wherever I go, I'm staying 3 months at least. You heard?
Yeah, I mean, if you what are you looking for? Like, and I could kind of tell you where to check out. Like, what are you
I mean,
interested
it
in?
ain't even what I always wanted to go to Japan my whole life. I never went, and
You trying to
I
go
do
during
want.
the? Are you cool with cold weather?
Come on, you know where we from, bro. You know what I
Well, I
mean?
mean, Tokyo is cheaper during like the February months, like that winter type shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you can get a little small like Airbnb for like 700 a month in Tokyo. Like I got one in it was like a stop away from or two stops away from Shibuya. It was like 700 a month.
yeah. Mm.
And then
700. Hello, you had a what for 700 a month?
it's a studio.
How you get
You
that?
know, mouthpiece. Just
That's not the shit. That's the shit where you can fuck bitches though, cause they got the joint, but you can't have no guests.
Now I could have guests. It was a regular apartment complex.
Oh
So like,
yeah, I seen some shit like that, but it was like for 1,200, bro, like 1,100. I didn't know they had that for like seven.
yeah, I went to the bro, booked a few days, and then I kind of negotiated with him. And because it's slower in the wintertime, he hooked me up type shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, I
Like
definitely gotta choose. And what you needed to get in there though? You had that for what, a month, 2 months,
yeah, it was just a month.
a month? Okay.
It was
Yeah, I'm
February. It was in
I'm
February.
torn though. I think I'm gonna just hit the Thailand first, and then, but I don't know, son. It's like I want to live in both places, bro, at the same time.
Like
It's
there's a website where you can I'm trying to remember what it was called. I sent it to you on Instagram.
the Gaijin shit, the Gaijin pod
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. You can just rent month to month on there. You can get some shit for cheap on that.
Mm.
It just depends on where you want to stay at. Like, but you could stay right outside of Shibuya for like 800 type shit on that website.
You went to the clubs out there and shit.
Yeah, man. Oddly enough, I was messing with other foreigners. I met some Puerto Rican John out there from the Bronx. Like, she was like a flight attendant.
Yeah.
Messing with South African John. She was a teacher out there.
Mm.
She like that Puerto Rican chick. She brought me to some party, and then I met a bunch of people there. And then, but if you like to smoke bud, that's not really a spot for it. You can get it,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
don't
hella.
really smoke. You tried a lot of Japanese food there?
Yeah, I was eating a lot of ramen and shit like that. I eat a lot of Japanese food now, to be honest.
Nigga, I eat that shit every week. When I was even in Brooklyn, bro, I was eating that shit every week, nigga.
I had Japanese food yesterday. I went to the sushi
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah, I love sushi, nigga. That's one of the things I eat that shit every week. I didn't eat that shit here in Cambodia like that. That's it. Even in Thailand, I was eating that shit, sushi. But
Mm-hmm.
here in Cambodia, that's the only thing I ain't really eat. You know what I'm saying? But I eat that shit every week. Japanese food, chicken katsu, my nigga. Get some chicken katsu don.
I was gonna go to Cambodia at one point because the visa situation is way easier, but I just didn't. I mean, I've never been to Phnom Penh. Every time I go to Cambodia, I go to Vivet.
You go to
But
where?
Vivet, it's like on the border of Vietnam. It's like
Okay,
a
I don't.
casino.
The first time I heard that shit.
Yeah, it's on the border of Mukbai. Uh, so if I want to do like a visa run, I can just cross the border and come back type shit. But
My
sometimes
son Army God travels.
I just chill in the vet type shit.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
I heard you in Phnom Penh or Siem Reap.
I'm in Pen on Pen, but I was in Siem Reap for the whole last year, and that's why TM always say I'm in Cambodia. I was in Siem Reap for the whole last year. I just left Siem Reap like 2 months ago.
Which one do you better?
You said what? Oh, Siem Reap. Which one I like better? I like Siem Reap. You heard, but I don't know if I like Siem Reap better than I don't know if I like Pin better or CM Reap, but I know CM Reap. I'm gonna tell you about CM Reap because CM Reap is way more chill. All right, CM Reap to me it's easier to get around because it's smaller and it's way more chill. It's way more chill in CM Reap. And then on top of that, the bitches, um, the bitches they charge less. I didn't fuck with a bitch out here yet. I've been out here for 2 months. I didn't hit the thing yet. You know what I'm saying? But I know in CM Reap, it's probably like if you're gonna pay something, it's probably like $30, and that's if you pay it, because they a lot of time they just like you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time they'll fuck with you off the strength, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had some joints that'll fuck you. They'll fuck with you off the strength. You know what I'm saying? And it just depends. It's CM Reap. CM Reap. I like CM Reap, bro. You heard? I like CM Reap. CM Reap is mad chill. It's not really no traffic like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, it kind of
Yeah, man.
remind me of Chiang Mai in Thailand a little bit, but without the mountains and shit.
I hear that. I hear that.
Yeah, because I lived in Chiang Mai for like a month too in Thailand.
I didn't really particularly like Chiang Mai like that. Well, I mean, notice I went into Bangkok first, and then Chiang Mai's a little slower, and then the grab situation's a little tighter,
Hmm.
and then
That depends on where you stay though. I don't know where you stay. You could stay like on the outskirts. You know what I'm saying?
I
I was
wasn't there
like,
too long. I wasn't there too long.
okay,
I
yeah.
went back.
Chiang
I
Mai
went
is
back
just
to.
real chill. It's very chill. You heard?
So you like more like chill vibe type shit.
Nah, I like Bangkok vibe. I like New York City vibes. But as far as like a chill spot, like CM Reap is chill like that, but CM Reap got more vagina, I feel like. Because CM Reap and it's not that many tourists like that. It's tourists, but like the girls is not really getting digged down like that. I'm not gonna hold you. That's what I mean.
So you getting
The
better
girls not.
sex. You getting
Yeah, stop. I was fucking
less
raw
rain.
in CM Reap, and I was straight.
So you're saying they less ran through out there. I do
Yeah, they a
think
little bit.
the Cambodian jobs are pretty attractive. I think.
Yeah, for sure. Army guy say he not a big fan of Cambodia. I feel you, but I think the females are thicker. The females are nice, and the only thing I just feel like Thailand. I feel like Thailand food is unmatched. You heard?
So you like Thai food, or you are
Thai
you just
food
talking
is
about the
is
variety?
is, is
Or you like that?
unmatched, bro. It's unmatched, my nigga. I don't know if Vietnamese food might be good, but Thai food is unmatched, bro. Cambodia food is alright. It's cool. It's not trash. Like Philippine food is garbage. Like you never want to put that shit.
I like Vietnamese food, but the only problem I have is that they're kind of like heavy on the ice. And then like
Oh, with the
if you
with the
tell
drinks,
yeah, and if you tell like
that's
no
everywhere.
ice, yeah, but the difference is like let's say like a Thailand or even here, you say no ice, they're gonna just fill your cup up with drink. Where like in Vietnam, they fuck around and give you half a cup of juice.
Yeah, they give you half a yeah because they shit is already measured. They already measured that shit, nigga. Yeah, you be
Yeah, so,
thinking you about to get more juice and you get a half a cup. You be tight.
yeah.
Yeah, I
That
tried to.
that shit that's some
Yeah,
getting used to. But now I just like let me just get two drinks.
I
just
tried to
figure
run
it out.
that trick. I tried to run that trick before that shit ain't work.
That's not a
Yeah,
trick, bro. I mean, that's what I'm used to in this, in New York. You
in
go
the
to
states, yeah,
McDonald's, it's gonna fill your shit up. Yeah, they're not trying to do that out here like that. I mean, it depends. Sometimes, like, there's a milk tea spot I go to called Bros. They gonna fill your shit right up. So it's like, but they're also like double the price. So it's kind of like, you know,
yeah. I agree with you. Army God travels. I rather I think Thailand is a better living. It's just that it's just that Cambodia had a better visa. You know what I'm saying? But I do think Thailand has a better live. I think Thailand, even I was watching the homie, what's bro name? he probably the biggest travel YouTuber now, actually.
Well, in the black space or just in
Nah,
general?
he not black. He not black. Roberto.
Roberto, okay.
Roberto. Yeah, Roberto something. But I remember when Roberto first came to Thailand before he was even big. Um, but yeah, he started going to every country. Like you see how Austin Holloman start going to every country. He started going to every country, and that nigga always come back to Thailand. You heard? That's how I know I'm not bugging. Like Thailand is really that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think
Yeah,
it's
you
the
can
spot, bro.
yeah, in Thailand, especially like central Bangkok, especially if you from like a major city like New York, you won't feel right at home kind of
Right
thing. You
at
know what I mean?
home, my nigga.
Yeah.
Right at home. How much would you say you spend a month now? And where you at?
I mean, my base cost of living is like 800, and then
Okay.
anything I spend over that is just like entertainment and shit.
Yeah, extra shit. I mean, you only got a girlfriend now, so you only got food,
Yeah,
movies and shit, attraction, water parks and shit. That's it, really.
yeah, like and then she's kind of like she gets tired easily. So like if we go out like 2 3 days in a row, she's like, yo, she'll be like, yo, let's just chill at the crib, man. Like, you're doing too much. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
so, so she type person. You could go out like once or twice a week, but then like she a homebody type shit. So
yeah,
which is fine for me because I'm not I'm working and shit, and it's easier like on the pockets type shit. So
yeah,
but like if you go out to eat, you go to a nice restaurant, maybe you spend 20, 30, $40, and then an activity might cost like $8 a person. Like we went mini golfing, it was like $8 per head. Um, they got the shooting range that's like around the same, like $5 6 per head.
yeah, yeah.
Uh, yeah, so it's like most activities are cheap. You could go on a date for less than $50, around $50,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and live a comfortable lifestyle type shit. So
Yeah, my boy snuck over there to Soy Six. I wonder why he don't stream on Kick, bro. Because he could show all that on Kick. Do he even know that?
she got put bro on, man. He could multi-stream. In fact, yeah, that's why I originally came on the panel. I wanted to see if he wanted to do this fitness challenge that they're doing on, T Will.
Nah.
Okay, yeah, T Will. He be messing with like Bando. From my understanding, he used to be on NYC The Future shit, but I
Who's
just met him.
Bando? Who's that?
He's in Colombia right now. I think
Okay.
his channel's like his handle's like travel with Bando, I believe.
Okay.
So he make travel content like mango content and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he do fitness shit though.
Well, T Will, he's doing this thing called Walk and Talk, where he basically he's walking around, and then there's a bunch of people on the panel, and they're all walking, kind of getting their exercise in, and this nigga's just shooting the shit type shit. And then
Mm.
they'll after that they'll get into the like the travel space shit. But a lot of them are older guys, so they trying to keep their health in order and shit. So it's like it's the part of the element. Somebody brought it up yesterday, like they should bring T.M.I into the fold because he would be a good fit for it type shit.
You think TMI gonna do that shit?
Have no clue, but I thought
Yeah,
they
yeah,
brought it up yesterday, so I was like, yeah, let me see if bro's on it.
yeah. That nigga
Maybe
TMI ain't doing that shit, but maybe he will. I don't know. I ain't gonna say maybe he will.
you never know, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were saying T.M.I, and there was another person they brought up. I forgot who it was. It might have been Wolf.
You said
But yeah,
who?
man.
Well,
Yeah, the nigga named
it's
Wolf.
a lot of niggas. It's a lot of niggas I don't know, bro. They like.
Shit, there's a lot of niggas I don't know. I just learned a bunch of shit. Even the other day when we used to having the FBA talk, like you changed my perspective a bit. It was mainly because you was giving me things I can actually research and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Opposed
yeah.
to fucking badgered and being called a tether and shit.
You know who I was talking to too? The other homie, that got you, that added you on IG. The homies hub. He got a
Okay.
channel too. He got a YouTube channel too. And me and him had that talk too about the FBA shit like that. Cause he Nigerian, but he was born in the Bronx or whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
he had said the same thing. It's certain people you talk to that are is informational and more open minded. You know what I'm saying? Than just like basic like just slander. Cause a lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't know, bro. There's people that got hate or disdain, but then there's people that don't know any better.
I
You know
don't
what
like.
I'm
Well, most of the niggas that grew up with Black Americans. I grew up, in Queens and shit. So, but
saying?
you do see, they do be clowning. It's a part of the culture, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But when you like, for example, the hip hop thing, when you like that I guess a rumor, right, started on some. It was like you said, it was MTV, right?
Nah, it's a white man. He owned a Source magazine in '92. I don't
92.
remember his.
So
And yeah,
that's researchable. So it's like now you say that, like, all right, I could look into it now. Like,
yeah,
and if it's the truth, then it's like, okay, I can't. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
And there's a DJ actually who's a friend of X. He from the Bronx. He was on Sway. He was talking about it as well. His name DJ XT, if I'm not mistaken. And he was talking about it, how basically that white dude who owned the Source magazine, it was an event where all the Bronx DJs,
Yeah.
at the beginning they was there. All the Bronx DJ was there, and it was this white dude. He had called somebody. Basically, he had hired somebody to get this picture.
Mm.
It was like 50 DJs there that had something to do with, founding hip hop. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And he hired this white dude who owned the Source magazine. He hired this dude that was there to get this picture, and this picture consisted of Cool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, and Bambaataa. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, like, I don't remember how many months down the line, that's when the article came out, or the magazine cover came out. So they
Mm.
seen that shit later. That wasn't actually the conversation before '92 about who started hip hop and how it was founded. You know what I mean? That's just a narrative that they came up with because, like I said, if you look at anything we invent or create, they always have a creation story that doesn't deal with us. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look
YouTube.
up soul food, you look up how soul food was started, they try to give it to white people. You know what I'm saying? Or if you look up anything that we start, they'll even rock and roll, they'll try to give it to somebody else. But it's only a way so we can't monetize something we create, because then that leads to wealth.
But that I know about rock and roll because I know that, like, so I remember I watched a documentary about like all the niggas Elvis was copying and shit, and I like
Hmm.
that shit blew my mind when I was a kid. Like, oh, this nigga was basically a cover artist. Like, he
Hmm.
was like,
It's the same with country music though, right? They don't give Black Americans credit for starting country. They give it to the white family who hired Black Americans to learn from. It was this white family named the Carter family. They hired some Black people to teach them how to do country music because niggas was
mm,
doing country music, and they give them credit. So it's all a play, bro. Everything we do, they outsource it to somebody else. Even with the hip hop shit, right? Ever since they
mm,
did that shit in '92, where they put these three Caribbeans on the cover and made insinuated it said the Godfathers of hip hop or whatever the case may be.
mm.
It's funny because even on that cover, it doesn't say Caribbean on there. You wouldn't even know they was Caribbean if you just look at that cover.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they devious like that. They
Mm,
devious like that, and it'll take you a while to see what they scheme is. You would think they just come in good faith and honesty, but nah, it's a scheme behind it. And then by the time you uncover the scheme, it should be too late. You know what I'm saying?
And
So,
when you
but
brought up the ska thing too, that kind of that hit home for me because it was like, you know what, I can't even lie, it does sound like some like rhythm and blues station. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like
Oh,
old.
the sky and the reggae. Well, it's a doc. I'm gonna give you. I forgot the name of it, but if you look up the four people who started reggae, if you look up their names, there's a documentary with all of them in it, and they was talking about how they was listening to rhythm and blues and jazz, and they was naming like jazz artists and shit, and they was trying to like copy the songs. They was trying to copy the songs, but being
Now
that
I can see that with ska, but I don't think reggae sounds too much like rhythm and blues. But
yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
yeah, send it to
The
me.
earliest reggae songs, they was trying to copy rhythm and blues songs that already was out.
Because reggae kind of came out of what you call it, out of the Rastafarian movement. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that was kind of later, and you got to remember the Rastafarian is about Haile Selassie. You know who fought for Haile Selassie?
Who?
Black Americans. We the ones who went over that war and had that war and fought for Haile Selassie. That's why Haile Selassie left land over there for us. But the
Mm,
Jamaicans went and took that.
mm.
You could do your research on that. You know what I'm saying?
I do remember hearing some shit about that back in the day. So I'm not gonna, I know that. But
Yeah,
the way
but
I look at it, I always look at it. We one people. So it's
we
like,
are though. We are. We're one people. It's just after colonization, we develop different cultures. So
yeah,
after colonialization, we develop, Jamaicans develop they shit, Trinis develop they shit, Dominicans develop they shit, Haitians, you understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, but we are one people. You know what I'm saying? And we do share the same blood. Like that's why when people talk that DNA test shit, they don't know scientifically you can't test ethnicity with DNA because there's no difference between me and a Jamaican DNA wise. You know what I'm
Now,
saying? Yeah.
what I would say too is that like as far as right, this my one point of contention where you
Yeah.
you you guys don't associate yourself as being having African heritage, right?
Some people do. It's a lot of people that do. My parents still think they from Africa, but I asked them, yo, did your grandparents or parents tell you anybody from the family was from Africa? They say no. So where you got it from? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But
And then I asked them, yo, you got Indian in the family? Yeah. So,
what if
but yeah,
what if Africans sailed to the Americas before Columbus? Just
that's
based
just
on the
mythology though. That would just be
mm,
mythology because now it's like instead of just accepting that, instead of accepting what your ancestors is telling you, you're trying to come up with another story.
well, I'm trying to bring because all right,
Even in Jamaica, y'all got people in Jamaica that just say they indigenous to Jamaica.
yeah, but the thing is like how I put it, like if you just look at like how biology works and shit, like your
Yeah,
your body is gonna evolve to the climate and shit, right?
yeah.
Like over time, over like thousands of years and shit, right? So like for black people to it would make more sense that they came to America before if they just based
Where
on
did they
saying that
come from though?
they
Africa?
would have to. I mean that would be the most logical place I would say
That's
for
not
them to come.
logical. You want to know
Why?
why? I'm gonna tell you why that's not logical. One, the oldest human remains was found in South America, and it was a
I thought
black
it was
woman.
Africa.
Nah, that's old research. See, science change research every 5, 10 years, and
Yeah,
that's 30-year-old research. The oldest, you could look it up. The oldest human remains bones was found in South America. They called her, I don't remember the Lucille or some shit. I don't remember the name, but you could look that up. You know what I'm saying? So the oldest DNA. Guess who got the oldest DNA on the planet?
Lucia. Yeah, her name is Lucia.
Yeah, so that's South America, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
there's many African tribes that say they come from South America.
they said it was found in a cave in Brazil in the 1970s.
Yeah.
The
So, but
year
this is what
provided crucial insight into the continent's first inhabitants. Like, how do you know she's black?
because
Just
they
basically,
reconstructed her face. That's actual part of it. They reconstructed her face. It was a black woman.
so
They
she had
said it was a
a
black woman.
she had a negrozoid bone structure. You saying?
Yeah, yeah. You could look that up. You could YouTube that. They put that
Now,
on video.
now I'm looking at her right now. Yeah, she does look like a black woman. Yeah, I'm looking at it. They did like some digital reconstruction shit.
And guess who has the oldest DNA on the planet?
They, they're gonna say black people. I know that.
Black Americans. It was a black American man named Albert Perry, and this is why they're doing a lot of DNA. So black. Look up Albert Perry. He got the oldest Y chromosome on the planet, male chromosome on the planet,
Albert
from
Perry.
South Carolina. Yeah, they call it the Perry Y chromosome, but just look up Albert Perry. And what he did was he gave in his DNA. You know, he gave in his DNA to find like his African heritage or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And nigga, they found out his DNA was older than anything in Africa, anything anywhere else.
All right, but what if he came from a lineage that came out of Africa?
We would have had somebody in Africa with the same thing, bro. That's just how DNA worked. You would have had somebody in Africa with the same thing, if not older.
But like, how do we know where his lineage is? That's what I'm saying. Like, let's
His
say,
lineage is from the Carolinas. American Indians, bro, are dark skinned. You heard? Then they're not what you see on television. You know, on television, them niggas is five. You ever heard of $5 Indian? You could look up what a $5 Indian is. A $5 Indian is people that paid $5 to get Indian benefits when they came over here to America, and that was Europeans, or should I say Eurasians?
yeah, I see the file Indian fraud is on YouTube that changed history.
Yeah, you could Google it too. The government was advertising to Eurasians when they came over here, yo, pay $5 and you can get land and Indian benefits.
Mm, that's interesting.
So the first television Indian was a fraud. The nigga was a Sicilian man. His name was damn, what was his name? Ionized Cody. That was his movie name, his Hollywood name or whatever. But he was a Sicilian man from Sicily, and he was an Indian. And
Mm.
you know, they have found that out. But basically, it's a lot of Indian fraud going on. That's why a lot of their benefits is being taken away. My boy,
TMI say something. He said keep it locked on. I think TMI a little busy right now.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, so like I said, the oldest human remains is in South America. It's not in Africa. The oldest DNA is in North America. Is one of us, Albert Perry. And then they also had. You ever heard of Henrietta Lacks?
That name sounds hella familiar.
It's a black woman from. It's a black woman. I forgot what state she from. In the 1940s, they found out her cells was immortal, and this is why
Henrietta, what's her last name?
Henrietta Lacks.
Blacks. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, got
Henrietta
you.
Lacks.
Yeah, I found it. She
Yeah,
looked kind of light
dope.
skinned.
Yeah, she light skinned.
Okay.
And basically, they found a lot of shit with our DNA, bro. They found out we got mortal cells, our DNA is the oldest, all kind of shit. And I'm over here telling you, a lot of us is American Indians. Rosa Parks was full blooded Cherokee Indian. Rosa Parks, the nigga, what's his name? What's his name? Who started the African American term? Jesse Jackson. He's full blooded Cherokee. He's a card carrying Cherokee member. Martin Luther King is half Cherokee. Um, you know, I could go on a list, bro, a tangent. about older celebrities and younger celebrities like Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what tribe he from. You see him with his feathers and shit. Chris Brown.
Yeah.
Chris Brown said he's Pamunkey Indian. So a lot of us is indigenous, and it's not just us Black Americans. It's a lot of Caribbeans that's indigenous too. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of South Americans in the Dominican Republic. They call themselves Indios. They say they Indios. They indigenous. Them dark skin. You know what I'm saying? They just now start hearing that African shit when they connected with us. They didn't hear
Yeah,
that. Like the older Dominicans, they didn't hear that African shit before. Same thing with the older Jamaicans. They never heard that African shit. You find a Jamaican who's 80, 90 years old.
so
You heard?
I gotta tap into like some research. 'Cause now it's generating some interest. But like,
Yeah.
I never done one of them DNA tests, but I'm assuming if I did, it would say like Western Africa or some shit like that. Like,
But them DNA tests is not real though. That's the thing. The DNA test, that's the thing, bro. Here's the thing about the DNA test. It's real if you want to find your siblings. You heard? But they cannot test for ethnicity because ethnicity, DNA has no location. Like, for example, there was Black Americans that was sent to Africa and founded a town called Liberia, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
All
Yeah.
right. So if
It's a
you
shit
test DNA over there, and you gonna call that not a Nigerian DNA? I mean, a Liberian DNA. If you test DNA over there,
I mean, the see, I get what you're saying because you said they originated from America and then they
yeah.
went over there and they've been there now. That was like what, like 50 years ago or some shit like that.
Now it was like in 1800s.
Okay, so that was a long time ago. Okay,
Yeah, but I'm just saying, there's no such thing as Nigerian DNA. There's no such thing as Italian DNA. You know, an Italian DNA and the Jewish man, they got the same DNA.
interesting.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's the scam and the scheme that they've been running. Right now, they're trying to get 23andMe not to sell all of them DNA data to China. They was holding Senate hearings and shit because 23andMe was trying to sell a company to China. And all that DNA, all that Black American DNA they got, they trying to get their Chinese trying to get their hands on it. The reason why they want our DNA is because Henrietta Lacks and Albert Perry. You heard? We made some major scientific advancements with that DNA. This is why they
So,
want. This is, huh?
like, wouldn't there be different tribes and shit? Because like before America was America, right? And it was
Yeah,
divvied up. Canada, America,
yeah. We had different tribes. We had thousands of tribes, bro.
Latin America. It was all like one giant landmass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but if you notice, if you go all over North and South America and the Caribbean islands, most of us have the same phenotype.
mm,
Most of us look the same. You go to DR and you see them black chicks, and you come to New York and you see them black chicks, or Florida or any place. Most of them look the same.
mm.
You're a majority of them, unless they got like some European ancestry directly, like their grandmother's white or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But most of them look the same, even in Jamaica.
Sure.
We got a lot of the same phenotypes because we are the same people, a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? And there's people in South America that know that. In the DR, they tell you they're Indios. They don't really jack that African shit. That's why they say I know black.
I found some shit called Family Tree Nut History and Genealogy Service. And the video is $5 Indian fraud that changed history. I didn't know. So this is making me think, because you think of a lot of people that claim Native American, like outside of the black community,
Mm-hmm.
uh, they're they look white to me, type shit.
They all white. Look at the 5 civilized tribes leaders. They're Europeans.
Mm.
They all white, bro. White people have been doing this thing ever since they came to America, where they take our identity. No matter what we invent or do, they take our identity or take everything we invent. So pretty much basically what happened was um I think it was Lincoln, it was one of the presidents. They promised Indians land. They promised Indians land. They promised Indian territory. They promised certain shit. And what happened was the next president came in and wiped that whole shit out.
Now you
You heard?
talking about the reparations.
Yeah, before they was giving reparations to Indians. And I'm telling you, many of us have American Indian ancestors. We're American Indians. It's a lot of us,
Mm.
bro. You feel me? And they started reclassifying us to Negro and color. Look up the 1924 Racial Integrity Act. They started reclassifying us from Indian to mulatto, Indian to Negro, Indian to colored, and they started calling us colored and Negroes. They didn't even call us Africans back then. You heard? They wasn't telling our great grandmothers that they was Africans. They was just calling them Negro and colored. You heard?
Mm.
You know what I'm
So
saying? But what they was
when did the African American terminology come about?
about the 1980s, recently.
Okay.
So after that generation died off and they was able to get the kids because they brainwashed us, they brainwashed people through the kids. Oh, even now, if they want to push a LGBT agenda, they're gonna push it to the kids first because the kids are gonna become the adults of the next generation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And the kids are gonna be okay with that shit because that's what they see. But if they want to, the same thing with the African, when they started telling us in school, first they started forcing us to go to school. That's compulsory education because before it wasn't mandatory. In the late 1800s, directly after slavery, in the early 1900s, they started forcing us to go to school, compulsory education. And the Rockefeller family had something to do with that. You know what I'm saying? And then they start teaching the kids that, yo, you was from Africa, slave ship. But there's no proof. There's no proof for none of this. It's just mythology because there's no slave ships today. It's supposed to be 30,000 of them, however many thousands of them. There's no slave ships today. Um,
I
Nigga,
mean,
none of you never met a black American who said, nigga, my grandmother said she passed down these African stories. You know what I'm
the
saying?
distance.
None of us,
You
yeah.
got to imagine though, like if from my understanding, how it was taught is that when they brought slaves over, they wouldn't keep people of the same tribe together to create confusion and shit. And they
Yeah,
would
that's
be
fine.
forced.
But
They
where's
would
the
be
slave
forced.
ships though?
I mean, that's 400 years ago, nigga. Like,
Nah, it was 200. Nah, it was 200 years ago. It was 200 years ago. Slave ships stopped coming in 1806.
okay, I got what you're saying. All right.
Oh, where's the slave ship?
Well, there was something else I was gonna say about the slavery thing.
Nah, I'm just saying,
So
think about that. Like, one,
under
where's
your,
the huh?
I want to get a. So under your theory, you're saying that they enslaved the people that was already here. So they came here and enslaved the people that was already here. So you don't
Look up
believe in.
Look up American Indian slavery. That was slavery before they claimed there was an African slavery. They enslaved
But
millions of Indians.
do you think there's any African slavery there were no Africans that came here by force through the slave trade? That
Now,
your theory,
with
or
so what I believe, and I'm gonna say what I believe because their official story now they changed the stories up, but their official story now is that they only sent 380,000 slaves from Africa to the United States. That's their
okay?
over 200 years. Over 200 years from 1614 to 1806, they only sent 380,000. That's what they claim. Now, if you do the math, 1865, it was 3 million of us, about 3 to 4 million of us. That's impossible for you to get 3 to 4 million out of 380,000 unless most of them niggas was already here. That's just
I mean,
mathematics.
you can breed and create more. They did inbreeding, right? Type shit.
That's 10 times though. You getting 10 times the amount in 70 years. And
I thought
you talking about a time where niggas was dying from being enslaved.
I'm talking about but wasn't it like a 200-year time period that they were bringing slaves over?
Yeah, 200-year time period. You was bringing slave and you only bought 380,000, right? But you're not gonna get 4 million by the time 1865 hit.
In
If you're
200 years, it might be possible if they're inbreeding like on a, or they're breeding slaves, because if they were forcing people, like they would take the
Mhm.
strongest male slave and the strongest female slave and then force them to have kids and shit, and then you know what I mean, so they could
And how many
essentially
niggas was dying though?
a lot, but probably the weaker ones.
Exact, bro. It was a high mortality rate, bro. Very high. People getting hung, people dying, getting shot, getting diseased. Very high mortality rate, bro. You
Okay,
heard? So that's what I'm saying is just that's mythology. If you got to go into all of these myths, you know what I'm saying, and you don't got actual proofs. Like if I say I'm Indian, I will probably have to provide some proof, right?
okay,
With
yeah.
this
This
African,
this is well. Look what Brooklyn Prophet is saying. He said the Indians were promised the Midwest lands as Indian lands, but Andrew Jackson said no and put it. Yeah, so that's how I remember it in history as well. I do remember this as far as like how it's recorded in history, right? That I do remember the Andrew Jackson thing dubbing it, but I think
yeah,
he's
Andrew Jackson dubbed it, but that was around the time they started recalling us Negroes too. They didn't just dub it. What they did was, remember, they started calling us Negroes, colored, and they also gave white people that land. They gave them the Hempstead Act. No, it was the Homestead Act. My fault. They gave them the Homestead Act, and they was giving all these land to white people, And remember, that was also the time of the Trail of Tears. And where did niggas go? Where did niggas go to from the Trail of Tears? What land did they go to? Black people. I mean, Indians.
I don't
Indians
remember.
went. Indians went to Oklahoma.
Mm,
Where's Oklahoma? What was in Oklahoma? Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
mm.
Oklahoma was a bunch of black people in Oklahoma.
All right. So what about what's that guy's name from Zanzibar? Tipu too.
I don't know. Timbuktu?
Nigga named Tippy too. So let me look at him
I'm
up.
not sure. I'm not sure. Listen, I'm not gonna say it's impossible for any Africans to be here, but I could tell you that most of us ain't African. We didn't look. Even when you learned about it as a kid, your first instinct. I remember I asked my teacher in first grade. I'm like, how come we don't look African?
But
You know,
that could be
and
because of the we've probably mixed with other races here in
that's
the
what they
states.
said. That's what they said. They said, remember, they taught us that we don't look African because they raped our great great grandmother so much that it raped our features out, but that's impossible.
I always say rape your features out, but like yeah, it could be a combination of that. So like Tipu Tip, that's the dude's name.
Hmm.
He was an Afro Omani ivory and slave owner and trader, explorer and governor of a plantation owner. Yeah, governor
So
and plantation
Brook,
owner. So,
Brooklyn Prophet, shouts to Brooklyn Prophet. We'll get back to the travel shit. Cambodia get you $300 a year, but he said DNA doesn't show your lineage. That's bullshit. Okay, bro. You know, it's really not bullshit. You could look that up. Can you find out ethnicity by DNA? You could Google that. They'll tell you no. Scientifically, you can't do it. Not only that, all of the DNA companies say it's for entertainment purposes only. So it's not nothing factual you should base your whole family history off of if it's for entertainment. Now, if you want to do it, that's fine. You could do it. You heard? But I would never base my family history off of with a white company that's for entertainment purposes is selling me. That's like horoscopes at that point. That's like me reading my horoscope.
the nigga said
But
from
what I
Hope to slavery. What's next?
but But what I could base my family history off of is genealogy, actual birth records and census records. I could go back in my family birth records and census records, and I could go back to the 1500s, and I haven't found an African. So
Now, what if both is true? Like there were blacks here, or not, when I say here, I mean the states, and also there were Africans that were brought over, and then through the breeding
then
techniques
we
and
got to see through the records, not through a white man telling us, and just because he taught us this shit in school and put it on television. Now we got to see records, bro. We gotta see
like
records. Just like same thing. I'm saying we Indians, we would have to show records, right? There's plenty of us that could show you records. Like, look, nigga, my great grandmother is such and such Indian. Look, such and such Indian. You know what I'm saying? So with the African shit, we gotta see records. We need actual proof. I can't
so
base my thing because my grandmother never said nothing about Africa. And I find that to be common. Trick Daddy said his grandmother said the same thing. Trick Daddy said his grandmother ain't never say nothing about Africa.
but you
Never
could
mentioned
imagine
it.
if there were slaves, they might have
Yeah, but
lost.
they was Indian slaves. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They not African slaves. Look
Nah,
up Indian slavery.
I'm just based like I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying like if let's just say hypothetically they were from Africa, right? Or there's a combination. I'm leaning towards maybe a combination because that
Hmm.
seems like a possibility as well, right? If
Hmm.
they were breaking up these tribes in a different plantation and sending them different places or whatever, then they had to those guys who spoke a different language, they had to get acclimated with what everybody else was doing on that in that plantation. A, for their own security and safety, and B, just to be able to communicate and shit, right? So like maybe they didn't bring over, they weren't able to, like maybe a generation or two down the line, whatever that was common to their heritage probably got washed out. You know what I mean? So like even like me as a Jamaican, right? Like
So, but look, if it got washed out, why would you assume it's African? Then you could just say I don't know
I'm not
because
assuming. I'm not
no, I'm
assuming.
just
I'm just
saying. I'm
saying
saying
that
in general. I'm saying in general, and to Brooklyn Prophet, I'm Tuscarora Indian. I got an ancestor. I got an ancestor right now who bought land in 1817 during slavery, 1,500 acres in North Carolina, and that land was already free. It was already all our family was already on that land, and they black.
Ty Boogie Live said all blacks were not slaves. I know in up north, slavery was it was abolished first, or was never slavery up north. Or it was one of the two, right?
Nah, my family's from the Carolinas. I'm
Okay.
talking about North Carolina right now, the South, nigga. It's my ancestor, my fifth great grandfather, bought 1,500 acres of land, the land that his family was already on for hundreds of years. Tuscarora Indian, they all black, and they on that land right now.
Mm. And then
Nobody was ever enslaved on that land.
when you speak to your grandfather, what does he say? Like, what
That's
information did he give?
my fifth great grandfather.
Okay,
He
okay,
he been yeah, he was born 1780 or some shit, and in 1817 he bought land. He also fought in the war. You
so this
can't do
this is
that as an African slave. You can't buy land as an African slave
so this is during the slave era. So this is during slavery.
during slavery.
Interesting. All right, and you could show records that prove this.
Yeah, I could show records, and I got family on the land right now. I got a cousin. You feel me? He got some kind of video out. You know what I'm saying? But he older. But yeah, there's records. I got records right now. Um, of my grandfather. He got land and he fought in the war. And like I said, African slaves couldn't own land during slavery.
Mm. So you're saying that there probably was some African slaves, but there was also free black men. Is what you're saying?
Nah, I'm not saying it was African slaves at all. I'm saying their story is that African slaves couldn't own land.
Okay, okay.
That's their story. You know what I'm saying? But remember, Negroes, black, colored, all that shit is terms they came up with, and they classified everybody as Negro, colored, and black who wasn't white. Everybody. So now what I'm saying is with the African thing, people gotta prove it. You know, nobody could prove that they actually have an African ancestor. You never met one nigga that could show you, yo, my nigga, here's the record of my fifth great grandfather coming off this boat.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like we could
You
prove
think
we got Indian.
you think they
Huh?
kept records like that?
Yeah, we got records going back to the 1300s,
No, but I'm saying
1500s, 13. Yeah,
of slavery, because
yeah. They got
these
slave
niggas,
schedules.
they got slave schedules.
Yeah, they got slave schedules. You could look up. They got slave schedules, bro, all over America. But they don't have no records of slaves coming off boats, though. You won't
Amigo
find one.
Amigo Squire, I think that's his name. 1461. He said, "We was always here in America. The black people are the true Native Americans, bro. You not capping. National and local archives. Okay. So this is actually shit that's there that you can look up, like in the libraries and shit like that.
It's in public records, bro. It's all public records.
Mm-hmm.
And slavery was a business, bro. They brought 12 million people. That's what they claim. They brought 12 million people to the Americas, North, South, and Caribbean islands. And
All right, but
380,000 of them went to the United States. But yet, they only want us to feel like we Africans. They don't give a fuck if Jamaicans claim Africa. They don't care if Haitians claim. They don't care if nobody else claim Africa, but they want us to claim Africa. And it's a reason for that.
nah,
The
but
reason
I
is
mean,
because, yeah,
you got in Jamaicans, they have the same thought, same ideology, right? Is that slaves were brought to Jamaica. We were a British colony or whatever, right?
they just learned that, though. They just learned that after like the 70s, 60s. In Jamaica, they just learned that shit recently.
I mean,
Go
for
talk to
me,
them older Jamaicans. Talk to your somebody who's 80, 90 years old.
the only person I would say would be my grandmother, but she suffered from a stroke, so I can't even really talk to her.
I mean, you got
93.
cousins that got grandma. You got friend. You could go talk to them older niggas. They never heard that shit, bro. You heard? They just start teaching Jamaica that after the 60s.
Now we actually found a video about the $5 Indians, but I can't bring. Can you bring it up?
Nah, I can't. T.M.I. Yeah.
Okay.
It's. I mean, so you could. Yeah, that's public. You could Google that. That's documented. It's newspapers of the government. They created something called the Dawes Rolls. The Dawes Rolls is a portion of the government that they use to dictate who's Indian and who's not Indian. You heard? And they was advertising to Eurasians, newly found immigrants, that they can become Indian or get Indian benefits if they just pay them $5. Yeah, Ma got the joints.
Yo, I had to hop in. It looks like TMI's at somewhere on Soy 6, getting it in.
Yes, sir.
At 6 o'clock. Man, he must have got there right at opening time.
You about to go over there with him?
No, I got work. I work, a remote. I'm a corporate recruiter. But no, what I was gonna say is what you're saying is right. I trace my ancestry back to a couple hundred years while they were enslaved. And you're right, it's tough to find your ancestors on like slave ships. I mean, you can find them on the plantation, but it's tough to find them on slave ships. But then going back to what you said about Andrew Jackson went in without the consent of the U.S. government into Florida to fight the Seminoles. And then the Seminoles were a mix of indigenous black people, like black people that were in this country, plus escaped slaves, plus Native Americans. And he lost. He wasn't able to win. And they ended up signing a peace deal. And the Seminoles split into different groups. One group went into modern day Mexico, like up towards Monterey, and the other ones went to Oklahoma. And even going back to my ancestry, my grandmother, who's from Oklahoma, used to have a picture of a Native American woman on the wall from the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? And my other great grandmother, who I met, looked like she had these very like Native American features, but also so there was
And she
like,
had two pick braids, right?
and they were black natives. Would you say?
She had two pick braids. My fourth great grandmother, she had a picture with two braids.
Yeah, the one that I saw, she had her hair up, the lady that but my great grandmother, I mean, you can just look at her and tell that she was more than just than African. But what I do think is, I do think it was a mix. Before Christopher Columbus came, black people were already trade route. And we know this too, that there were trade routes before Columbus because of the cocaine mummies. You know, like they did a DNA swab on the mummies in Egypt, and in their hair follicles, they found traces of cocaine, and the only place in the world that has cocaine is in South America. So there was already trading happening thousands of years before Columbus, right? And so
I
why
could go
wouldn't
even deeper than that though, bro. I could tell you that them Egyptian mummies was found in America first. Those are not African mummies.
yeah,
And
there's
I
the
got
whole
proof.
Grand Canyon. There's the whole Grand Canyon thing, right? Where apparently
Yeah.
they had the bases in Grand Canyon. Yeah, I mean, there's facts with. I mean, like there's literally archaeological evidence to support it.
All the mummies and the Egyptian artifacts, they already put in the newspaper in the New York Times and different newspapers that they found this in Grand Canyon, and I think I forgot the other spot, but they found it in America, and then they said that the archaeologist who found it, he contacted the Smithsonian. So it was like two archaeologists. They found it, and then they contacted the Smithsonian. By that time, it was already in the newspapers. But then the Smithsonian took over it, and then they said that that should never happen.
Right.
They said
Yeah,
this
the
should never
Smithsonian, they
happen.
do that. They
Yeah.
hide.
And then like 2 years later, they displayed it. Like a couple years later, they displayed it in Egypt and Africa.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
And they
guess
said,
the point is though, is Africans have been coming over to North America for thousands of years, right? And
mhm.
so like and I think what happened is in the 1800s, they just started codifying the black people here as native, you know,
Mhm.
or I'm sorry, as African, as Negro, and not as native. And the crazy part about it though is before that. We were black natives. I mean, there were black native people on this land before.
Dark skinned people, melanated people.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
the red natives are new. I mean, they're essentially,
it ain't no such thing. Look, I got actual documentation, right? Where you can find that these people are really Siberians. They have an ancestor. Siberia is in Russia, if you don't know.
yeah. Well,
That part of Asia,
they walked across the land bridge during the Ice Age. I mean,
nah, it never even happened during the Ice Age. This shit happened in the late 1800s. They capping with the Ice Age shit.
Hold on.
You heard?
I told
It,
I want to John Jacob. With
yeah,
your theory, right? Are you saying that Africans have been sailing over to the Americas, right, thousands of years, and you're basing it off of the cocaine trade route that they had, right?
well, a few facts, but yeah, I'm basing it off of the cocaine. I'm also basing it off of legend like Mansa Musa, who who sent a bunch of ships, and of course, Mansa Musa was one of the richest, if not the richest, African king. He sent ships, and essentially, if you follow like right now, if you got on a boat and you just follow the currents, you're gonna wind up in North America, like just based
Mhm.
upon the currents of the ocean. So there's that theory, and then the third are the Olmec heads that clearly look like they have some type of African feature, and then
They're not
also
African, they black. But see, that's where colonialization come in when you just call them African just because they black.
yeah. But
You
then
heard?
the final piece though is they going back to the Smithsonian, they in that early 1900s, some researchers went into some remote area like near Mexico, and they recorded some children singing a song, and they just thought it was gibberish. And then in the 40s, they took that same tape and they played it slowly, and they found that they were actually speaking bits of Arabic, broken Arabic. So it's like, how can these children in the late 1800s know broken Arabic if there wasn't?
I could get even deeper than I could add on to what you're saying, right? Arabic and Hebrew is very, very similar. Some people say Hebrew come from Arabic or Arabic come from Hebrew. But they do say that there were American Indian tribes who were Hebrew or Jews, right? That's also part of the Mormon religion, the Mormon Christianity religion. They believe Native Americans are Jews. And there were something called Algonquian languages that was Hebrew. It wasn't called Hebrew though. And this is how they reclassify things and mess history up by calling it different names. It wasn't called Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? But they were Algonquian languages. It's the same as Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? And that there are American Indian tribes who were Jews. That's what the whole Hebrew Israelite shit, that's what they be saying. They kick that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? And that there are black people who's the real American Indians. Because the Mormons believe that the Native Americans were black because they were cursed by God. That's what the Mormons believe. You know what I'm saying? I could even go, like, you see how you say Africans been traveling here? I could say it's the reverse. American Indians was traveling all over the world. The Mayans was traveling all over the world. They was traveling to India. You heard the Naga Maya. They was traveling to Japan. They was traveling to Africa. The Mayans was traveling all over. And if you know the Mayans didn't exist just in Africa. I mean, in Mexico. The Mayans were in Mexico. They were in North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. The Mayans were in Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. The Mayans were all over. The Mayans mixed in with the Creek Indians. See, and that's just Indian.
And again, okay, and then who put the Mayans up on their culture? The Mayans have a legend that there were these African men that came and brought them culture, that came and brought them technology, and this technology is what they use in order to advance their civilization.
It's the reverse, bro. It's the reverse.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
African.
I'm going off of the texts that come from like there were stories that the Mayans had written about this. That's what I forget the name of the book. It's like one of the only living books that survived.
But that's what I'm saying. What you saying is the reverse. The story is that the Mayans bought certain African tribes' culture and technology because that's what they were in. It's old books from the 1700s that show that. You heard? Because look, there's African tribes right now that say that their ancestors learned from South American Indians. And I forgot what African tribe they was trying to come back to South America to see if they could find the people that came and taught their ancestors. I forgot what tribe it was, but you could look it up. It was some African tribes that say that their origins was from South America. And then there's old books saying that South American Indians taught some of these African tribes the kente cloth. That they taught them how to weave the kente cloth, because if you know, cotton is indigenous to America. It's not in Africa.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about. I know a lot about like prehistory, but I don't know much about like, African going back and forth. But I do know that it's a myth to say that all of the enslaved people were brought from Africa and they weren't indigenous. There are a lot of Black indigenous people, and it's even in the book. Like you can literally Google the rebellion that happened down in Florida. That became before the Emancipation Proclamation. I think it was called Jacob's Rebellion. You can Google that.
Yeah, Jacob's Rebellion, the Yamasee War, the Tuscarora War. We had a bunch. We had over 1,500 wars with niggas, bro.
And my point is, if you read those reports from the U.S. soldiers, they'll tell you that there are Black natives that that fought incredibly strong. And so my point is, it's up until the Dawes Act. There was really no distinction, but when Dawes Act passed, essentially what it did is it barred true natives, like Black natives, from being able to receive. Not all. There were some that did, like my family,
to claim Indian,
to gain the privileges of what it meant to be from particular tribes. But not all. My great great grandmother, she got her land And my great grandfather used that to start a successful business. And so and
Yeah.
that so like yeah, you can definitely trace back ancestry. But my point is oh boy was talking about like what he learned in school, and the biggest deception that I have is like from what I learned in school, both in high school and in college. Like they don't really tell you the true history. You have to go out and search and find that, and then use like reasoning skills to kind of put it together, to piece it together.
Yeah. Bro said John speaking facts. Okay, so you could agree on something. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's a lot of information, bro. Like America has the oldest pyramids in the world. We got the oldest skeletons in the world. We got the oldest DNA in the world. So it's not logical to think that we're from another landmass. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't really make sense because we have the oldest things in the world in America. You know what I'm saying? The oldest pyramids is here in America. We got the most pyramids, and people don't know this, but even North America, we got like 1,000 some pyramids plus.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's like all these mounds that we have
Yeah,
like grew over, so they just look
yeah.
like a hill. But really, if
They look
you
like
were to
hills.
move
But if you
if
dig it up, it's a whole pyramid.
yeah, and the crazy part though, the scary part is a lot of churches in North America are actually built on these ancient mounds.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
really crazy. So it's like the Catholic Church knew that there was something to some of these sites, which is why they built their church on top of them. Um,
yeah.
and yeah, I mean that's the craziest thing. And like people have done research on this, Graham Hancock and others who have kind of gone to these places and and digged it up.
But
Um,
see, yeah, the reason it's not mainstream is because they're still colonizing North America and they're still colonizing us. They're still in the process of colonizing us. So that's why they'll block things from going mainstream. They make sure that we have to use this African American term. They make sure we have to think because you see, Black Americans have over 20 million acres in heirs property right now. Over that we're not claiming because we don't even know we got property.
yeah, I mean the crazy part is like my family has a ton of acres going back since the Civil War, and over half of it was taken by the United States government for eminent domain. And once you know what I mean, and so it's like a battle to get that back. Uh, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, like the truth of all of it, and the reason why I think it matters is because for a long time as a Black American, you're told that you don't know your culture, you don't have history, yada yada yada. But the truth is, there would be no America without Black Americans. Like we,
No.
we built the culture. There was no America. Like the most 90% of Europeans that are in America today can trace their ancestry back to like 1900 or the late 1800s. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
heard. I heard it's 70%. I heard
Maybe it's lower.
I looked. Yeah, I asked AI. I asked AI. They said it was 70%. Like they came after the Civil War, like 1860s, 1870s.
They came after it was established, and
Yeah.
there wasn't an like. So my point is Black Americans built American culture. If you look at cuisine and different foods, a lot of it was built. Like even the like outside of soul food, a lot of the food was designed by enslaved people,
Mm.
and made mainstream. And like so yeah. So my point is a lot of the history that we're told isn't necessarily the true history, and it's up to us to like discover that, rediscover it, and then inform other people, because it's right there in front of us. We just have to go out and find it.
And then it's just common sense. Yo, unfriendly stove. You still there?
Yeah. I just went to get my food, but I was still
Okay.
listening
Yeah.
to my phone.
Now it's just common sense because, bro, look, I told you there's no slave ships. Like we can't find no slave ships today. There's no video evidence of the slave ships.
Wait,
You
what do
know,
you mean?
videos,
You mean there's no? I mean, there
videos.
were definitely slave ships.
Nah, there's no slave ships. There's no slave ships at all. You can't find one today. In fact, I do one even
Um,
better. Go. Because I
there's
actually,
a town. There's a town called like African Town somewhere down in the south, which is like the last slave ship, and the boat sank, and they were able to go down and find the boat. They did a documentary on it. There's definitely
yeah, well,
slave ships.
no, it wasn't no slave. It was about 30,000. Supposed to be about 30,000 slave ships. So
Okay, then
you telling me
what about that movie that came out in the 90s? What was it called? Amistad?
Amistad?
Yeah.
I'm a stop. Yeah.
Amistad,
That
yeah.
was
I'm
about
not sure. I didn't.
yeah, that was a famous case.
But I'm gonna ask y'all this simple question though. I'm gonna ask y'all this very simple question, right? How many people could fit on a slave ship?
I mean maybe 1,000.
That's impossible. It's impossible. There is no boat before Black Americans invented the steam engine for the steamship in the 1850s. Right before the 1850s, before we invented the steam engine for the steamship, we only had sailboats, boats that roll by the wind. There's no boat that could hold a couple hundred people. There's no sailboat that could hold a couple hundred people.
I disagree.
Nah, look it up, bro. You can't.
I mean,
You will not ever find. But I'm saying it's not. What I'm saying is there's no proof of it though. Like there's no pictures of a slave ship, right? Cameras came out 1800s, early 1800s, 1810, 1808 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no
okay, maybe
pictures.
but there's drawings of ships.
Yeah, that's a drawing. That's it. That's not proof.
Yeah, like a
Uh,
schematic, like how they built it. Like
that's
layout.
not proof though, bro. That's a drawing.
All right, then
That's not
then
proof.
explain Amistad then. Like,
I mean, that's a movie.
yeah, but it's based on real fact. It's like people saw it. The story
That's
is
what they say.
it was a
That's they say Roots was based on real facts, but we know it was
no,
plagiarized.
we
And
can look and read the newspapers of that time. We can read the testimonies. We could read like there was like after so many people have written about a certain thing, we have to say, okay, that thing happened because all of
yeah,
these
but what?
different people wrote about it.
I show me the newspapers that say that 300 people arrived on a boat before
Yeah.
1850s. Before we invented the steam engine and the steamship, you only had sailboats. Show me a newspaper that said anybody arrived a couple hundred deep on any boat. It don't even got to be Africans. It could be Europeans.
I mean, I can definitely. I mean, I studied a lot of the ships and stuff in Africa and coming from Africa. I mean, there's so many sources. There's
There's
one
no
source.
sources, bro.
There's
There's
one
no
source
sources.
that I read.
Go ahead.
There's one source that I read about. I don't know how many. It must have been a couple hundred, but they essentially there was a man who who financed a boat from London.
Mm.
Brought on the boat there were like 300 or 400 Africans. I don't know how many of them made it. Like to your point about 300,000 coming, I don't know how many of them actually made it through the Middle Passage. But yeah, there were definitely slave boats. There were definitely companies, British companies that
Mm.
that financed a lot of these boats, and so because they financed them, they had to pay like insurance. Then they have all of the information and multiple companies. Like
Where's the primary sources?
the primary sources, like a primary source is the loan information that they got, the finance
Nah,
paperwork. That's a primary source.
bro. The actual record of you arriving is a primary source as well. The actual record of the
There's
ship being
different.
embarked.
I mean, so you're saying that these people, like
There's ship records.
mass scale, didn't actually have these ships? That there were
No,
no
hell no. It's impossible. You can't even sail on the sea with 300 people, 400 people on a regular sailboat. You can't even do that now. You
Yeah,
can't do
but we're
that
not.
today. You
Okay,
heard, let
so
alone 300 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, they don't have any physical. Look, they don't have any proof of it, any physical boats that we can see today. You heard? One, they don't have any records of these boats that we can see today. And the theory is impossible for you to even do. One, like I said, you can't put a couple hundred people on a sailboat that's powered by the wind. There's no engine in this boat. There's no engine in this boat. That shit is sink. Two, you can't even come here direct. You can't come from America, anywhere in the Americas, directly to Africa. You got to go to Europe first.
why?
If you took because that's how the sea work. The gyros, the ocean gyros, You can't sell from here to Africa or from Africa directly here. You gotta go to Europe first. Like if you even if you took a cruise ship to Africa, you would have to go through Europe first.
Jacob, can I ask you a quick question before you guys
Yeah.
continue? Do you
Yeah.
consider yourself FBA?
Yeah, I'm definitely FBA.
All right, cool. All right, continue.
Yeah, and the reason I consider myself that, or you can say ADOS, whatever, is because I can trace my ancestry back to slavery. I can trace it on my mother's side and my father's side, and yeah, it's who I am. It's the food that we eat on both sides. You know what I mean? It's the music we listen to, like it's the culture, and it's like no matter if I'm in St. Louis where I have no family and I go to another FBA's person's home for dinner. I'm gonna probably have the similar food as I would have from my family that's in Los Angeles, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a cultural thing.
When you
It's like
trace your family, did you find any documentation of any African coming off a boat?
no, I didn't. That's what I said at the beginning. I've never found anything from, and I wanted to. I was like really trying to find that information, but I couldn't. I could not. But you know, I like I said, there's more information that I have for like the native side than there is the only other information that I had was I looked through the slave owners' records to see like when certain members were purchased.
Yeah, slave schedules.
Yeah, but even then, you don't know where they came from. You know, you can like
Yeah,
trace it back so far, and then it just kind of you just don't know. But yeah,
but
man,
here's the thing though.
I'm gonna have
You
to
got
disagree.
European ancestry too, and you could find out where they came from.
Yeah, in fact, I know more about the slave master side because they had more records and documentation.
But see, that's the thing. They also would have they're the ones who enslave people, so they would have records of this business, this slavery business as well. They got records of everything, bro.
Okay, so
Right?
why? Okay, so my question is, if you are supporting the fact that these slave records are a primary source from the Europeans because
Mhm.
they're buying and selling, doing all this business, then why do you refute the boats records to say that the boats in which carried these enslaved people are illegitimate because they couldn't have existed?
Because the slave people were Indian people. It was Indians that were slaves. It wasn't Africans being brought over here. It was Indians that were slaves.
Why couldn't it be both?
Because there's no proof of the Africans being bought. There's no proof. We haven't seen any evidence.
Okay,
Ever.
forget the slaves that came from Africa. But if you
Mhm.
accept the point that there are blacks already in this, Africans of descent already in this, black people, dark skinned people already in this country, alongside maybe other natives, you know, or what we, you know, then why would you don't believe that those black people were also enslaved?
No, when you say black people, black doesn't mean African, and that's a
I'm just saying dark.
colonization. That's a
I'm just saying
colonial
dark.
term.
I'm just saying
Yeah, but
dark skinned
that's what I'm
people.
saying. All right, dark skinned melanated people, but not African. But they were Indians. There were no other Indians other than dark skinned people. The red people that you see or you think is red, them Asians, they wasn't here.
But
And I could show you
let's talk early 1800s, late 1700s.
the Asians wasn't here.
You don't
The
believe that
Asians.
the red
That's
Indians were
why.
here at that time?
No, that's why Trump. That's why Trump is. That's why a lot of them losing their funding right now from Trump. If you notice, the only ones who's really keeping their funding on the Native American reservations is the white Indians, the so-called white Native Americans. The
So
Asian
what
ones, a
year did
lot of
they
them
come?
losing their shit
What year did
because
they
they don't.
come? The red ones.
They came after the Civil War.
And where did they come
Russia.
from?
They came at. They came from Siberia. They came after the Civil War, after 1860s.
And how did they come?
They came through the Laren, the Bering Strait. There's people actually,
What
you
like
know, they made a.
what method did they come? Like did they come by a ship? Did they walk?
They could have came by ship. They could have walked. You know what I'm saying? Because the Bering Strait, you know what the Bering Strait is, right?
Of course I know the band. Yeah, but my point is that like that would take 100 years to walk from Russia, you know,
No
into the
way. No way. It would take 100 years, bro. To walk from Russia to here, I mean,
Yeah,
to America, it wouldn't take. Russia is actually right. If you look
my
at the
point
map,
is, you can't say that there was a ship that couldn't have 100 people that bring Africans, but all of a sudden there's a ship that could bring hundreds of indigenous or of red natives.
yeah, the steamship. Yes,
Those
it.
can't be.
No,
Both
look.
of those can't be true.
Yes, you can though. Yes, you can because they came here after we invented the steamship. Most Europeans came here after we and Black Americans invented the steamship in the 1850s. After that, mass migration came. There wasn't no mass immigration before. It was mass immigration afterwards because we invented a ship that could carry hundreds of people. The steamship, the steam engine. So that's why all the white people started coming. That's why the Siberians started coming. That's why people started, not even just white people. Remember, Asians started coming, Chinese started coming, Hindus started coming. A bunch of people started coming after the 1860s because in the 1850s, we invented a ship where you could bring hundreds of people, bro. Oh yeah.
T.M.I, like just get a friendly reminder.
Yes, sir.
We got it. So, all right, so John, you're thinking that
Yes, sir.
She got negative ass.
So you got what?
Negative ass. Well, she's sitting down, so we can't really see. But
What was you about to say? Him?
yeah, what was your question?
so like you consider yourself FBA or ADOS, but you said you had a hard time finding records that can point to like what slave ship that your ancestors came on.
Yeah, I think that's very difficult to figure that out. I mean, it's not very difficult. It's just it just requires time, and I don't really have like that time to go to like certain, because a lot of this stuff isn't online. You have to like go to like archives, and it's gonna be there. But it's just I don't have time to fly to Mississippi or fly to New Orleans and to go through page by page. I did I spent a year where I just went really deep into the information. But to answer your question, yeah, I can't find. I do consider myself FBA or ADOS. Not really ADOS, just because I don't like the woman that runs it. But but I can. But yeah, I mean, it's a lineage,
Yeah. But bro, you're not the only one. There's no black person that was able to find their African record. You heard? Coming off a boat, coming from somewhere. There's no black person that was able to find it, bro. You would be seeing that shit viral right now. You heard?
Okay.
So it's just
there's
conjecture. It's no proof. It's no primary proof.
There's that slave.
But
okay, how about this person? So I just typed in primary source. Like what I'm saying though is, you know, that what you're saying and what I'm saying isn't too far off. What the only thing that I'm saying is like we can also say that there were black people or highly melanated people in North America, and there were also melanated people brought to North America in slave ship. Like I like that is something that I think we can. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. No,
You're
I
saying,
agree with that. But they wasn't from Africa. They was from Europe. It was black Germans and black Dutch and black Britons. You know, that's documented.
That's true, and it's true. That's why I don't know. Recently, I don't know if you saw this on social media. There was some black
The
dude
black Scottish.
Yeah, exactly. And if you look into that, you can see that there actually is a history of black Scots. And if you look even earlier in British, you can see that in England or in Great Britain at one point there was a pope that was black. That was that.
Yeah, they was chased. They was chased out of Europe when white people took over. They was chased. They was all chased, and they was chased to America and the Caribbean islands. And that's why, like in Manhattan, they called it the land of the blacks because in the 1600s, it was a bunch of black Dutch, hundreds of thousands of black Dutch coming to Manhattan in the 1600s.
Yeah,
and there's black Americans right now that will tell you their grandmother or great grandmother is black German and Blackfoot, or black Dutch and black such and such.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's true. But my point is, okay, so I have one of my ancestors. His name is like Martin Van something, right? Martin Van. That's like a very Dutch or very German name, and he was an enslaved person, right? And he got his name from someone older, and they got their, that's kind of how you can trace Black family or foundational Black Americans and throughout slavery is what they'll do is they'll name their kids after an ancestor, and you can kind of use that as a tool to keep when you're doing like research, but. There was this black. His name is I don't know his African name, but his name is John Stewart. You can Google him, and he was essentially captured as he was captured as a slave child and taken to the Caribbean. From there to London. My point is, he wrote an autobiography, and in that autobiography, this is in the late 1700s. He wrote about being taken on a ship that had hundreds of people in it. So that's a primary source.
Who's this person you said?
You can type in the accounts of John Stewart, or his African name is Adula, Olaudah, Equana, Equiano.
Okay, and you said he came from where? Where exactly he came from?
Somewhere in Africa, and he was captured in Africa, brought to the Caribbean, and then eventually brought to London, and then he somehow got his freedom, and he went back to Africa.
Okay, and he was in the 1700s.
Yeah,
and he wrote this book, and he wrote it in what language exactly? He wrote it in English.
I believe it was in English. Here, I'll put the. It's called "The Life of Quid." I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I'm just gonna put it. I'll put it in the chat. You can take a look at it, private chat.
Let me see. And you sure that's a primary source? Because that's not an actual record. That's like a memoir type shit, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it is a primary source because this guy is writing from his view. Like This is his life story. He's writing it. It says right here, written by himself.
Okay, but that's the thing. He wrote it in English, right?
I'm pretty sure. It looks like it's in
the late 1700s.
This book was written in 1837.
Okay, 1837. Okay.
I mean, my point is like you can still have your. I mean, I don't like your point to say that the ships weren't able to do that. Like, I just think that like they were. I mean, they weren't perfect. There was a lot of ships that sank or crashed, or they didn't have the right technology, and they lost a lot of it, which is why the insurance company came about, so they can insure some of those ships and voyages and stuff. But to say that they didn't exist it's like these people cared about their money, and they wrote everything down. You know what I mean? There were schematics and all of these.
I agree, though. I agree, bro. They did write everything down, and they never had a government account, any kind of records about these ships. And that's why I'm saying when you say schematics, you know what a schematic is? Yo, bro, these ships are even theoretically impossible to have. If you look at the drawing of the slave ships, they would have 200 people on top, 200 people on the bottom. That's impossible, bro. That's impossible, bro. This is a sailboat. You heard? And you're selling the Atlantic. That shit is tumultuous, bro. You heard? You would think immediately you can't have that much weight on the seas, bro. Unless you got a ship with an engine. But you've never seen that. This is what I'm saying. It's just it's mythology because there's no physical proof of this. Like, boom, I can tell you right now, right? Which I believe, but I can tell you right now that most black people, if not all black people, we come from the stars. Different tribes say they come from different planets. You heard? But that was hundreds to thousands of years ago.
Yeah. So
when you talking about something that happened 200 years ago,
they probably say, what you talking about? But what I would say is there is this African tribe. I forget the name of this tribe. And
Zulu. It's a bunch of tribes.
It's not the Zulus. There's this African tribe. Name will come to me. But they were able, and that's what they confirmed. They say that they came from the stars, and they like built replicas of the star system. And like you can't see with the naked eye, right? So
Yeah,
the very fact that this African tribe was able to do that and say that they're from like Rayleigh or some other, I forget the name of the star system, but
Nibiru.
yeah, it's interesting. It's very
Yeah,
interesting.
they wasn't the only ones though. It's a bunch of tribes. It's American Indian tribes. It's African tribes. It's South American tribes. It's a bunch of
Dogon
tribes that's
tribe.
black.
That's what it's called.
That's
The Dogon tribe. That's right.
yeah, the Dogon tribe. Yeah, it's a bunch of tribes that say they come from the stars. You heard? But people will call that mythology today because there's no proof. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is with the African thing, there's no actual proof of this. There's no records of this. There's no records of people getting off ships. You know what I'm saying? From Africa. There's no records of them sending ships from Africa. And they have records. Europeans have records of everything. Everything. All the way back to at least the ninth century, 10th century. They got records of everything. So you talking about kidnapping 12 million people and there's no records of this? and then there's no records of the actual slave ships. There's no proof of the slave ships. There's no photographs. Think about it. We have photographs of New York City and all of these cities in the 1820s. Chicago. All these cities, we got records. We got photographs of these cities in the 1820s, 1830s, 1840s. There's no records. There's no photographs of slave ships. It's
Oh
just
man,
a
we're talking about
drawing.
slave ships. Okay. Let me see what else do I know about. So if there were no slave ships, how did those 300,000 people come? What kind of ship did they use?
And then that's what I told homie. That's what they claim. They claim that on their site, slavevoyages.org. They claim it's
So you don't even
300.
believe those 300,000 people
Yeah,
came?
I don't even I don't even believe that. You
Okay.
heard? I don't even believe that. But if you want to believe that, that's fine because that's what they claim. But I still need to see some proof. I don't just want to see a claim. I want to see actual record. I could see records of Europeans coming off of ships. You heard? I need to see records of Africans.
My man went early into. I wonder what bar that is. Red skirts. Can't remember now.
Yo, what ball is that, T? I found that shit. I'm gonna read it, bro. I found the shit you was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, look
October,
into his
Cuba.
story. Funny enough, that I don't like the bars that they wear uniforms because they sometimes those uniforms smell because the mama sons were in charge of washing them, and yeah, sometimes there's a little stench to them. I thought it was the girl, but no, it's the uniforms. Um,
Mm.
but yeah, no. Going back to what you said, yeah. Listen, I'm always open to reading about it. I'm sure I can go on and find a book, and I'll spend some time reading into the slave ship thing. But yeah, I mean, I only I've like it doesn't it does it. I mean, I don't know. I've studied ships. I've went to like museums where they've like replicated these ships. I've seen the paperwork about the insurance. There's of course Amistad, the situation that happened where there was a slave ship that captured a bunch of Africans post when you weren't supposed to do that anymore, and they took control of the ship. They forced the captain to turn around. The captain didn't turn around. He sailed into like Boston or something, and then they had this big court case, and then essentially they said, okay, you can go back to Africa. And this ship was carrying, hundreds of Africans on board. And this is like documented by the newspaper, so many people, right? So,
Mm.
and this is in the 1800s, mid 1800s. So, I mean, yeah, there are primary sources that describe the ship,
But
right?
those aren't those. But who are those backed by? Though? Like what university? What this is what I'm saying. Like when we look up our Indian ancestry, we actually got government records, right? When you look up even your European ancestry, you got government records. You know, um, Those are not even government records. These are just like you really who
Why did
published it.
they call them Indians opposed to like Native Americans
We
or
we called ourselves Injuns. Native American is a term that just came out like 40, 50 years ago. Yeah,
Well,
but
they called them Indians because they thought that they were looking for India. The Christopher Columbus was looking for a faster route to India,
yeah,
and
that's what I'm aware of.
so he just said like Indian. Uh, but yeah,
but
I
see that's
mean,
a myth though. That's another myth. And the reason why we know that's a myth is because India didn't actually get that name until the 1900s.
anything
It
it
was either
wasn't
the
in
late
India.
18th. Yeah, India wasn't even called India. It was called Hindustan. They actually didn't get that name until like the 1900s. Just like Egypt.
What
Egypt.
happened in the 1900s, though? I think the reason why they got the name then is because that's when the British conquered. That's when they took over India, and they just called it India.
Yeah, but it was called Hindustan before that though. They never called it India throughout the whole 17 and
Yeah,
1800s.
but what? But how did the okay? But they've been trading for India for years. So are you saying that the Europeans that were trading with India for years didn't call it India? They called it Hindustan?
No, nah, they called it Hindustan.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to.
That's public
See,
information.
I mean, I've studied this like for such a long time. I haven't heard of any of this, but like I'm open to learning. I'm open to going back and looking at it. But yeah, like, and I don't mind the conspiracy theory, but it's just
That's not a theory though. That's public information. India just got that name in the 1900s.
no, not that. I'm talking about the slave ship.
Oh no! So what I'm arguing that the slave ship is a theory because it can't be proven. It's just conjecture. Like if you could show me a record of you know the 16 and odd Negroes or 12 and odd Negroes that landed in what was it, Virginia?
I told you, Amistad. That's
But
not
that's a
sufficient.
movie though. That's
Now you,
that's fictional.
No, it's
he's
based
talking about
upon a true event.
he's talking about the there's like historical records like
Where's
newspapers
the
and stuff.
records? That's what I'm saying. Where's the records? That's just a movie, bro. They told us Roots was real. We found out 10 years, 20 years later it wasn't. They
Yeah,
said Roots
Well,
was
Roots
based
was
on
it was dramatized, but yeah, I mean, there's certain aspects of Roots that have truth to them.
bro, this shit is based off fictional events. Like what
Roots.
aspects is truthful? Like,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You start arguing conjecture when you can just prove it. If I say I'm American Indian, people will ask me for documentation. So why is it that we don't hold the same standard for the African thing?
what do you mean? Like, what's specific? What African thing? Are you saying that we're so your claim is that the people that are highly melanated in the United States are indigenous 100% to the United States. There was no possible way that the melanated people in North America could possibly be African because the ships didn't exist, and that and that it's all like a lie. What would the theory be to lie about the slave ships, to forge all of these documents across Europe, like London, and where all these
It's
people that
not
find out,
forged documents though, because they
but
don't actually have any documents. It's just stories it's just stories and books and media that
so
they
the
just that
insurance
they came
companies
up with.
back then, well, okay, the insurance company back then have
Hmm.
records that they're published. Are you saying that the insurance companies that have published these records uh, don't like falsified them, or they never existed to begin with?
The insurance companies, do they have records of taking slaves from Africa to America, or do they just have records of having slave ships? And were these slave ships in the intra-American slavery? Because there's intra-American slavery where North Americans was taken to the Caribbean islands and
Well,
back.
that's the whole triangular trade thing.
Yeah, that happened. That's real. That's real. It's a
Okay,
lot of Jamaicans right now that have black American Indian ancestry in North America and don't know it. That's real.
okay.
It's
But
actual
part
records
of
of
the
that though.
triangular trade, though, the triangular trade is you started in let's just say North America. Well, okay, you started taking a ship into Africa with like a bunch of rum and weapons and guns.
Yeah, I'm not talking about
Traded-
anything with Africa. I'm
Okay, well
talking
that's
about
the
North
triangle trade.
America, the Caribbean, and South America. There was Indians that was captured and took between these three places.
Okay,
That's
so
actual
how did
records of that.
okay, so and how did they go between the two places? They by boat, right?
Yeah, by boat.
And how many boats did they need?
I'm not sure, but they wasn't shipping 300-400 people at one time though. They didn't need to.
Okay, so how many people are we talking about moved through the Americas? Intra-America.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure on the number, but it was a lot of people though. But I'm not sure on the number though.
Over 300,000?
I'm not sure. We could look it up though. You heard? I don't really know the number exactly, but it was definitely a lot of people. But see, that's
But
the
I don't
thing.
understand
But
what
here's the difference though. Here's the difference. If you take somebody to the Caribbean island, it's gonna take a couple hours. You heard? If you take somebody to Africa, it's gonna take 3 months. It's a big difference.
Couple hours by boat.
Yeah,
it's
to the
gonna take,
Caribbean.
yeah, it's gonna take longer. Back then it would take longer. You're right. It would take like 6 months, I think, to go from like West Africa into the Caribbean, like 4 to 6 months. But my whole thing is
Yeah,
I don't understand why you like what's so wrong with having Africans come to the America, like to be brought as like when I traced my DNA back, when I did the thing, I found out that I had ancestry in what would be modern day like Mali or that region, and that's just a part of the narrative.
What company you did it with?
I did it with Ancestry.
Okay, Ancestry DNA.
Yeah.
Do you look up? Do you know that did you ever read their terms and service?
They gave me like all of the data that they pulled, and like it was like a very dense report that I downloaded from that, and I took it to this company that analyzes the stuff to make sure it was accurate, and they provided me with the full breakdown of like a lot of different parts.
All right.
So
Well,
my point being is, who knows if what they're telling me is true? Who knows if it's BS? Who knows? What I do know is through all of it, it must have some accuracy to it, because it put there was some ancestors that I had that I had no idea about, and that what I mean. So like it can't all be bullshit,
What ancestors are you talking about? What do you mean? You
I
found
had
an African that you was connected to, a cousin?
not an. It was someone
okay.
that like within the United States.
Yeah, you see, ain't nobody finding no cousins though in Africa though, right?
That's
Right.
because
But anyway,
it claims that it can't do. But I think if you
yeah,
pay
it's a
more
lot of
money,
convenient shit. But look, hear what I'm saying.
money, they're able to do that.
Now listen, the DNA testing is for you to find your family members. That's exactly what it's for. It's impossible to find ethnicity though. That's the thing. And they admit that. They tell you that. You can look it up. Can you find ethnicity with DNA testing? No. There's no difference between an Italian man's DNA and a Jewish man's DNA. There's no difference between a Black American's DNA and a Jamaican man's DNA. There's definitely no difference between a Nigerian man and a motherfucking I don't know. I don't even know the countries over there. But you can't find ethnicity with DNA testing. And Ancestry DNA has a disclaimer in their terms of service that tell you it's for entertainment purposes only. This is not fact.
I mean,
Brooklyn, quick question, Brooklyn. Did you have a disdain for African people?
No, I don't got a disdain for no African people, bro.
African girls. He thinks African girls are you know what I mean? So I don't think you.
Yeah, them South African women is. I have a disdain for people colonizing and trying to put terms on us that don't belong to us,
like
so
you
they
don't
can
like
steal our land.
It's like you've discovered something, you think it's accurate, you think it's true, and you think that there's a bunch of lies that have been told to us, and that's what you don't like. So it's like you're separating, like, you know, the fact that they're African from the fact of what's true. From your perspective, I get that. It's like
I'm
you're
saying
wrong.
there's no facts. There's no documentation of the Tooth Fairy. There's no documentation of Santa Claus, and I'm saying that there's no documentation that any of us was born from Africa. I haven't seen it.
Yes, but
Nobody
you're
ever
not.
produced it.
It's like you
Not
don't want
hold
to
on.
know the documentation because
No, I
I've
do
told
though.
you, Amistad. You said, oh, that's a
Amistad is a
movie.
book. I mean, it's a
Based
movie, bro.
upon
That's not
true fact, though. It's based
you.
upon, like, we
But
know that
this is
happened.
not this is not documentation, bro. That's a
Yes, it was
movie,
documented.
and
It was documented.
that's the sad part, bro. That we have people that's believing movies,
Oh my
that's
God.
watching
Yes,
movies,
it's a
and
movie.
like,
Are you
yo, this,
Okay, let
saying
me
there's
ask you a
like
question. Let's say
newspaper
they make a
articles?
movie, Brooklyn. Whoa. One second, Stoic. Brooklyn. Let's say they make a movie about you. Let's say they make a movie called Brooklyn, right? About your travels and shit. And then 20 years from now, people are saying that you never existed because your shit was all based upon a movie. It's like, yeah, there's some truth in
no,
the
no, no, no. They should say that. They should say that the Eminem movie, where it was fake. They should say that Eminem ain't even 8 Mile. Nigga ain't even grow up on 8 Mile. That shit was fake. You want? It's a lot of movies that's fake. A movie's a movie. You know what I'm saying? You should base Eminem's life story on documentation. Eminem got birth records. You heard he got birth records. He probably got hospital records. Um, you know, it's records to prove that he exists. You know what I'm saying? Not a movie. A movie is not. It's just That's not documentation.
yeah,
That's not
but I'm
something you
saying
should believe your
something the
ancestry
movie is
on.
based on is fact. Like my point
We
is,
know that the CIA runs Hollywood. That's just plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Why would you base your ancestry on a movie? I wouldn't base my ancestry on a cartoon, Dragon Ball Z or some shit, or Superman or some cartoon they made. Black Panther is a real thing. Black Panther is an American Indian deity. A lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? That's actually a real thing. Um, but I wouldn't base my ancestry on it. No, I would base my ancestry on what my family told me, or documentation. If you're gonna tell me my family is wrong, give me the documentation. You know what I'm saying? Not a movie that a white man made. Just I
Well,
can't even sue them if it's false. I can't even sue them and say, nigga, you lied to me.
are you talking specifically about your ancestry or Black Americans as a whole? Because maybe your ancestry might.
I'm saying many of our grandparents told us who they was. You heard? Many of our grandparents say, yo, listen, I got a grandmother that's Blackfoot Indian, Pamunkey Indian, whatever, and we chose to believe, a lot of us chose to believe what we seen on television instead of what our grandparents said.
What
And with
John?
and what we learned in school, what we learned
John,
in school as well.
your ancestry, like based on like, did you have any conversations with your ancestors, like your grandmother or anything like that?
Now my grandmother passed before I could do that, but my older cousin though, my older cousin got the information. He's about 50 some years old, almost 60. And he got the
Well,
information. We have the same third, second great grandmother.
what about you, John? Are you basing everything you're saying based on record, or do you have any conversations with
well,
some
I
other?
think you need both. I think
And
you need
records. Yeah, I got both too. My fault. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
yeah,
John.
you need the oral history, right? That comes from, like, because there's a lot of truth in oral history, so you need that, and then you need to also take that information and then mirror it to some pieces of information like records or birth certificates or other supporting paper evidence, and that's kind of what I've done up until I think I traced my stuff until 1812. um yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I mean, the part that I agree with Brooklyn on is pretty much everything besides the slave ship. I think there were slave ships. I almost, there's so many cases that I can prove that slave ships existed, but and then I also disagree with him on everything connected to your no slave ship argument. So because you don't
Mhm.
believe that there were no slave ships, then it, like, you make like every other thing that you pull from that.
Slave ships from Africa. I mean,
yeah, yes. You don't believe they even like didn't have the technology to transport people from all of these various places. Like I
not
think
from Africa. The technology to transport us to the Caribbeans. Yeah, you only need regular boats for that.
And
What
also, to
about
be clear,
Yeah.
though, one thing though, to be clear, the ships weren't supposed to have 500-600 people. In fact, they ended up throwing over a lot of people when they hit crazy, waves and stuff. And
How
like
did they eat though?
they threw them scraps, or they didn't eat. Like they had very little to eat. You know what I mean?
And then what about drinking water?
Very little water. A lot of people died and got sick. There was a lot of not. My point is, they overstacked the ships. That so like they weren't meant to have 3, 4, 5, 600 people on board. They're probably only meant to have 200, 150. But they stacked them, and then if they were hitting crazy waters, they would just throw them overboard.
But that's what I'm saying. They couldn't eat though, bro. You can't